I think it continue grinding up. It will climb the wall of worry. That's my thinking, and I could be
See if you guys can see any link working. Okay, hold on, sorry, I gotta change this. Okay.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning. I started a tweet.
Today?
Good morning. Guys, I started a couple of things, so if you can see on YouTube as well as Twitter live, both live we have. So Twitter live as well as YouTube live. If somebody can confirm, one can confirm YouTube and one can confirm.
Checking YouTube.
Thank you.
Yet to find.
So this is YouTube and this is
live on YouTube.
Okay.
Let me check the voice volume check.
Thank you. Testing. Nice.
Comes okay on YouTube.
Testing. Okay, testing.
On YouTube, okay.
Sounds good. Thank you. All right, guys, let's start it. I know market has just started, but I was just doing something. Disclaimer. We start with the disclaimer. This video is for education purpose only. Please do not, we do not recommend anybody to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional advisor. Do not hop in just because one of the person who's just hopping in and don't copy the trade is very risky. All right, let's get started. Okay, so where are we now? I gotta use the trading view. Running late.
Team short.
No. Look, remember in the beginning, I like to always watch how things are moving. I don't want to go anything early because that's where we lose money. So, yes.
Intel and Vroom are both going today.
Okay, nice. That's great. Okay. Gold is doing good. Okay, AMR is doing good. VRM. Okay. Guys, keep eyes on BKKT. Something broke, so BKKT broke. BKKT, sorry, I was doing something I did not know. BKKT, what happened here? Daily chart, let me see. BK try to look at this resistance, right? If BKKT breaks, then it can go to this. I'll keep eyes on BKKT also, but it's a garbage stock. Just to this is all right now, everything is flying basically, so keeping eyes on it. I'm adding a few more charts here.
Hey, P, look at your Tesla calls, man. Up to like 60% right now.
Except
you're up. You're 60% up.
Yeah, I got in at $11 and got $60, $16, $17 right now.
Yo, Intel is going up, guys, right now. So somebody who was in Intel yesterday.
Rock, man.
Yeah, and okay, right here.
I still have some Intel from yesterday.
Oh, okay, nice. Guys, right here, Intel is right here. Keeping eyes on it here. Nicola is here. Then what else you need here? Oh, this one. What we have here? This. What should I need? Tilray.
Crowd going down.
Which one?
Crowd
going down. Okay. Okay.
X going up.
BKKT. I want to add here BKKT.
Can you look at X, Josh? You had the resistance over there, right?
One second. Definitely we do that.
I'm set. Zim is going down.
Zim, okay. Zim is weak today, huh?
Okay. There is news for Zim, okay? All shipping companies, be aware. President Biden has announced he's going to be strict with those shipping companies for price gouging, and he wants to control them. because of how the money that they are commanding for
Yeah,
shipping.
yeah. In Union also he said so. I remember that.
Yeah, yeah. So probably that's the news.
Yeah, Zim going down, so we're gonna load a little bit later, long term. Yeah, right now, okay. 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 Yeah, everything's trying to.
Airlines are looking down today as well.
Spies and spy. Right here, spies. Tesla wants to go, but again, keep eyes on guys. Crowd wants to go down. Okay. My spy wants to go down. Crowd wants to go down because of that. Probably, I don't know. We'll see. Oxy just still holding. Oxy probably a little bit here, right here. Watch out that. Nvidia still holding good. Sava is nothing, man. It's just so it's, and okay. Okay, so let me see here.
mRNA is trying to pop its head up.
mRNA. Let me see if I have mRNA here. Oxy, we have Oxy. Okay, we have Sava. Let me put mRNA here. Okay, yeah, mRNA trying little bit. Yep, mRNA. We had remember yesterday I posted the news about mRNA that they got a contract with the Australian government for the vaccine.
Yeah.
That was a good one. So, yeah, man, actually mRNA look good, but right now for a day trade, if somebody wants to.
Hey, Josh, I'm looking at Apple 172.5 calls.
Okay, let me see Apple actually.
BK
guy, yeah, BK18 and Apple check. Okay, Apple. Oh, yeah.
Looking good, guys.
Apple looking good right now. If you look at it, resistance is here. But look, keep with the SPY. Remember, keep with the SPY. Look at SPY right now bouncing. Yep, bouncing. Then Apple will go. So Apple looking good.
Okay, $1.72 and 50 cents calls. And then.
Yeah.
$1.25.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm in, guys.
You're at Apple?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good call. As of now.
Yeah.
172?
Yeah, 170. I mean, it's 175 just to
170 April.
No, I just bought it for today intraday. Nvidia looking good. Nvidia wants to. Okay, keep eye.
Yeah, Nvidia. Jim Cramer was pumping.
Yesterday. You're right.
So be careful. The crowd might go against him.
Both either direction you can go. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. It can go any direction. So.
Yeah.
But nice.
Tesla trying to push, man. Tesla trying to push. Go, baby, Tesla.
Yeah, Tesla is right here, right? Wants to. Short. Okay, let me see what is going on. So Tesla right here, guys. I'm gonna put a little trigger here. Okay, so if anything we reach here, yeah, already have. We have this exit trigger here. Okay, let's see now what else.
You're putting a sell trigger?
Yeah. So when it reach here, we want to move, right? We want to take an exit.
What price?
That one is at 173.28. That's the little resistance. So we'll be watching, right? Always we got to be careful. You never know. Always safety is important.
173.
So let me. mRNA.
Josh, can you look at MTCH match?
Match, man. You've been chasing, man. You have your account there?
No, I don't have.
No, it's selling off right now. What it got rejected at 50-day moving average right here, and that's why it's selling off. So I would not do anything right now on MTCH.
Guys, Nvidia. I'm trying to get it.
Yeah, Nvidia looking great too. Yeah.
Nvidia looking good.
Facebook following.
Facebook following, yeah, Nvidia right here. So this one Nvidia is right here, guys. So okay, that's fine. Excellent right here. I'm gonna keep Nvidia here. Let's see 5 minutes candle because Jim Cramer pump yesterday. So what I'm not gonna get it in. I'm gonna watch, but it right here. If you look at it, it broke this from today. So it's looking good right now, and broke 200-day moving average. So all together look good. Everything's nice and beautiful looking right now.
Crowd coming back.
Yeah. Okay, so
I sold my Tesla calls from yesterday at 50% profit.
oh, wonderful, man.
Excellent, wonderful. I'm holding it for 1040 now. Let's see.
I couldn't fill an Apple at $1.25, so I'm not in.
Yo, my this good AMR is printing. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me see when I'm in.
I've missed a couple good plays now from not being able to fill.
That's fine, man.
Yeah. Take a swim next week.
135. What is it? 2021.
Plus MOS doing good. I have my calls from yesterday.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna watch my. I need to go and watch EMR. See what it's. Oh, NTR is flying, guys. Whoa.
Kobe, your MOS call. What's your price you get it out at? What's your exit price?
MOS. This I think I've kept it for April. So I want to ride this commodity rally for some more time.
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
NTR4 here.
I exited MOS yesterday with a small loss. I could not hold the whole day, so now it's flying to
Sorry,
Loss?
small loss, yes.
MOH, man, you took a loss.
Why would you take a loss?
No, I mean, it was, I had bought on the yesterday's opening bump, so my price was quite high.
I see.
I did not recover the whole price the rest of the whole day, so towards the end it did recover a bit, so I just cleaned it off.
mRNA dumping right here. See somebody try to enter mRNA dumping, crowd dumping, snap dumping, Tesla holding. Okay, so let me add Tilray was dumping. Intel going, guys. Somebody who's holding. Look, Intel wants to go, guys. Okay, today. So yeah, AMD wants to go. Look, AMD, Nvidia, keep eyes on it. Look, AMD also going. AMD going. So I'm gonna add it here. Nvidia right here. So you guys see Nvidia and AMD both looking good right here. And then I'm gonna get rid of it here. Okay, that's one later on. I would add
Okay, what do you think of a SPY 447 call?
Okay, Apple is dumping.
If you think the market is going up, yes. Dave, for you, the MOS 73.96 is where I would take my profits and run.
So NTR. Okay.
All right, thanks. Real quick, AMC, the short data volume for yesterday afternoon is 47,301,000. Okay, that's the short volume for AMC. Keep that in mind if anybody's playing AMC.
Right. Yep.
See, man, the other thing, if you look at it, right, they're talking about, poor liquidity in the market. If you say that's totally wrong, you look at GMC, AMC, GME, AMC, they've run up like 50% in 2 days. You know, you think there's no liquidity? There's enough liquidity, man.
No, he just providing the data, but we do not. We gotta be watching.
No. I'm just saying. You know.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Debating. Yep.
It's like.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in some SPY
No, he's
calls.
right. All our options are
$447 strike SPY calls.
Excellent.
Right.
Hey, Dave, what do you see on Apple call the spread?
Hold on, I'm gonna check.
So, X got to sell. Somebody who has X alert got it.
Yes.
X,
Yeah.
I got alert to sell because you hit the resistance. So right.
Is that? Okay.
Right here on the screen, you see the resistance, but looking good. It's up to I remember that X was daily. Let me look at the daily chart. So right here, yep, hit the resistance. Always take the profit and run, and then later on we'll see. Right here, major resistance, guys. Super major resistance we are hitting on X.
Okay, I'm out 7%.
Nice.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And mRNA. Dang it.
mRNA.
Yeah. No, mRNA is falling.
For the Apple.
Is anybody in Nvidia or AMD right now?
Yeah, I'm in Nvidia.
I am in XOXL calls.
What strike do you have on Nvidia, Gopi?
Nvidia, let me tell you.
Real quick for the Apple, someone who asked about the Apple, there are more calls versus put. 4/14/2022, the calls are strike prices 170 to 172. There are more calls and puts.
Nvidia 260.
Thank you.
60 strike. And you've been holding that since yesterday?
Snow looking weak.
Nvidia, I just bought today.
Snow looking weak.
So I just give the calls for the Apple, right? But there's a large sweep for the puts on Apple. Looking at 4.76 million. The strike price is 175 and 162. So if you notice, the call price I gave you is 170, 172. The puts owe 4.76 million and 5.5 million is between 165 and 175.
Nice. Look, after you sold all this Sigma, Tesla, you sold this.
And now it's running.
No, you are on call. This is all going down.
Yeah, good. That's good.
You printed good, right? Yeah, you sold it right on the top.
Order and
Yeah.
let me do this order and I'll tell you what I just saved.
Because you have a heavy load coming, man. We don't know.
Oh, look at that Tesla, man. Oh man, I'm still in that Tesla.
You still in Tesla? Yo, no. Remember a line I draw. Look at this line, right? This line. Remember I draw yesterday. Yeah. So you just just remember this line. This line is important. It's right here, 200-day moving average. Just flushing people. People don't follow this. So you gotta.
Okay, so I bought my Tesla calls at $11, sold them at $16.
Right.
And right now they're at
$8.
and now they're at. I'm sorry.
Oh, $8.
Man, I would load up on if it hits that line.
Right here, it's gonna bounce. It's gonna bounce right here. Two support, 200-day moving average and a major sloping support too. So, but again, it's not a guaranteed here. So just watch out. It's just this is no guarantee here. Because, hold on, let me turn on the cloud. I mean, we are right now testing on 200-day, and you gotta just a little careful.
Right now they're at $10.50, 55 cents.
Oh wow! Look at this bounce! Look at this bounce right here. You see this? You see that little? Look at the game! Look at the game! Look at the game!
Back in Tesla.
Look at the game, guys. That's how it are, man. That's how things are. Look, people are minting right now. Somebody who knows smart, who knows exactly bounce from 200 and now he'll be getting $8 right here, probably $6, $7, $8.
Back in Tesla.
Back in Tesla. Oh, you sold it also?
No. I don't know. Sorry, I should have said that.
Okay, no, it's okay. Good, man. Okay, nice. Okay.
Yeah, I have that line there, so. But still below the version control, right? Point of control.
Yeah.
Version control, yes, copy.
Yeah, it's called version control too.
If you notice, Nvidia came from the resistance of yesterday's high. So if it crosses again, then it's super bullish. Going back again, let it break and then I'm in.
Man, ARKK trying to go.
Intel looking great. Market was dumping, but Intel was holding. So the price. I like Nvidia. I like Nvidia also. Look at this.
Just tricked people, man, yesterday on Intel.
Okay, so I filled on Nvidia. I'm in Nvidia SPY, and I'm waiting to fill on Tesla again.
Okay, so right list. I'm gonna check what exactly happening on a SPY market, right? I mean, actually, it's been a little SPY daily. I want to see. I'm gonna check daily right now, real quick, and then we'll go from there. Okay. So daily right now we are above the 200-day moving average, guys. So when we opened up, we open above. So we are right there, and let me open the 5 minutes, and we have resistance also. So 5 minutes right here. Man, today is like a no man's land area we are. If you look at today, if you look at it, look at the gap at the bottom right here, guys. There's a gap here at the bottom, and let me turn on the. Okay, so price of control line is right here. That's where it's getting rejected for 45 SPY, and the gap is here. So keep eyes on it. All these things right now very important. This is 5 minutes SPY.
Hey Josh, can you check Nvidia potential?
Short term, right? Nvidia. Yeah, so Nvidia is looking great. I already said that it's looking great right now. But price of control line is getting rejected here, guys. Watch out, 265. So trying to.
It is high. So.
Was that?
Where it rejected, it was yesterday's high, right?
Yes, right. Yesterday's high right there. So that doesn't mean it's not gonna break, because right now, I mean, that's the most highlighted area. So, but clouds and all, we are above cloud and everything, above 200-day moving average. So it's right now trying. It can poke through, go. If the market supports, it can poke through. It can go. Market need to support. If the market supports, it can go.
Guys, I'm taking a little break.
You're still holding all your positions, right, Copy? On Nvidia?
Sorry, Sigma, you said something?
You're gonna hold
Yes, I'm on
Nvidia for
It looks
the
good.
Look, guys. Price of control line just poked through Nvidia. Whomsoever is holding is just breaking right now, trying. You follow? So it will go. It's like market is trying yesterday's high. It might go a little bit, one red candle here and there. It will be another 5-10 minutes fight here, and then boom, boom, boom.
Check Facebook.
Oh, check Facebook. Facebook looking great. Guys. Facebook is excellent. Is above the cloud 200 and moving average, and oh wow, daily daily has a resistance. Watch out right here, which is around 220 30 cents right here. So right here 220 still high. Yeah, I mean it's look at it, trying to poke through the price of control line already 3 times 4 times, and he wants to go. Okay, so looking good.
Hey, Josh, is there a site you use to track options pricing, or do you just look at your broker?
Option pricing, I mean, I use my broker on things and based on that. But what you are, it's very difficult. Sometimes it's changing. Based on that, you don't want to trade like that. People,
yeah. I know you had a website that you pull up sometimes. You show up.
Yeah, the bunch of website he mentioned also right here. I'll tell you. One was it. Options was the black box. One was the black box. You can go and type in black. Yeah, black box also you can pull, and then you can just Google it up. Couple of website you will come across. Optionstrades.com probably that would have also. Optionstrat, STRAT.com. You can check there also. A bunch of then there is another one, what you call the whale on Twitter, right? The guy who always posts it, that has it too. So yeah, my major poach, yeah.
What's the major position today, Josh?
No, mine is right now. I'm in more into nuggets. My heavy loaded on nuggets and NTR.
Gotcha.
Hey Josh, look at the Boeing BA.
BA, okay.
It bounced very hard.
Yep, Boeing bouncing hard, but nice. Where it is going? Let's see. Not going. Yeah, I mean it's free to fly wherever you want to go, but RSI is pointing upward. It was oversold, so I always give a time. What I tell everyone, looking like for, if you look at it for 5 minutes, it's looking great, looking good about the cloud. But resistance is right here, 188, $1 up. So I would stay away. Hey, Amazon alert, guys! Watch out, Amazon to short. Hold on, I got an Amazon alert. Something is cooking, guys, on Amazon. Okay. Right here, Amazon is super short. This is daily. Why daily? Because that's the. But again, I'm not gonna go. Okay, I'm not gonna short. But it's looking very, very weak. Amazon. Look at the power here. Look at the power. It's super duper weak. Look at the lagging span. It's beautiful, man. Beautiful. 100 out of 100. But I'm not going in right now.
If anybody holding Neo, watch out.
So what I do is something like this. Man, look at that lollipop. Spy goes, this will go with it. I yesterday night I was setting up my all the trigger few places. I say, let me go through and set it up so people, when market goes boom boom bombastic.
Hey,
Have you closed?
Look at the SPY, right? SPY going up. Look at what Amazon is doing, guys. Look at that. Look at the SPY here. Green candle wants to go and this guy want to go down. That's the weakness. Amazon has a super duper weakness. So, but sometimes profit take and run, because still we are not out of like early 1 hour. Always give market about an hour, 30-40 minutes. But look at that. If SPY goes down, then Amazon has no choice. Look at that lagging span line, like a straight vertical line down. Love it.
Anybody holding Apple?
Okay. Oh yes, me. I'm holding just right now. Little bit. I just put my $200-300 on it. Okay. SPY bounce. Okay. SPY bouncing, guys. Facebook. Okay. Look at the SPY, guys. Look at SPY. Something magical doing SPY right now. Okay, watch out on Amazon and now everywhere. In the morning when you trade, you got to take the profit immediately. Wherever you see, you got to be in a 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, take and run.
I
Because
have limit orders to take 50% profit on everything up 20. As soon as it hits 20%.
man, you guys and what if it goes when you do day trade? If you do like that, you lose tons of money too. You got to.
Yeah, no, I'm watching too. I'm watching.
Yeah, okay, that's fine then. I like to buy more Zim right now. Zim is going down, so okay, shipping Zim.
I think Zim will test 65.
Hey Josh, I'm in $35 calls Uber.
Zim will test 69. 69. The Zim wheel can test the floor, I guess, around right here, which is $70, right? Yeah, 69.76 is the support. $70, and we are right now 72. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. There is a gap right here at the 1 second. 71.60 is the gap on a Zim. 71.60 is the gap. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, sorry, what is it?
$35 Uber call.
Uber call. Okay, let's look. Oh, Uber call. Okay, Uber trading view. Oh, Amazon again trying to okay, Uber. Okay, Uber call. Oh wow, Uber has a resistance. Watch out! Right here, 50-day moving average is getting rejected right here. Watch out! Watch out! Right here, right there by $35, $34.85 is the resistance on daily. It's major resistance.
Nvidia is running. Nvidia is running.
Nvidia. Okay, nice, nice. So
Apple is not following
SPY.
SPY.
Yeah, it will probably because it's a little weak, but he's been running last 2 days. Nvidia. Oh, somebody said about the Nvidia, right? Yeah, right here. Let me see here. Nvidia. Yep. And no, NTR is here. AEO right here. Snap. Crowd right here. Here. So
I took 50% profit on Nvidia cookie.
nice. You said, oh, Facebook alert, guys. Facebook, something is happening. Exit time. Exit on Facebook. If somebody is in exit right here, we set up exit. Facebook exit.
Okay, thank you. I don't have Facebook too.
Love the alerts, right? It's nice alert shows up. Guys, before you guys anything, guys, go to Twitter and I know everybody's busy on minting money, but please, yeah.
Before the start of the market.
Before start the market, just click on my profile and look at this video link right here. Retweet this first video link, please. Will a like and this one first, which is video live, and then the space also third one, and the second one. All you can do three. This is YouTube. This is audio space, and this is for the Twitter video live where they can also see the screens. So please guys, do that. We have so many people here, and I hang in here for all morning 9:30 until 5 o'clock, right guys? So please, I only ask is this help. Do that. Help me on YouTube and help me on Twitters. Right here, YouTube also this one. Retweet. So Twitter can crawl the more audience. This one also, this is space. Please do that. I would appreciate. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hey Dave, any news on Uber?
Thank you. Uber news. Uber right now still. Remember, I just said something about Uber. Hold on. Let me see what I said on about Uber daily. Watch out, guys, on daily. Daily 50-day moving average resistance. So that's why it's selling off and gap down here too. So just watch out, guys. Okay. Uber on a daily major resistance.
Yeah, Josh just answered the question. Thank you, Josh.
No problem. Okay. Crowd. Okay. Look at NTR. Okay, great. And then Tesla is just like holding like a straight line. Yo, somebody entered again on Tesla. Oh, SPY is already trying high. Okay, guys, SPY. So let's take a look at SPY. What's going on, SPY? SPY wants to go, but Amazon did not. guys, Amazon has a weakness. So if SPY goes down, Amazon price of control line is at 3250. That means it all the way from 3300 to right now 3250. So it's going down. So all the buyers and sellers, they deciding this price. So Amazon has the highest weakness comparatively many stocks. So look here, SPY.
Go Pete. Look at your Nvidia calls right now. I think it's time to take profit.
Okay, so I'm gonna take the Amazon off from here right now, or I'll just keep one. I'll keep one here, SPY.
Sorry, Sigma, I was on a call, so I'm still there.
Guys,
Still there.
to SPY 5 minutes 200-day moving average resistance right here, 447. Watch out, 447 200-day moving average SPY. So RSI is reversing, but yeah.
Amazon's looking weak, Josh.
It was.
If SPY turns and Amazon's the short, right?
Yeah. I mean, right now it was, but I'm not in the game. So, and if somebody wants to see the trade, and I will execute on the screens. If you ask me, I'll bring it here. Just request what you need to see, and I'll bring it here, and then I'll give a live commentary what I think. So.
How does Dash look for short?
Dash for short. Okay, this is 5 minutes. Yeah, Dash has a price of control line is way bottom here, 110. So it can go right easy short, nice and easy. If 200 line breaks and POC breaks, Dash can go down. So it's looking good for the short. And daily also, daily got rejected right here. Perfect. And
Josh, SPY, right? It just touched the 200-day moving average and it fell down. I don't know if your 200-day moving average.
Yeah, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm watching right here. Look at the screen. YouTube screen.
Yeah, the daily at 30 minutes. Okay.
So
yeah, it's for me, Josh. It's about the.
No,
SPY
daily. Yes, daily we are above. Daily we are above. 5 minutes.
Also we are above on mine.
5 minutes above.
Yeah.
Now we are right now breaking it.
Daily we are trying to break it. Yeah.
No, not daily. I'm talking about daily. We already above. I'm talking about 5 minutes.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. We broke.
Yeah, we broke. Yeah. So 5 minutes
but yours is too far.
Maybe you watching Twitter live or you watching YouTube live?
No. Mine meaning I have the trading view chart, right?
Okay. No, I'm asking you. But how do you see my video on YouTube?
Yours I'm seeing on your Twitter.
No, Twitter is
YouTube.
Okay. YouTube is the current then.
No, but you see, see the distance. Your 200-day moving average is much above mine. Mine is just touching right now on my trading view chart.
As if we are talking right now.
Right on 200-day moving average on trading view.
Man, I don't have any control over this data packages they're running.
On mine 200-day, it's about 200-day.
Okay. You're looking at 5 minutes though, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at 5 minutes. SPY is about 200 days. Yeah, it is about now.
Yeah, looking good right now.
Now it broke.
Yep.
Something crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, we have no control over, but.
So, Nvidia. Nvidia.
Josh, can we take a look at the SPY?
Right here, right in front of you.
Where is this?
Right in front of you.
Big red candlestick.
So right now basically is my 200. I mean, look at what I'm trying to show you guys. Look at my resistance. Right there it got rejected 5 minutes. So I think this 200 is perfect on 5 minutes, and it's right there rejected, and now it's going. And then we have price. So it's like ping pong in between price of control line and the resistance at 200 day moving average. right here.
Man, Tesla holding on.
Tesla right here. Let me look. Yeah, Tesla good. Intel good. Nvidia good.
Yeah, I forgot, man. I had on one of my accounts, I had an Intel call. Now it's printing.
Nice.
Are you still holding Tesla calls?
Yes, I'm still, because it just touched that line and it's up. If it breaks, I'm out.
So Tesla right here. If you want, I can check right now where we are. Tesla is 5 minutes. Hold on, let me get rid of the cloud. Oh wow, guys, watch out.
Like your week?
Tesla, watch out right now. Let me see. I mean 200 day moving break, guys. Watch out, Tesla. Okay. 200 day moving just broke. No, broke right here. Resistance. I mean, so sloping support broke and 200 day also broke. Maybe market can tweak. You know what I mean? Like
Josh, on the 30 minutes, you see on the 30 minutes?
Hold on, let me go back to 30 minutes and check right now. And what is resistance coming from here? This one. Oh, this is a previous one.
Josh, can you take a look at Bubba?
Wait. This is whole messed up, guys. Hold on, wait out. I got to do this right here. This direction is changed here, right here. Yeah, we are. We did break. Okay. If I look.
On mine it didn't.
If I look at it, if I touch maximum, I touch here and I touch here also. And now, if this but what bottom line is 982. If 9,
Yeah, 982 is my point. So
yeah,
that's why I'm
982 area got to watch. Sometime market what happens is try to tweak you and then again bounce back and all. So there is a weakness is little bit, but that shows the weakness. Look at the 5 minutes price of control line. That's what I need to watch. You see this right now. So we broke the price of control line as well as sloping support running through that. If you can see my screen, and that's why it has a weakness. And now 200 day moving also we broke. So that is more weakness. Now we are creating, if you look at 5 minutes, we creating little resistance here, right here. So we need to break this to be a little bullish. But right now danger zone, super danger zone is 200 day. So this resistance which is coming out from 30 minutes, 4 days, and then this one is, and then price of control line. So we are in a danger zone, guy. Okay, watch out. If I were, I would exit. I'd take whatever it is and then later on, because RSI, MACD.
Josh, on the 30 minutes, price of control, can you see version control on 30 minutes?
30 minutes, we are below on Tesla.
Oh man, mine is, Oh, yesterday's version control, we are there.
Yeah, we are right now trying that one, but remember that yesterday is different game. Today is now we have to look at 5 minutes on today's, and there's if this breaks back right now, testing 200 right here. You see this?
Yeah.
Testing.
I got it.
Yeah.
So if 998 breaks, I'm out, man. 998 is my line in the sand.
So let me see if somebody.
If 998 breaks, I'm short.
Understand? Man.
So it's like if you look at the 21-day moving average, it's sitting right on that 21-day. Oh, it's a 21-day and 8-day. It's sitting right there.
Look, price of control line took off. Price of control line, now we are below. So watch out, guys. Okay, it can reverse from here or not. We'll see. You got to watch.
Josh, SE for short.
Whoa, hold on. This is, some people are holding, this is big money here.
Big money.
Yeah, these are big calls and big puts. I don't know whomsoever, but you got to watch fully. It's very dangerous in area. This couple of candle.
I'm thinking about just taking the loss.
I'm in the Tesla calls with you guys, the 1100, April 1st, so I'm following the conversation. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
I'm holding. If 998 breaks, that's when I am exiting out.
Okay, so according to me right now is market testing here and is really be careful. I mean, again, these are intraday, guys. It's purely intraday. Pressure is downward, guys. Look at the pressure is downward. When you see this 200-day moving average, but intraday, okay. This is just for today. Market can, if something rebound, then different thing. Whatever I see, that's what I explain here. So MACD, RSI, everything is pointing down. That's why it's little risky here. So if somebody is doing only day trade today, then it's not looking great, because we already took the price of control line.
998, guys.
Yeah, we took the price of control line. We took the major sloping. Remember, whenever I show this major sloping, that's $1 million support for since almost like $700. Remember, right? We started from $700 to $1,000, $1,025. If we had that support broke, I don't like it, and that's why I always say that we can't be just bullish because it's Tesla or AMD or Apple. We have to go by at least where the money is flowing, and these are money. When I see here is literally money, and if you look at it, we are below the cloud now. So below cloud, everything is pointing me negative right now. So perfect short right now if somebody want to short. We are right now perfect short if somebody asks me, 100% short condition right now. So look, I got a bearish guys. I got a.
I sold my Tesla.
Okay, I send you something real quick. I'll show you something. I got a sign, man. I show you here. I got an alert. Right, where the hell go? Okay.
Yeah, I sold my Tesla, guys. Hey, Tesla.
Right here, alert. I just got alert, guys. Bearish flow Tesla right now. You see this? Can you see that?
Yeah.
Hope you can read this.
Yeah.
Exit.
Yeah, exiting.
Okay. Man, look at, wow.
I'm buying.
Yep.
I guess that big put buy yesterday was correct.
LLL halted. LLL.
Hey, Josh, are you taking the put?
No, I'm not. I'm right now not trading anything right now. I'm just watching. I'm helping you guys. If I trade, man, it's very difficult everything together. But sorry. But it's okay right now. Look at that beautiful Tesla, guys. It's a lollipop short. These are like a confirmation, guys. When I say 100% confirmation, I feel it and I say it. Now it's up to you guys how you play with it. But it's looking now. Watch out here at the support at 984, which is daily support. So I'm gonna take the cloud off and show you what I mean.
Okay, I'm short Tesla.
Okay. Look at that, nice, beautiful. So where Tesla going, guys? Right now is a minor support actually. You know what? Previous day low actually. Now let's go to here, right here.
Hey Josh.
977. Yeah, what's up, man?
When you told me to be careful with Uber, I exited it out and I played it on the downside. I just made the profit and exited Uber.
Man, I tell you, man, you the smart ass guy, man. You knew that, but see, I told you, man, this is 50 days.
I made $5 on upside in Uber and then I saw it bounce back down. So I was like, okay, I watched it, and I saw it rejected.
Oh, look at that ride, man. Look at nice glide, man. And look at price of control line was also there. Yep. Love it. Nice, man. You made money. That's what it counts.
Hey, Josh, can you take a look at Baba?
Baba, man, right now stay away from Baba today, man. I don't know what you want to do.
Guys, if you're interested, you can buy silver.
Okay, so look, Baba is not looking good, right? I mean, I don't know what your goal is here, but Baba Bull, I would not enter today. Baba Bull put, probably possible. But again, let's take a look at the 5 minutes.
Hey Sigma, weren't you up in Tesla this morning?
Yeah, he sold it at the top.
No, I sold, made 60% profit, re-entered again, and then lost my profit.
Why did you double dip?
Pardon me?
Come on, why did you double dip? Come on, man, you should have just...
Because I was gonna go again for another round.
Yeah, it's like agree. No, it's okay. Understand.
I'm still up for the day.
He's
How about OP?
Hmm?
Yeah, I lost, but I'm in Tesla puts now.
over trading, guys. Look, guys, always remember, you see, if you want to trade, what I need to, that's why I was watching today, because I don't want to go and jump in any boats today. But what lesson we need to learn, guys? If you want, you need to, whatever profit you make, it takes a lot of efforts, right? And then we give it away in a second. So in order to do that, we need to keep that our patience, controls. That is very, very important, guys. Look for confirmation. When I say some confirmation, you will cultivate a good habit. You know what I mean? Cultivate a good habit, because it's very hard to cultivate. The moment you keep going ping pong in everywhere, every symbols where you want to keep playing. No, you need to find, there's a lot of symbol we check through, right? And then you find a good confirmation. Man, you look, what happened to Dave? He said, Josh, I want to buy a call on Uber, and I said, let me take a look at daily. I look at daily 5 minutes, 50 minutes resistance. Immediately he changed from call to I said there is a gap down. He said okay, and he did a play put, and he made money, right? That's how things are, man. You need a confirmation. I saw confirmation. I told him, just like Tesla. You watch what happened Tesla, just like that. Find a good confirmation. Do not trade without confirmation. Then it's like a risky, just like Intel yesterday we were playing, just like, without confirmation, man, it's like a, it's like a, you do not have a steering wheel when you are driving. So
again, Gopi, let's don't try that. Let's don't do that. If we make the price,
don't overtrade. But you know how we pulled up the compounding interest calculator yesterday?
Yep.
And then we looked at the formula where if you trade with 5% of your portfolio, and if you can make 20% on 5% on your portfolio a day, you can 12x in a year. Well, this past week, I've been making between 1 to 5% on my portfolio a day. And any time where I was up, and then like yesterday, I made 5% of my overall portfolio size yesterday. The only time I do that and mess it up is when I overtrade or get greedy. And so, like, just like that with the Tesla, boom, slap in the face.
So can I tell you, can I add in that, Sigma, what you just said there, my experience, I add in that. So there are two elements in our DNA we have. One is the greedy element. When we make money, then that greedy element, it doubles up. Our doubles up, and we do over trading. So that's where we need to stop that. Whatever money you got it, you have to hold your horses unless you find a strong confirmation to enter. Otherwise what happens is it's just like you're purely luck. So that's why we teach. We have so many opportunities. We have like 6-7 hours to go, right? In that 6-7 hours, there's always market gives opportunity, right? So wait for a strong confirmation. If you do not want to, because the moment you go down, or say for example, one of the trade you did and you lost the money, then how do you feel? You're not gonna feel good. So what you do is, oh man, I lost the money. Let me go and recover, and then you're gonna throw again more money. So that's how we also lose money. So both way we are loser here. So find the good confirmation.
For sure. And for everybody listening, I mean, if you were here yesterday when we looked at that compounding interest calculator, I mean, if you're here trading with us every day, how over all the names we talked about this morning, you made over 20%. So I mean, if you can make over 20% a day and you're controlling position size, you can grow that portfolio. Just get in the right trades and wait for confirmation from Josh.
Yeah, right here.
And then we have a lot of we have a lot of plays in and out, so you don't have to play that stuff over and over.
Exactly. You're right, Dave.
Okay, let me see a little bit here what's going on here today.
Can we check Apple?
Sure. Okay, let me check Apple. Okay, SPY falling down, guys, not looking good. Apple will also probably same condition. Yeah, Apple is not looking good right now.
Are you going to close it?
I have like few bucks, man. I literally don't give a damn about that. I bought like very, very tiny. Let me see.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Hey Josh, thanks for helping us out. Just need a quick help. What are the indicators that are being used on the charts, so that will be helpful for our learning?
Sure. After 4 o'clock we will. I mean, there's a lot of indicator, but there's a lot of explanation also. So if you want to hang in, we do discuss after 4 o'clock. I'll be here another maybe 4 to 6. I'm spend here a couple of hours and I will go watch it through. But if you want to know right now, real quick, this is cloud. Clouds are a lot of noise. Somebody can mute the mic. It's Ishimoku. One is Ishimoku. Then I use my all moving averages, and then I use VPSV. Then I use VPVR, then I use this RSI, which is MACD right here, and this gives me a divergence. This also gives me RSI, and this also gives me a volume trend also, that how it's going. So I use this, and hold on, you can click this picture if you want. These are all different indicators. I'm not using all of them, but if you think you want to, you can use. These are the list. I keep it, but I don't, wherever I feel comfortable, I use accordingly. In a daily different, intraday different. So right here.
What do you think about Apple calls again?
Man, we are below cloud right now.
Amazon looking super bearish.
Yep, that look, guys, man. Somebody would print money today, Amazon, when I said that. Look at that, guys. Look at that. You have to listen to me. What I think. The moment you think what I think, you mint money, man. Look at that, man. I draw that line yesterday. In fact, yesterday I was going through the chart and I draw my alert right here. You see this teeny mini line? I draw the alert. I said if this breaks, this is gonna be a crazy shot, beautiful shot. And see, and we are probably, this can go to 3140, but I don't now. When it's FOMO, everything is FOMO now. I don't want to guide anybody FOMO. When the opportunity arises, you have to take that opportunity. And then boy, let me see. It's okay. Let me see, what was that? What was it right here? Let me get rid of it, and let me show you here to right here. Look at the SPY, and look at this this daily right here. 1 minute, Amazon 1 minute, and this spider 1 minute. Look, SPY, man. Look at the weakness. Deck could not even get off the deck today, Amazon. So it's a predetermined to short somebody. And look at SPY. It was going high. If you can see right now here, look what. SPY open, and from open to high, right? Though it did this, and look what this Amazon did. Whoo!
Can we compare Nvidia to the SPY?
Was that what did you say?
Compare Nvidia to the SPY?
Yeah, why not? Absolutely.
Nvidia is looking bullish.
Nvidia, we already said that Nvidia is bullish, and we already compare with this. Or if you look at this 1 minute, look higher. I love this. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, again higher high, and this is how I follow now. I'll tell you right now about Nvidia right now. Let me go to if you feel this, let me go to the bigger chart, okay, right here. Okay, so let me go to 5 minute. This is 1 minute right now. So if you look at that right now, you see bouncing, perfect bounce right here in 5 minutes, right? Candles. So that's perfect. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. So this something like that you want. If SPY bounce, this will go, and look, is right now trying to break this, and boom, right here. I was about to draw, and boom is boom now. Look, it's gonna go right here now. It's ascending triangle setup, breakout on a 5 minutes, Nvidia. Nice. Okay, I'm watching. I need to see something real quick. What is going on here? Today, Nikola was a good shot, because in the morning this is all meme stock probably, and it popped on the news, and it was short, but I did not. See, morning we enter Apple, right? I just try to test it. It was not good workout, right? That's why I don't want to trade anything in the morning. I want to give a market direction. So market today is not going, if you ask me. We discussed today, right? So let me show you. If you always your market your indicator first, and without market we jump in, you 101% you're gonna lose. You don't want to, without market you cannot go. So let's take a look at the daily. Daily we are we are in a limbo in between this resistance right here and the 200 moving average. So and look at the price of control line also right in the middle of in between. So if market is going looking like ping pong in between all day, just like that. And I mean let's see here. Yep. So right, today is not a good day where you're going to just jump in any bandwagon and say I'm going to mint money, because market will do. If you look at here, 1 minute, look what it's doing. It's basically ping pong in between here and here.
Josh, good morning, Bhagat here.
Hey, good morning, man. You woke up, huh? You too early.
Yeah. So I have the exact setup you have, like the cloud one.
Absolutely.
And can you look at the snow SNOW? I just took when it broke 200 on 5 minutes.
Nice, beautiful, love it, man. What a perfect shot, man. This is excellent, man. We saw in money. Oh wow, look at that, guys. This is but now how far it can go, man. He's already running up, man. Bhagat, why did you come late, man? This price of control line broke right here, 217, guys. It broke, and look, now it's guiding 210. So man.
I took before even the price POC line, because I don't have much idea about the POC line right now, but yeah, I was just following the lagging
span line.
And yeah, when it broke the.
Okay. Let's analyze you right now. Okay, that's fine. Then I'm just joking. Okay, but yeah, really appreciate that you now loving it until you get the addiction, until you get the addiction of this group. We need Bhagat. We need more Bhagats here. All right. Whoa, hold on, slow down. So on a daily, guys, there is a 50 support right now. So if somebody has a snow, it's a perfect time to exit on short. 50-day, 100-day moving average support right here on a 30 minutes. So just be careful on that side. Then again, it breaks, then different story. But it looks nice, clear path. But at this point right now is the exit point, because market can rebound or anything can happen. You follow? So just watch out. 1 second. I need to take a look at the. Oh yeah, this one too. So snap also. I'm riding a snap. Yesterday I bought a snap, so I have some profit to take. Bouncing from it. Price of control line. Now I'm gonna hold. That's fine. Okay.
Josh, I'm in Baba 187 call.
Call Baba. Okay, let me look. When you buy and then you telling me. Okay.
No, I didn't want to cut that guy off because he was speaking.
Okay, yeah, right now Baba is looking great from the support, so this is too early, but it's a risk versus reward.
A small profit on Tesla on my short.
Okay, great. Okay, so Baba is right now.
Take my profit because I got in at 186.
Okay, I'll just give a little explanation. Then you. So basically, we are in 100% territory of bear right now because we oversold. Only your play is like is oversold, and you're trying to go against the market. That's what I can tell you. So if I were you, I would not go. But again, you might benefit because after 1 hour market reverse, and then this can go also because price of control line is a support right now. It's been testing last 30 minutes right here. You see 30 minutes 6 candle right there. Now nobody knows it's gonna break or not, but the pressure here, if you take a look at it, is downward. And
no, I was in and out. I took my profit real quick.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, look, it's like this is luck. This all is right now luck. So what I teach here, I mean you are a trader, but other people listening. So what I need to teach other people, say, hey, you find confirmation. These are for me. I would not enter because it's all risk versus reward. So my cultivation is to have a strong confirmation. Then I would enter. Though it can bounce and you can gain a maximum because it's bouncing from bottom. But I would prefer entering from above the clouds, above the 200-day moving average. But everybody's place different, everybody's skills are different. So I'm teaching other people who are listening. Somebody's
just holding the place.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Look, SPY is bouncing back right here. You see that? So, and look at the bounce. Now it's gonna break to the ceiling to the 200-day moving average.
I took my Nvidia out.
God damn it, Josh! I should have stayed in. Look, it's at 187 now. Oh well.
Yeah. No, I don't want to scare people also, man. It's all about it's about.
No. That's right, because now we can bring the FOMO in. It's the realest.
Okay, crowd. Like I look, crowd can now. No, crowd is right here. Probably no, it was here, right here, I guess. So, crowd is breaking up right now. Crowd was oversold. Now it's going to go crowd. So let's watch out. SPY wants to go. Tesla wants to go a little bit, and here Ray Nicola, Intel wants to go. Look at the Nvidia, guys. Look at the Nvidia AMD. Look at that, beautiful. Look at the breakout. Nvidia we discussed. Nvidia looking great. Nvidia looking great. Enphase look. Intel looking great. Nvidia was a perfect play today. Nvidia is the best one today because look at the sloping support right here. So if I show you here real quick, spice because
are you re-entering any position?
Me, no, I'm not doing it. Right here, this is Nvidia, guys. Look at that since morning. Look at that support right now.
Oh yeah.
Look at the breakout right here. Breakout we discussed, right? And look at that, I broke this one also, and now I want to go up. So that's nice. Great. See, this is how we catch you. If people wait here, if you don't enter here, but if you enter from 200 moving average up, breakout right here, you see this, try 20 minutes and then you break out. Look at that breakout, boom, broke through, and then it created a new price of control line here. So that is great. This was great play, Nvidia. Nice. Whomsoever is playing or not. Oh boy, my nugget is printing. Hold on, what happened, nugget? Look at that, man. Beautiful.
There's a lot of people in here. Anybody got plays that they want to talk about?
Oh yeah, absolutely, guys. So many people took the space. So let me add. If anybody has a question, I will take the questions right now. So
there are a lot of speakers.
Okay, so let me take the whom not speaking. Just
I'm stepping up.
Okay, if whomsoever would not speaking, guys, please be. If I can make a co-host somebody, then we can have one more speaker here. You know what I mean? Like if somebody can be a co-host to navigate or whatever, then there could be help.
Josh, I'd love to, but I'm on the floor. You know how.
I know. Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Josh, can you look at the gym? Looks like it's gonna retest the trend line. If you look at in a daily chart, I'm planning to enter in the trend when it touches the trend line.
So right now, Zim is a bearish right now, and I want to load. But right here on the daily chart, which is around $70, it will test this support. And I want to enter more on this time, so I'm waiting. There was a gap here, right here. See the gap just filled up right now, but it might, because still we have price of control line at 70.36. So I want to load, but let it. If it is something falling knife, why not to wait? That's how I think. We have a long day to go today. So and today Zim is in a good shot. So right now everything is looking bearish. And then I will see market always. So what I teach here, guys, is never create a FOMO, because you never know what headline creates and then it sells off. So there's always opportunity comes. Market always gives opportunity, and that time you can wait and load.
Nash short NET.
Oh, what is in NET?
Yes, the Zim chart doesn't look correct on TradingView. Yes, that's NET.
NET.
Hold on, one guy's at one person at a time, okay?
Yeah. NET is a good shot too, guys, right now. But remember, previous day low, we are right here at 110. So if you look at NET, is a good shot here. Let me open it. Yo, beautiful. Look at that. Nice. Wants to go. NET wants to go, guys. Okay. So is a previous control line right now testing. You see that right here at $111.70. If this takes off, then it's gonna go, guys. Okay, so if somebody wants to, looking great now. I'm looking perfect shot still. Has a lot of gas.
NET calls?
Do you see a calls on video?
You said NET?
No, you got to see, man. You can't just jump in what I'm speaking. You got to see video. You can't, man. You will not lose money like that.
Josh, what about the guy who was asking about NET?
What is that?
Did you answer that guy who just asked about NET?
Okay, yeah. So right now it still has a lot of pressure is downward. I mean, the way I right now see here, pressure is downward, and next stop can be if this price of control line will take off. I think I discussed. It can be a next price of control also can go, but it cannot keep dropping every day, guys, this much. But yeah, NET looks weak, and if I look at it long term, that balance sheet is horrible. You know, their negative EPS is the perfect shot. I would not even pay $15 on any NET. So that's why it's going down. People are selling off because it's a horrible balance sheet. So why now? I'll show you right now why that stock has a weakness right here. If you look at NET, daily, you know, let's look at the 1 minute, and let's look at the 1 minute here. We are also 1 minute. Look at this NET doing since morning it opened. Boom, boom. Oh, let me get rid of the cloud so you can see. Look at the weakness. So what I try to show you here, always find the weakness in the chart. Do not rush in the morning. Look at this weakness, resistance going down, down, down. SPY was going up when it opened, but this did not. So that means this is gonna sell off right now. So but again, you know, too much sell off, so it can probably little bounce, maybe go down, but pressure is downward because it's horrible balance sheet, guys. NET, horrible. It's too expensive stock according to me. It's too expensive. That's why it's going down. It has a pressure. There is no buyer on that. And look at the SPY is holding, but NET no. Look at this, so many stacking candles. Right? So something like that you got to compare. Look for a weakness when market goes this will go more. When market goes this goes slight. You see this slide here, a little bit here. Right? That's why, because this has a weakness. So this is the bull cycle, did not even go, but look at the bear cycle. Bear cycle wants to go 3-4 steps, but bull cycle doesn't want to go anywhere. It's right there. Look at this bull cycle.
Hey Josh, after this, can you take a look at Facebook? It looks like it came down quite a bit.
Facebook, and look at that Facebook. Yeah, came down a little bit. So if you look at compare with the market, we are below POC line, man. You got to watch out. I don't like it. Let me see 5 minutes. Hold on. No, we are above the cloud. Still, we are good, but we are under the price of line. So today is a day where you got to be careful because SPY not gonna fly easy, anything like that. It's just going to be a ping pong probably right now. Let me look at the SPY. Yeah, right here, look at this. We've been trying 2 times 200 moving average, right? And see what we are doing right now. So just be careful, guys. And look at even RSI, MACD is right in the center also. It's not going anywhere. So it's like a trading water on SPY. So you need a strength from the market. If the market gives the strength, then Facebook flies. So I would stay away right now doing any actions on Facebook because you know you're gonna eat up your all the theta. Every 1 hour you lose your theta if Facebook doesn't do anything.
Yeah, be careful with today. It looks like they're messing with the data too.
Mm-hmm. All right. When should I? Man, yesterday I bought Nugget call, 30 calls. Those calls are like printing, but I thinking should I take my profit or not? It's 25% profit. I'm waiting to Nugget. Look right now, Nugget. I have a lot of time to go actually, but I'm analyzing.
Which calls?
Expiring in 14. I have another 3 weeks to go. For 14.
Yeah, but on what security?
Nugget, $80.
Oh, nice.
Nugget, $80. Yesterday was down Nugget. Remember this going down, down, down. I say, you know what? Let me load it up.
Josh, you called that trade out yesterday?
Yeah, I've been saying Nugget I load. I always say whatever I buy something at least. Because I always like to buy when something deep. Keep going deep and then find the support. And then I'm happy. As long as my I know what I'm trading, you know, as long as their strength is there, future strength is there. Those are the one I like to pick when they bottom out. I'll wait 10 days, 5 days, 7 days, I wouldn't mind. But when it gives me opportunity, just like NTR gave me opportunity, I loaded NTR also. Now I'm printing on NTR. So you know, I love that too. NTR. Look, today NTR. Look at that. And what we've been when NTR was, remember a few days ago, market maker was trying to bring it down probably somewhere here. So I was loading. That's why I like this kind of, look at this beautiful higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, then again higher high. Look at these steps like a ladder, right? This is like a healthy, beautiful, healthy. Love it. This is NTR, just like that Nugget. Look at that same thing. It was consolidating these 4 or 5 days right here, and now it's trying to go. Why is going? Because of the gold. Hold on, right here I'll show you. right here, material is look today's performance. What is it? Materials and utility today, right? And what is down? So consumer cyclical is down, real estate down, communication service, healthcare, industrial technology is down. And if I, you know what, let me do the sector and sector here also. Let's check the what exactly doing today sectors. Okay, sector is doing right now today material, look material is up today, energy is slight, and what is down today? Consumer, dictionary, right? So this one is Tesla, Amazon is down. Look at this guy. That's why Amazon, look, you know who is in this? Look at this. I'll show you right now who is in Las Vegas Sand. LVS will be short also. So this is market maker right now dumping this one. What they are dumping? Look, GM. Where is there was a hold on. Let me volume last change. Las Vegas didn't go yet much. Let me go second page. Tesla is in this list, okay, here. Amazon right here, you see this? Amazon is in this list. That's why Amazon is getting the, so market maker is getting the air out of the balloon of these stocks today. Which are these? Amazon. That's why Amazon was dumping, right? Then there is another one which is Tesla right here. You see this? So if you keep all these clouds in your radar, when you keep your clouds in your radar before you go and hop in any bandwagon, check what market maker, which this is market maker GPS. They are right now using this GPS to go and they want to dump this. So why you want to go be long on this? Because what is in this? Tesla, Amazon. What Amazon was doing today? Dumping. You see this dumping. When you see Tesla, dumping. So we cannot go long. So something like this, if you have this is indicator while you trade, and then you trade accordingly. So you need to make sure that you don't go and play calls here, because this is what is going, right? This is your indicator, another indicator, and then you can confirm when you come here, and then we look here, Amazon right here, and then you know, if you know what exactly Amazon is doing, boom, look what Amazon was doing. You mint money, man. You know, remember Sigma said he mint money on Amazon. Just like that, if he has all this properly set up, don't trade everywhere, just trade 1 or 2 or 5, whatever, but find the good trend.
Josh, a quick mRNA about, it looks like it's about to pop.
mRNA, yeah, mRNA looking good right now. 1 minute, but hold on, it's too early. It has a resistance, and nah, mRNA not going anywhere right now until it broke through. So today mRNA, look, we have tons of resistance. So if somebody wants to risk it, yeah, but yeah, so what I what I teach here is confirmation. I don't see a confirmation, 50-50 confirmation. Though it's bouncing from this POC line, but based on one indicator bounce, I would not enter. I mean, I have my position for longer time, so that's why. But if somebody wants to day trade, like, you can risk it, but there's other people. I know you can be in and out in 5, you know, you can take a 10 cents, you can out. Other people, when other people are listening, I have to also guide them also what I think, how I teach people. So look at these clouds are here, resistance are here, price of 200 moving is up here, trend line is way below, you know, volume is low. So for this is like only 10% bullish, 20% bullish, 80% looking bearish according to me at this point. But then that doesn't mean this cannot go. It can probably bounce also and can go, but I only prefer to be bullish with my confirmation, which is 100% confirmation I need about this. Then I would prefer to enter. I need my all lagging span, everything going above the clouds, about 200 and moving average, like that.
Yeah, but Moderna, mRNA, it is moving green. It is moving up.
Oh yeah. No, look, yeah. Hope you understand what I mean to say. It's a perfect sell-off from here.
No, I do.
No, you, me, we can trade candles. No, I have no, you know, look, I have my positions, okay? Still, I'm saying that, you know, I don't like to pump anything here, because there are a lot of newcomers, man. I want to take care of them also, and based on what I see here is, you know, for them to, you know.
I agree with you, Josh.
Yeah.
The gentleman who just spoke about, that person just spoke, he was the one who was talking about wheat, right? You want to give us a play today?
Which one?
I've been all. Well, first of all, hi guys.
Hey.
Good morning.
Yeah, I've been.
Hi, Joseph.
Give me a second.
Yeah, let him give us a play today. He does wheat, right? He looks like he's very good in that.
Oh, wonderful.
Well, I've been in a lot of stuff today so far.
Well, give us what you specialize in, and you think it's gonna go up or not. And if everyone want to play, that's fine.
That's okay. Give me one sec. Let's time.
If not now, just come on in a day when you're ready.
Yo, Sigma, you said you're one of the friend also wanted to join in today.
Okay, so I have this guy. He'll come in here and he'll talk for like an hour. Like he used to be an owner of like several different mines, commodities, oil. Like when it comes to oil, minerals, any commodity, this guy will just go and he's ready to join. The thing is, I don't want it to like take over while we're going over the market live. You know?
Yeah, particularly in the morning time.
Yeah, particularly in the morning time. So he told me to message him whenever he wants to come in, but I think you would really like this guy, Josh. And there's actually another guy that I talked to, and he's in CNBC. He works for CNBC, and he has a big following too. But what I'm thinking is, if we can bring in like a special guest once a week,
absolutely,
following too, it'll kind of attract more people. We can get some more eyes, attention to the community.
Oh yeah. I was talking to a couple of guys also. They said they wanted to, but we don't have enough followers here. Like at least they want to see my 5,000 followers. Then I can attract. I can go and approach people and bring those, because we only have like look people. So what I suggest everybody, guys, please, whomsoever listening here, please guys, help click on profiles and follow also and retweet. And help me to bring to reach to the bigger audience. So if you can retweet this first link, click on profile and retweet here and like, and if you can share with anywhere you think you benefiting, then I would highly appreciate you if you can express whatever you feel. And right here, these 3 links, if you can do that, only 4 likes. I mean, look at this like, man, how many people are here? 50, 60 people right now. So see if you can do that help. That's the only help I ask, man. It's a live trading desk, right? Nobody does it, so I would appreciate if you guys can help here. This is live on Twitter, and this is live on YouTube link, and this is live space for interacting with me, with the group right here. So these 3 links, if you can retweet that every time you come here, retweet this, because that's how we can reach to the bigger audience and we can bring more speakers here. There's a lot of people have a lot of strength. We are only limited group here. People have 100,000 people.
What time is it where you live, Josh?
What time? I'm sorry, what did you say?
What time is it where you live? Are you Eastern Standard Time?
Yeah, New York time.
So what is it? 11 o'clock? 10 o'clock?
Right now is 11 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah, and Sigma, if we bring on a guest on, usually the best time to do that normally is between like 11:30 and 1:30 when it's sort of quiet, or that sort of lunch hour period.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So he told me to get a hold of him at 11 o'clock, which is 11 o'clock, and he goes to the same time.
Yo, guys, Nvidia just broke on daily 50-day moving average. It's a profit taking time, but again, it's already trying to break through. So just market can tweak also. So if anybody has a Nvidia, it's looking great right now. Everything looking great, but daily chart is right there. 50-day moving average. It wants to go maybe 275. But if that breaks, if that Nvidia breaks, then it can go to another level. But right now market right here 50-day moving average broke already. So
I sold Facebook at 85-cent profit.
How much profit percentage?
I got it at $3.15 and I sold it $4.
Oh wow, that's nice. Excellent, man.
Congratulations.
That's what it counts. Okay, so maybe this going to finish the W pattern probably right here, but not today probably. I mean the way I think this way probably right here. This is daily chart, guys. So right now we just broke the necklace right here. If you look at it, right? So we still has a lot of gas to go. Not today maybe because we just trying right now 50-day moving average. So might it might run out of gas or not, we'll see. But Nvidia next probably can go to right here, next stops. Okay.
Can you please look at Walmart?
Walmart, WLM, what is it, Walmart symbol?
MT, WMT.
WMT and Walmart. Okay, daily Walmart, man. Walmart, oh wow, Walmart was, somebody asked like a few days ago, and I said you got to sell the Walmart because we are hit the resistance channel. If you look at the Walmart I draw channel, so this is a downward channel, and if you look at downward channel, this is your entry zone, entry zone, entry zone, entry zone. Whenever it tests this floor, I would prefer to enter, and this is the when I touch here, I would exit. I would not create a FOMO here. This is the exit zone right now. I mean, again, you know, but we are above the 200-day moving average, and it might bounce. So for intraday, or you're talking about long term, is time horizon is important. So if anybody asks me the questions, I need to understand the time horizon so I can guide better. You can, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm actually in a call option.
Oh, so you're just playing intraday, or just like a monthly or weekly, swingly, or long year, leap years?
No, intradays.
Oh, intradays. Okay, intradays. Okay, gotcha. So basically, if I look at right here, I mean, today is a doji candle. So far of the day is just like a market. So what I look at is this, ma'am. Okay, if you want to play anything intraday, I can. If you come anytime here, first thing I will do is, before I take a look at it, I always look at the SPY, and this is my major. This is the engine of the train. This engine of the train is right above the 200-day moving average, but we are also right below this previous day high, which was right here and got rejected last time. So we are basically ping pong in here. So there is not much strength at this moment since morning. If you look at it, it's just like hanging in there. So if this does not have the power, then Walmart will not have the power, right? So that's why also you see this has a doji candle. So today is like purely trading the water, and your theta will be washed out probably. So whenever you see some profit at that particular, I know, let me show you what I see here. You see this 200-day moving average got rejected, and let me open the cloud intraday, and if I see here we are above the cloud, good. It can bounce from here or not, but we are below 200 days, so doesn't have much trend because SPY doesn't have. If you look at the RSI also, MACD also pointing down, volume also going down. So yeah, I would I mean, again, if you go back at 143, I would exit at that time, and it got rejected.
Hey Faye, this is Joseph here. Hey, so another thing you always look for sometimes is to see if you can get a sympathy play off of earnings. Sadly, there are no retailers off of earnings tomorrow. But sometimes you'll find it, and you'll get a bounce sometimes that you might not otherwise expect it. But unfortunately, tomorrow there's no retailers on earnings.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, Faye.
Look at, guys, AMD and Nvidia since morning we discussed, and look at they were looking excellent, right? And look at, they are really delivering the result today. Great. That's looking great. Okay, who is next? Oh, Joseph, you or anybody has a question?
Hey, what is happening with NTR?
And NTR, what happened is selling off?
No, it is going up and up.
Oh, I remember yesterday one gentleman came by after hours around 6 o'clock. I don't know who was here or not, but that gentleman said that he said he is from Detroit, and he's part of our community also. Often he comes, and he has a lot of knowledge in fertilizer. So he has a lot of connections into the retail, and so he was telling that since October last year, fertilizer is going double, and now he also said that there is is going to go again double. He said this year. That's what these people are predicting from the retailer where he was connected. He might come to, every day he comes sometime. So you guys, if you want to, that's why I loaded nuggets and NTR, because I feel it that fertilizer, because Russia also produce, and America, where Canada also produce fertilizer. America has a little produce which is MOS, but NTR is more than double size of MOS. So we are also producing, and I guess quality fertilizer we have. So that's why I like. and Russia is already now, no more expecting. That's why this I expect to go. But based on what he's talked, now he gives me more confidence. If he would not be here yesterday, I would have taken the profit today because I had a crazy profit today. But I'm still not taking because I feel it that it's 107 and it can go to 115, 110. But I still have a long way to go on my calls because.
Josh.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about NTR, its advantage is that it's working off of North American energy.
Oh.
And energy in North America is much cheaper than energy in Europe.
Particularly Canada, because Canada has
exactly. You have basically you have a lot of energy, a lot of gas, basically up in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
You have gas here in the States too. So if you're talking about a fertilizer company that has a North American base,
mm-hmm.
They have an advantage of lower energy costs. So they can create fertilizer
mm-hmm.
at a lower margin.
Oh, yep.
Okay. A higher margin profit. Excuse me.
Hey, Josh. Yeah, hi, Josh. I was asked by Stigma to come in for a few minutes here.
Oh, absolutely. Welcome, sir. Welcome.
Yeah,
we welcome you.
I'm in a third world country right now, and I'm in between meetings.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a lot of time, and the Wi-Fi also can come and go. So
Mm-hmm.
I just I don't mean to be rude.
No. You're most welcome, sir. We appreciate it.
Stable location, I would be more than happy to sit and listen for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Was
So,
there anything in particular that
no,
you guys wanted to
sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
So yeah, we really, sir, appreciate you coming back here and helping us out. Sigma mentioned here. What stage is yours? We invest money into commodities, materials, metals, precious metals, different sectors, and there are a lot of audience here too. So if you can give us any kind of your inputs, how's looking futures and where it could go, whatever you think how it would be for investment point of view, that would be a great help because we do use charting and all, but we do need also geopolicies and your inputs would also helps. So
Absolutely.
Please.
Yeah, so just a little background. I've been a CEO for basically 30 years,
mm-hmm.
2 publicly traded companies, and now I'm a CEO of an international mining company, my second one. So for the last 10 years, I was in Africa. Now I'm in South America. So just a quick little heads up.
Mm-hmm.
What we're seeing right now is an unprecedented dislocation between the price of commodities, notwithstanding precious metals.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the lithiums, the lumber, the cobalts, the tins, all of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The esoteric, right? We're seeing an unprecedented dislocation between supply and price, right? So basically, 90% of commodities trade in private contracts, off-take contracts between buyers and sellers and producers, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, you saw Trafigura, right? They're the biggest one in the world. Sorry, I'm trying to find a little close here.
No problem, understand.
Yeah, Trafigura. So the way the industry works is about 60% of all metals and steel, copper, cobalt, all of that stuff is bought and sold out of Switzerland. So even if you're producing it in Peru or Africa or Guyana, wherever you are,
mm-hmm.
Those contracts are private agreements. That material never hits the market, right? It never hits the money or the comment, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, 100% of those of the pricing mechanism is tied to LME, right?
Mm.
So you have, if you look at tin, for example, 225,000 tons a year are produced worldwide supply. 80-90% of that material is bought and sold in private agreements, but the pricing for the material is based off of LME. So what we've got here, what's happened here, is basically you have an everything bubble. That means everything, right? So the only area of the market that was not inflated, real estate, tech stocks, SPAC, EVs, you name it. Every single part of the liquidity system has been inflated to the moon, except commodities, right? So then all of a sudden, all eyes, turn to commodities. Again, not precious metals, silver and gold in particular. They basically have been laggards for the most. And all of a sudden, that monstrous, unlimited liquidity pool hit the LME, and you saw what happened to nickel and the rest. But the reality of it is this: is the supply and demand imbalance is not there to justify those price moves. Okay, so you have a air pocket right now in the reality for the prices. Honey, can you turn the music down a little bit, please, just for a minute? Thank you. There's a huge dislocation between the actual price for, based on supply and demand relative to the price that we're seeing in LME. If you just look, there's a, hang on, let me see if I can find this. Goldman right now is bidding 30% below, 30% below, here, I'm going to put this in the nest, right? 30% below the price for LME for goods, right? So basically what's happened here is the pricing mechanism for commodities, again, not so much talking about gold and silver, that's a slightly different animal. It's been broken for decades, but in a different way. So I'm talking about your industrial metals and things like that, your soft commodities. Right. So all of a sudden, this unlimited liquidity pool gets pointed from real estate to stocks, to SPACs, to EVs, to meme stocks, to pot stocks, all those different areas. All of a sudden, it focused on the commodities, and you saw what happened. There's a huge air pocket in the price for those commodities relative to the actual supply and demand dynamics that are in the market. Okay. So, right. So I would be very, very careful, okay? That's the first thing. The second thing is this: because those offtake agreements are private contract, okay? Look at lithium, for example, okay? Lithium has gone up parabolic in the past year, 18 months or so, right? And there's no doubt that there's massive, please, thank you. There's no doubt that there's massive demand coming for the lithium, given, there's $300 billion in CapEx being spent by the legacy automakers, the GMs, the Fords, the Toyotas, the Volkswagens, to migrate to this EV thing. Right? But that demand, that supply and demand imbalance, okay, it doesn't really take place until like 2026. Right now, the market is there's plenty of supply in the market to meet that. So I'm going to put a second chart in. So anybody who wants to know the expert, the number one guy in the world that's on the phone with Tim Cook, Elon Musk, the CEO of every major company that's buying lithium. There's a company called Benchmark Minerals in London, and the CEO of Benchmark, his name is Simon Morse. He's on Twitter. Find him, right? Here, let me see here. So you see, here's the current supply and demand of lithium. The real lithium problem doesn't take place until 2025, 2026. But we're assuming at that time that most of the industry will move to solid state. The problem that you have now is that, for example, Tesla, is the most inefficient, poorest utilization of natural resources that the world has ever seen. I mean, those batteries are basically junk, right? Compared to, industrial mainstream manufacturing efficiency, any way you measure utilization, cost benefit analysis, however you look at it, the Tesla battery is basically garbage, right? So if you look at NIO, for example, I think they just rolled out a state-of-the-art battery. Thank you. Right. So unless the industry goes, it upgrades the efficiency and the resource utilization of this whole, sort of energy transition thing, it's dead in the water. They're not going to be able to get to. If Tesla was to do what they say they're going to do, and Elon Musk has never done what he said he's going to do. Okay, but let's just say he does. By 2030, he would require 5 times the current global supply of lithium just for Tesla.
Right.
Right. That's because his battery. He's got the. He doesn't have any intellectual property. Right. Elon Musk is basically a charlatan. Okay. He comes up with an idea and he goes out and he raises money. He lies about everybody to everybody about everything, and he makes himself rich. It's basically a stock promoter. Right. When the rubber meets the road, that thing is basically a house of cards. So you have the candy, right? I mean, the devil's not going to eat spinach, right? You have this framework for what seems to be this massive, supply and demand imbalance, which is true, but it's 2 to 4 years from now. Right? So now the guy who's an expert in anything to do with battery metals, Benchmark Minerals, Simon Moore's London, he and Benchmark are on Twitter. So everybody should follow him, okay? So the point here is that, because these offtake, like in my business, right? I'm in negotiations now, right, for an offtake agreement. It's a private contract. The goods that we manufacture and we export out of here are going to be sold in a private agreement with a world-class metals buyer, right? Now, so that metal's never going to touch the market ever, okay? Now, but it's priced off of LME. Right. So what's happened here now is it's the pricing mechanism for this stuff is completely broken into a million pieces. So there needs to be something. So now let's look at that, for example. So take a look at a company called Lithium Americas Corporation.
Yep.
LAC. Okay. Right. If by anybody's standards, right? If lithium has gone straight up, which it has, why in the hell would that company stock be down 40, 50, 60%? I don't know what it is today. It may have bounced, the market, one thing or another. Right? So, right? And there's more, right? I think SLI is another one. That thing's down 50% from its high. These stocks should be ripping like .com stocks or social media stocks or, large cap tech. They should just be freight trains. Well, one of the reasons why is because in those private offtake agreements, there are provisions that protect the buyer from what's happening. Right now, in the case of Lithium America, they have issued a confidentiality treatment, the CT order with the SEC to keep their agreement private. So the buyer of that stock doesn't even know how the hell they're going to generate revenues under the contract that they have. You see that, right?
Yeah.
So right, that's all big time risk for the public shareholder.
No wonder, right, okay, good. Yeah, no wonder. That's why I don't see any data in here, and that's why very difficult to analyze where this company is going because of no data coming.
Right. So some parts of what's happening right now, again, if we want to just take the Pollyanna, world this, and take a world view that EVs and all that stuff, yeah, that's fine. But the reality of it is, there's some very toxic stuff taking place now, and I will. We'll be the first to know what changes are made to the materials pricing. It's not the supply and demand. It's just the prices. The prices have been distorted like Dr. Frankenstein, just like they are in real estate and the tech stocks and Kathy Wood's garbage and all the rest of it and Tesla. It's just that same animal has now hunted down the commodities complex, right? So just to give you an example, the entire worldwide supply of nickel, if you take the total quantity of goods times a realistic, reasonable price over the past 12 months, right, is the entire dollar value of the entire market is basically 1 to 2 days of trading volume in Tesla. Right? So all of a sudden that monster, that zero interest rate policy monster, free money, unlimited liquidity, buy, momentum, go, you point that at these tiny shit little markets, you see what's happening. It's broken. Right? So just wanted to put out what I think are some of the things that folks should be thinking about when they're looking at at this stuff, right?
Right.
There are things going on there. Okay.
What do you think about the Brazilian company called Vale? VALE? Any idea about that company?
It's interesting because I spent the last decade in Africa. I lived there full time. Okay, even though I'm American, and my kids even when they didn't have school, I went to Dubai 5 times a year. So, and because the capital markets were so, absent in the resource, capex, financing chain, if you will. I mean, there were no deals being done. That's why all these offtake agreements got done, right? So now the way we finance our businesses is we go to a Trafigura or one of them, or a hedge fund, and we trade off our production, our offtake for prepaid offtake agreements, and we use that money for capex. Right? So because of that, I have paid absolutely almost zero attention to any public mining stock over the last decade. It's only in the last couple of months that I've been in the States and in kind of North America, South America, and then on these spaces that I've started to look at various things.
Okay,
gotcha. If you send me a DM with a couple of links to where you think there's real information in there, I could quickly look at it and get back to you. But
Absolutely.
I have not done comprehensive due diligence on any real mining company other than the 30,000 foot stuff we're talking about.
Great. One more question about the gold. What do you think about the gold? How do you see a gold, and how it's looking, and where from mining point of view as well as demand point of view?
Right, so I'm breaking ground. So my last company was a conglomerate of companies in Africa that made copper, the battery metals, copper, cobalt, zinc, a little bit of nickel, right? That was my last decade. My next decade now, I'm sitting in South America, will be breaking ground in the next 2 to 4 weeks on my next conglomerate of companies, gold and silver.
So do you see a huge demand coming in? Massive demand on gold?
Massive. That's correct. Physical.
And one thing...
If you look at the premiums now in the physical market, you think that thing with nickel's bad. Go look at the premiums in the physical for silver in particular.
I heard that there's a gold coins are right now big shortage. If somebody want to buy, and also they shut down trading, particularly in UK for the gold. Probably that happened in last week because people were trying to buy gold, just like nickel happened. They were also trying to do same thing on the gold, and they shut down one of the exchange and say, hey, we won't be able to right now trade the gold because if you look at it, all the commodities, gold is the only commodity which is underpriced compared to any commodity, any product you could take in your hands. They all flew like 100%, 300% high, and gold is still below the price.
Let's put it this way. The house of pain that's coming to gold and silver is going to make nickel look like a joke at some point, because remember now that the industrial metals trade on LME, right? 90% of the goods never even touch the market, all that stuff. That's one problem with the pricing mechanism for the London Metal Exchange. When you're talking about gold and silver, it's different. So just think you've got 1 bar of gold or 1 bar of silver, okay? And then you've got 50 Post-it notes being put on it and taken off of it every day. So you got 50, 100 people, maybe thousands of people. I'm just being illustrative here, right? Buying and selling the same bar of gold and silver. Now, what's happened now, and one of the reasons why I'm down here, in the jungles getting things put together, is because people now are starting to ask for physical delivery. Imagine those 50 Post-it notes all said to the COMEX or the LME, we all want that same bar of gold at the same time. Gold would be $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 an ounce.
Really? I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What companies for gold and silver would you say that you've been dealing with, or you see a massive increase in?
Yeah, so guys, I just want to also say that's a fabulous question. Okay, so I don't want any hate DMs here, okay? But
No.
Basically, right, for all intents and purposes, any Canadian junior mining company is basically just a stock promotion, all right? So just avoid Canadian junior miners altogether as a rule. If you want the highest quality, public, small cap, deeply, deeply undervalued, profitable gold companies, you have to look on the Australian exchange, okay? So I'll give you a couple of symbols now. I generally do not do this, okay? Because I don't want to have people accuse me of, any kind of, I mean...
We appreciate you giving us the details, though. Yeah. Everyone needs to do their own research, But
right.
we thank you for giving us the information.
Yeah, so you just go look at a couple of names. Give you two, okay? PRU, Perseus, Perseus, right? And then look at OGC, Oceana Gold.
Mm-hmm.
These are $800 billion revenue companies, $500 million, right? Mm-hmm. That are trading at $1 billion market caps, $1.4 billion. Remember, they're Australian. So even more so, they're so deeply undervalued. They're profitable, growing, big-time reserves. For whatever reason, these Australian gold miners have just been absolutely left for dead. And again, those stocks are liquid like the ocean. They're $1, $2 kind of thing, right? So $1.89 and $3 now. So there's a guy, if you follow him, he's a bro of mine. He's on the ground in Australia. He knows these things inside and out. He's not a finance guy, believe it or not. He's a doctor, but he's just a friend of mine. And what we were having, I made the contrarian pick of the year back in January. I said, my contrarian pick of 2022 is gold and silver. And then what I did was, this was when gold was like 1790, 1800, right there when it kind of fell apart. So what I did was I had Murray. So if you look up Murray ore, let me find this thing for you. So Murray and I, we got, guys, the Murray, MURRAY_ORR, ORR. He's not a finance guy. He's not one of these, he's just like he's very wealthy in the medical industry, and he just loves gold, and he knows all these little companies down there. And just so you know, right, I've been to Australia dozens of times because Perth, Australia, is the Hollywood, Silicon Valley of the gold, of the mining industry. That's where all the top engineers are, metallurgy, plant design, all of that stuff is in Perth, right? That's where Rio Tinto is, the large mining. So the Australians know gold. Just the ordinary run-of-the-mill guys, like Bitcoin and tech and all that shit. In Australia, they're miners. They're mining guys. So if you follow Murray, okay, remember, he's some 15, 16 hours, whatever it is, different. If somebody sends me a DM with Murray on there, two of us, let's set up a call of spaces like this, and I'll have him give you guys the hardcore deep dive on more, of these Australian mining companies. Guys, you're talking, there's no comparison compared to the relative value for some of these Australian companies relative to these chicken shit little stock promotions going to take place in Canada. Like night and day, right? So that's my suggestion, but rather than jump into anything, let's get Sigma. If you want to send me a DM, put Murray on there. The three of us will set something up for the folks. I'll clear my schedule. I'll make sure I'm not missing something. I'll have 5-5.
Oh, that would be great help.
It would have to be the soonest I could do it would be Monday, because I'm getting on a little charter here in a few minutes, and I'm going to be disappearing for 3 days. Well, actually, in the morning. Actually, I could do it tonight. Well, just yeah.
What I'll do is I'll correspond with Josh, and then we'll put it all together, even if it's next week.
Put a little group DM together with 3-4 of us. All you can do introduce you guys to Murray. We'll get on his calendar. We'll put it together and have all your people show up. And everyone, I'll have him, give you the lowdown on 2, 3, 4 of them. And then you guys he'll answer all the questions you have. Remember, he's not a hedge fund guy. He's nothing. He's just a wealthy individual who has an affinity for mining companies and lives on things inside and out. And I've made nothing but money with it. So yeah, that would be my suggestion is do that, right? And let's get him in there. He's the most talented. Remember, a lot of these guys on these, in this stuff that are on Wall Street, I'm a CEO of a mining company myself. I don't have a vested interest in seeing stocks go up that I own or any of that shit. A lot of times people, they're just in there trying to pitch their stuff that they own, So we like to find guys who are...
Hey, 3 Aces, can I join?
Hi, honey.
Hello. Can I join you guys?
Yeah, please.
On that call? Yeah, put Trend Trader. She's my Twitter wife. She can be the co-host there.
Oh, sorry, I muted her.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, if you put Trend Trader on the DM, get it all set up. So we'll have a couple 2-3 hours of undivided attention, and we'll cover all of this stuff there.
Okay.
Oh, that would be great help.
So Murray, Trend, you and the boys here with Murray, Orr, and myself, you guys will organize something. Remember, he's probably 13-hour time difference, just so you know.
Okay, that will be great help. One last question before you move on. Rio Tinto, they have like almost 13 billion market cap. What do you think of the company? I mean, it's in our radar, it's in our bull list, and I like it. And their revenue is almost $63 billion. They are making 63 billion is a lot. Do you think they're huge?
Well, this is the problem, right? So these miners, right? Remember now, the gold guys, Rio's got, iron ore, they got all kinds of stuff, right? So a lot of times they're already tied up in offtake agreements to where the price of the material isn't impactful to them as it is to others. They're not as elastic, with regards to the material price. Listen, I'll tell you guys, I'm doing this stuff, right? I'm a finance expert, basically, right? So that's really my strength, finance and that kind of stuff. The price of material is much less impactful on operating leverage than the grade of the right?
Yep.
So when you're looking at that, you can get in there and you got real reserve reports, not these knuckleheads in Canada. All they do is raise money based on pictures and PowerPoint presentations. Who the hell knows even where they got the pictures from, honestly? So what you want to find is high-grade material that was acquired for very low cost, okay? Because in terms of gold, go from 6 grams a ton to 7 or 8. That is going to put air under your wings and send you for a rocket ship ride far more than the price of LME for gold is going to do. So that's the God particle when you're mining in terms of operating cash flow and leverage. It's in the grade, not so much the price of the material on a relative basis. Now, don't get me wrong, it helps that the prices go in your way, right? Plus it brings investors to the table and all that stuff. But really you want to focus on grade, okay, and recovery. That's where the sex, the drugs, and the rock and roll is for operating cash flow and leverage for a mining company. In grade. You follow?
Yep.
Don't get sucked into this price bullshit so much. So focus on that better,
So thank you. We want it as real as it gets. No sweet talk or nothing. Just cut it. Just give us as raw as it gets.
Yeah, we want to sleep at night. Right?
You got it.
We want to know that the stuff that we own, we can put our head in a pillow and our hands over our hearts and look at our families and our kids and our wives and all the rest of it and put our head down and say, okay, we've done a good job here, right? So there's going to be volatility in the rest of it. But, all this pie in the sky bullshit and these penny stock promoters and these junior miners and drilling boreholes and, I could eat those guys alive. If you brought up any of those kinds of, bullshit little Canadian stuff, stay away from that stuff. It's garbage. Now, Canadian does have some interesting oil companies. That's a whole different ball of wax, right? We're not talking about today. So just in terms of these junior miners, right? Just don't get sucked in by all that bullshit, especially when you got the Australians that are 100 higher quality, less, deeper value intrinsic assets there. Guys, my meeting's here. I gotta go.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate for your time today. Good.
Absolutely.
Where do you conduct mining operations?
Sorry, guys. I'm on a public thing here.
No.
You guys have to come and do this. I'm happy to do it. I gotta go.
Sure, absolutely.
He's gonna come back on. Everyone, when they set up the meeting on Space, we'll let everyone know. Just add us to your notification, and once it starts, everybody will get the notification.
Okay, thank you, guys. Before we get into anything right now, I just want to look at on the screens. I post Apple. Remember Apple? Look at that Apple. What it's doing, guys.
I know. I was looking at those 170 calls.
Real quick, I took my profit at 178.
Yeah, nice. That's good. Look at 200-day moving average broke, and then since then is just like bombastic. If you want to fly, look at leggings, man. Look at that beautiful curve, right? Like a little W here right here, if you take a look at it. So that's see market opened up, everybody was going to be bullish, then pulled back like a spring, and then look at that what happened, right? So this is how we can wait and watch and then enter with the confirmation right here. Man, you print like anything. This call would have been here 19-15 cents, and then look at that, could have been easy 30%, 20% profit, right? 30%, no, maybe more, 35-40% profit on calls, if would have been perfect right here. Yep, but yeah, lesson learned how to enter. I just want to show you that the one thing. Okay, looking good right now, Apple. Also, let me look at the DNA actually. But Sigma, I just want to thank you enough, man. That this gentleman has he's the CEO of the company, and whatever he described, I did not know that he is so much potential, man. Man, that guy, he whatever he said about the gold and all, I had the same feeling, because I've been saying like many long ago that what exactly happening is it's all about politicians. They want to sell their bonds, and that's why the gold was suppressed. But why all the other metals is flying high and not the gold? Well, look at gold is the monetary commodity. That's how it's been measured, but gold never performed well compared to other commodities. And I think he's right. Probably gold can go to 6,000. I was thinking $2,500, $3,000 probably can go. And
100%. And what we can do is we could like schedule a night when after hours when the market is closed, so we can focus on trading, and we could go over commodities, oil, these types of things.
Yeah, but Sigma, we'll do like 3 different sessions, because that's gonna be a lot. So you set it up like in a night, one session.
Yeah. Whatever works best, whatever you want, Josh. This is your ship. We're just gonna help you sail it.
Absolutely. All right, absolutely. His wife is also here, and we will also take some help from her also. I would appreciate. As we move along, we will definitely set up. We will take your help, and we really will appreciate connecting all these high profile people to help our communities. We're really thankful to you.
Yes, in Trend Trader, by the way, this is we do live market trading, and Josh does an analysis, and he has a link on his profile to his screen, so if you want to look at his charts at the same time, that's what we're doing here.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to just barge in. I just saw 3 aces in here and hadn't talked to them in a long time.
No, not at all.
Yeah, so if you click on my profile, if you're on a computer, you can click on my profile right here on Twitter, and then you can see 3 links. So what we are doing here is we have a Twitter video live, first link, where you can see and you can hear. Second link is YouTube live, same thing, you can hear and you can see our screens, our trading desk, as well as third link is where you can interact with us. This is Twitter space, where you just like this is the group what we are right now. So people wants to see when we give a running commentary, sharing our screens with all the trades we do. right? And then people can interact. They can ask the question if they have any question while they're in the middle of the trade. We analyze the stocks, we analyze different variables and give our inputs to them. So we are the only first one in the whole world who is doing this actually. So if you can spread the word and bring more people here, we definitely appreciate. And everybody benefit. Everything is free here. We do not charge anybody anything. It's just free. Everything is free all along. 7 hours, 8 hours we go live. Morning 9:30.
Thank you for explaining that.
Mm-hmm.
And Josh has 25 years of market trading experience. He's very knowledgeable.
Yeah, so we analyze.
I'm glad I stumbled in here.
Oh, great.
Hey, Josh, question. I think the previous speaker mentioned about the gold. I wanted to ask, I know he left, but wanted to ask around what's the thought on GLD ETF versus miners? Does anybody have any input?
So GLD is a regular gold, but I mean, we already discussed. But definitely, if you want, we can ask him the same questions, and he'll be here because he has a flight to catch. But definitely, next time we will keep a session like particularly metal materials, and then we keep energy, oils, and all, gas and oil. Then different sessions we can keep, and we can deep dive, and we can take so many questions from our group, and jot it down, and then when he comes in, we'll keep it ready. So that way.
Yeah, I've actually had conversations with him about that. I know most recently he was bullish gold. I mean, obviously he's in Guyana to mine gold, so he's obviously bullish gold. The only thing I would say, the difference between gold and gold miners is this, that the gold miners will move with the VIX. Versus the volatility index for gold is GVZ, is it? GVZ. Mm-hmm. So, you can be in a situation where gold is up and the miners are down, which is what we saw until most recently. And someone else actually in this room who I recognize in this room actually said to also watch the miners for how gold itself will do, because if the miners start to weaken, that could be sort of a hint that maybe something might be going awry with gold. So hopefully that helps.
Thank you.
They don't move together. Like if you look at 2021, if you look at a chart of the miners versus gold, you'll see that the miners were underperforming gold. I don't know why, but now they're they're outperforming gold in terms of, how much they've gained. So, and it's odd because, the VIX has been up while the gold miners have been going up, which is also weird, but, we're in major inflation times. So I guess, bonds are going down along with stocks. So all kinds of crazy things happening.
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you.
So you think the gold in the ETF, right? That's just the price index, and the miners are like they're digging out and they're getting the gold basically. So you think the people prefer to buy miners like JNUG or Nugget and all? They are miners, right? So that's why they are outperforming gold. You think that could be one of the reason? Because their cost is less compared to buying from the market.
I think the miners were just so cheap because. Like one of my favorites is a gold royalty streaming company that just went to the moon in 2020, and then I just watched it go down and down and down and down. I mean, it was so cheap. I mean, these streaming companies.
What's the symbol?
FNV, Franco Nevada, because they own the resources underground and they get paid by like Barrick Gold no matter what. So it's kind of like, Barrick will pay them a royalty stream, and then whatever gold Barrick finds, they get a cut of that. So I don't know why the thing was going down. It's almost like but it just kept dropping. It dropped down to like almost below 130. You'll see now, like it's probably, I haven't looked, but it's above 150. I mean, I think it's, maybe it's the whole surprise with the rate of change of inflation. Maybe that's what it is. But, things that move up really fast, I tend to get a little nervous about, but if you guys are momentum traders, you probably like that. I just get nervous real easily. That's all.
I was treating GLD more as a SPY, right? How you consider SPY as the whole market? Probably one of the safest way to trade. If that's how I was looking at it.
Well, there's if you Google HSBC, there's some. I mean, they're not trustworthy, right? And So, a lot of people worry about GLD because it's not necessarily backed by gold. There's been rumors of just nefarious things, but, I use GLD to trade, so I don't care because I'll go in and out and I use options on it and it's pretty liquid. But I know a bunch of other people will buy PHYS, which is the Sprouts one, and they'll hold on to it. But for me, I feel like if I just do the bad one and do GLD and trade, I get more alpha than trying to mess around with PHYS. But to each his own. I think PHYS actually owns the gold, and then you buy into it. And then actually 3 Aces actually put me on a call with this guy named Bob Coleman. Not me, but he had his spaces with this guy named Bob Coleman, and he was actually warning people about how, when you put money into something like PHYS and they actually own the gold, you're not like actually getting the amount of gold that you think you are, because once the money goes in, they wait till the next day to buy, so you could be getting less. So he was actually a physical gold seller, so he recommended doing that instead. So, you have 3 options. You can buy physical gold, you can buy PHYS, which they supposedly own the gold, and then you've got GLD, which they do some kind of funny things. Like, I don't know if they necessarily lease the gold, but if I was going to, say that it's not necessarily all there, that could be a way to do it. It's paper gold, right? So it doesn't trade with physical gold. And sometimes, like, physical gold prices will be up really high, but the paper gold won't follow because there's just some, stuff going on there.
Yeah, great info actually, that one. Guys, keep eyes on Apple. Is right now heading into the direction.
Real quick, I'd like to thank everyone who's in here, who's speaked up. You guys, and no one has to do this, but thank you. We're all educating each other. We're all learning from someone. Everyone's opinion is very valuable.
Can I add one thing to that last conversation?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I lived up in Yelmray for about 40 years. So I worked with Cominco, I worked with BHP, Dybeck, you name it, I worked with them all.
So sorry to interrupt you guys. Just take a look at the screens. Cup and handle on Apple, guys. Cup and handle right here. Cup and handle right here is in play. So probably this breakout can continue. Probably, I mean, just to give you a heads up. So resistance, but I like this breakout actually. So just keep eyes on it, just in case those who have positions, plan your day. But I like it. Yeah, sorry to interrupt you. Continue.
No problem. In my experience over the last 20, 30 years, gold mines always trailed the gold until the last year or so. Now it's changed over, now it's the other way around. But for a long time, it was just the mines always trailed.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah, and I would add something else about miners. Somebody posted an article about this, which has me a little weary about miners, but then again, I'm a worrywart, and it was about how Barrick, GOLD, made a mistake, like, way in the past, like, hedging their gold. So, like, I guess they entered into futures contracts to sell the gold at a certain price because, they wanted to lock in that price. And I can't remember which way it was going, but it would make sense to say that maybe gold prices went higher, and so they were selling their gold for less, and so that kind of hurt them, and they had to buy their way out of the contract. That's another thing about gold miners that, I don't know how you would actually research that. So that's why I like the royalty companies. I just feel like they're cleaner, but they're also more expensive, because I feel like they're going to get paid either way, right? As long as they don't run out of gold underground.
Right. What do you think about the nickel? What exactly going to happen to the nickel? Because it's flying high, the prices are going up.
Hey Josh, are you looking at entering Apple calls right now?
No. I'm not. I'm just people are holding the position. But I like the setup. That's what I'm just trying, because people are holding, people who have a positions or something. Today I'm not, like I told you.
Remember before when I brought up Apple, I was looking at getting in at 170 calls at $1.70. Now they're at 260.
Guys, take your profits on MOS here.
You talking to whom?
To you, Sigma, and I think Gopi.
No, me. I have an NTR.
MOS. Did you guys take your profit, or you're still in?
I didn't get in. I was never in it.
I'm holding NTR and I'm not taking profit.
I'm still holding MOS. That
Yeah,
thing is just going up.
Yeah. So MOS right here. Let me show you here. MOS. So let's take a look at MOS. We just right now price of control line right now testing in between right here 70 50 area right here. So I'll give a little time because look at that parabolic move today, right? So since that parabolic move, people are many traders, they take the profit. Once they exhausted, then again they feel FOMO and they enter back again, and then probably can fly. It can happen that too. So this is what I like here. You look at this nice trend. Every last 5 days, 7 days is perfect. Higher high, higher low, higher high, healthy trend. Beautiful looking chart. So right here, beautiful, perfect. It's perfect setup. So let it go baby, go. SPY, I don't know, did you guys notice SPY broke this broke the resistance, and now is heading 100-day moving average, which is here at around 452. So it looks right now bullish. Broke through.
How strong do you think that resistance is on AMD at 120?
AMD, oh yeah, AMD, oh yeah, that would have been broke this thing. Hold on, AMD, and today, man, they broke. Like, look at that. Look at that. Now is parabolic. So hold on, let me look at the daily. Yeah, it broke through. So today it broke through the 50-day, and then it ran up. After it broke, remember, it ran up while we were on the call. And now if you see that, it's right at the, on a daily it's clear, the clouds are clearer on daily, but again, remember, price of control line is right here at $120. So just watch out a little bit, because parabolic move, and then it feel like it's gonna run, and then again it can pull back, and then again run. But right now the people, I would take the profit at this price right here, 120, this area, and then yeah, we don't want to be.
You could have done well today in AMD or Nvidia.
Oh yeah, I've been showing, but I have my position. I'm doing great on NTR, man. Same thing. NTR doing the same right here since morning.
NVAX short target might be 77 or 77.55.
NVAX is what they are.
No. What is it? What is Novavax?
Novavax is the vaccine, guys, but they somehow they could not get off the deck, and yeah. So, but I would look at the EPS, man. Negative EPS. This we used to trade when it was $8, $10, and then
I'm looking at puts on it, puts.
Yeah, so they're looking very weak at this point. But look at this last 2 months. Is right there where it is, $80 range, basically. $5 up and down. And if you look at right now, it got rejected at 50-day moving average. So, but it's like a trading water. There is nothing is doing nothing. There is no actions. Look at the daily, also no actions. And if you look at the 5-minute, it's just no actions. Though it look weak.
When you see a support holding like that for that long, what does that tell you, Josh?
Man, I lost which on this one, this support.
Yeah, the one we just saw where you're like is treading water.
Oh, so trading water, I was daily chart. So I always look at the daily, because that's, you have to give at least some distance, visionary, understanding that how far it can go. I look at this support like right here, and then it can go here or not. But then I also look at these all candles. Look at these candles are teeny mini, no volumes, right? And these are daily candles. So these, I don't like the choppy here. There is no volume. Then if you do buy calls or puts, there might be a bid and ask difference also, because there is no volume, and it's basically eats up your time because you are holding ice cube. I don't like. I need a candle like these on a day whenever you are trading. That anything like a good fill up, or even the week is also fine, but at least some actions. This teeny mini candle I hate. This is the doji candle. That is like a trap. I don't like that. We don't make money on those, so I would not trade today. But if something action ignites, then we would come to know. But right now, I would not jump in this bandwagon. I mean, I don't see anything happening. Though it's weak, it's going down. It can go down, but there's no momentum. Okay.
Why, Dave? You want to short that down to 66, don't you?
No, I just want to get in and get out. I have a support. If it breaks at 70, 78, 80, which it just did, it's about to test it.
78, 80, yeah.
And they don't want me to buy it because it's not a round off price. Oh, great. I was trying to get it around 160 something, but now it's at $2. I guess. Let me see if I can try to get it.
At what strike?
I was doing 79. Put. I was doing the opposite. I was going to do 79 or 70, 77, but let's see. It looks like it's going back up now.
Okay.
But it looks like they're playing games. I was trying to get in and they don't want me to get in.
Yeah, you need volume. You need volume. No volume get adjusted when you enter.
Yeah, I might not even play it.
Look like nothing happening.
Anyways, how is everyone day today? I hope everyone is having a great day.
We need people to speak right now. Hold on. So if anybody can get off the put it on Eddie. Yeah, if you don't have question.
I Joseph.
Okay.
Joseph Angelo.
Yeah, so I'm gonna.
Joseph says take a look at the Dow.
Hold on, let me. Where's Joseph? I need to add some more people. Joseph, you're in.
Hello, Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey. Oh, I'm just looking at the Dow, seeing how it's going. It's looking good.
What did you play, Joseph, today?
You're in? What's your play on the Dow, Joseph? Let's hear.
Let me see what I got my freaking hands in right now. I have my hands in so many little positions right now. I did the payoff initially. I told Sigma this. I was playing shares on Nvidia and made some nice bank on that one early on. I didn't do calls. I just went straight with shared. And I right now have my positions in NTR, like you do, Josh, because, well, I like that. I'm playing a position right now in CM, which is Canadian Imperial Bank. And what else I got going on here right now? Playing a position right now in both Ethereum and Bitcoin.
Nice.
And what else is working right now? And I have a little thing going with AMD to see how it works out.
Okay. AMD right now consolidating, getting rejected at 120.
Yeah, it hit that resistance, and yeah, it did. It has been. It's been bouncing.
Yep. It was a parabolic move while we were in the talk.
And looking at the other stuff, I mean, oil's kind of mixed today. Not bad, just kind of mixed. Agriculture's still good today, of course, as you've seen. Tesla's been helping to kind of like lift off the lithium.
Yo! Look at that bull flag on AMD setting up. AMD setting up the bull flag on 1 minute.
Okay.
It's okay. If you are in, then just to let you know.
I want to play some puts. Let us know.
Put? No, this is bull flag.
Oh, my bad. You said, Simple, right? Let us know when it.
I mean, I'll put a little trigger here, so at least if something happens, it will give us the alert.
I'm doing so much stuff on my desk right now. I forgot.
Okay, I set it up.
119 calls AMD.
This guy wants to watch. I'm not. I'm just.
Damn, see?
Nvidia looking good. AMD looking good.
It wants to go. It does want to go.
Man, parabolic, all these, look at that. Intel, look at that Intel today. Those who bought it yesterday, they are printing.
Yeah, I like Intel. I just want to drop before I add to my book.
Nice. Or nothing.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I said nothing going on much on it, but we'll keep eyes on it. I put a trigger if anybody has
I'm
it.
in AMD call. I'm in 119 AMD calls at $2.
Okay.
That could be a trap also. Okay, this bull setup can set up because it was a parabolic move. Remember, that can too. So just two sides of the coin you have to look. Every setup doesn't mean that it happened to happen. That could be trap also. So just keep both the side. Whenever this breaks, I would exit. Or it can fake out also here. Right here it can fake out, and then you can enter. That is a lot of things happen, man. If that would have been that easy, people printing money.
I'll take my loss at 10 or 15%.
You gotta be careful because the algo is showing that it's about to kick down.
But also, you might just want to hold it for the later part of the day. I mean, we are kind of in the lunch hour right now, so you're going to have basically lower volume. Mm-hmm. And you might want to just wait till we get like to the last 2 hours, maybe. But you do what you want.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind sometimes holding the calls through the day and see how we wind up.
Right.
I mean, because the market today looks, at least to me, and maybe I'm really freaking wrong, but it looks like it's pretty much a green day more than it's not.
Oh, 100%.
You know, so I don't have a problem per se, you know, going a couple of hours, holding something for the day, and then going to the end. I'm not a person expecting a big sell-off unless we get some massive, nasty news that hits between now and basically, you know, the close. And it's already kind of late basically in Europe, so anything that Putin's going to say, he's already said. And they probably already put Biden to sleep.
Oh, Joseph, you're in Europe? You're in UK?
No, I mean, I'm in California.
Oh, in California.
Yeah, but if you think of the different time zones, I mean, you know, it's around like 8 o'clock or so at night in Moscow. And that means basically, like, at this point of the evening where they are, anything that's come out of the different government agencies in Russia, it's been said already. They get their stuff out in the early part of the day usually. And so that's kind of done. And anything that basically Biden's going to say has been said. You know, he's in nap time at this point.
Mm-hmm. Damn, look at Tesla. What a gameplay.
Yeah, Tesla's pretty right now. Added to my position.
Oh, you long on Tesla?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I had sold off most of mine when it was kind of high.
Okay.
And kept some of the position, and then added back onto it a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Josh, a pump short setup.
Oh wow, love it. Love it. 100% confirmation, guys. Broke this date trend and want to go.
What strike? What strike?
Dude, I just looking at the chart. I want to go and now check. I love it.
What's
nice.
The stock?
AFRM. Love it.
Short.
Yeah, short. Love it. Okay, in
42.50 strike.
Yeah, 40 to 50 strike, 115. Beautiful. Thank you. Now, who was it?
Gopi.
No, not the Gopi. I think he didn't. I lost. What's your name, sir?
Bhagat.
Oh, Bhagat. Oh, wow, beautiful. Wow. So let's take a analyze it right now. I want to go a little daily. Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna look right now daily because I like the setup. So it broke this line, okay, right here, and the next support line is also right. 30 minutes. Yeah, right here is a trend line, so we got to break this 43. If 43 goes on, the most important part I like is the right here.
I sold an AMD at 10% profit.
Nice. I love this setup, guys. Okay, I like it. I love it. Affirm. So let's take a look at the Affirm. I mean, I'm gonna put it here in Tesla Savan Affirm. FRM, so keep eyes on it. So if the SPY goes, Affirm can go. Okay. But we need to, you just found out about Affirm, or I mean, and since morning it was trying this price of control line. Look at that 200-day moving average broke right here. We could have entered here, but.
Josh, I bought some XBI for 3 months.
XPI, okay.
XBI, biotech.
Oh, biotech. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a long term. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let me look at the daily chart. Oh yes. So XBI trying to break through the resistance, guys. Okay. So it's a good one right now. It broke the major resistance. It's still, it's early buy, bottom buy is always healthy, right? It's always long term is good because biotech was super sell of this if you look at it from early. So this is it's a good ETF and it's a SPY ETF. So if when market does change here, biotech, right, healthcare, if you look at the 6 months, biotech, I mean, the health area was like, look, nothing, right? But if you look at here, energy was booming, utility was booming, but this was not. So if market maker takes in their hand healthcare, then they can also go. So just you have to keep eyes on it today. But yeah, I think it's a good call, Gopi. Very nice call. Early call. It's early. I mean, it's
yeah, that's why I put in for long, and price movement is also not that much, It's
right.
1 to 2%, but you can simply ride it.
Yeah. So it's a good thing is it just broke through the 50-day moving average as well as also major sloping support resistance from $135 and now is 90. So
also guys, if you're interested in crypto, Ethereum broke 100-day moving average, and it broke the sloping resistance, and it's going good.
Here we go. Affirm going. Okay, guys. Affirm is going. Look.
Josh, market's moving in a little bit. It's pulling back a bit.
And now Russia is accepting Bitcoin for trading.
That's good.
You can pay for gas in Bitcoin.
That's nice. That's why Bitcoin now heading 45.
Yeah.
Gopi, I'm also in Ethereum.
Wonderful. I mean, I was out. Then when it broke, I just came back in. Whoever got Affirm, thank you.
We always should 200 moving average right there. This is pi. This is the form. Okay, somebody, Superman. Okay. I'm trying to add people who are requesting and taking some from the speakers, so at least.
Hey Josh, did you guys buy affirm puts or right? Puts, right?
Put.
Okay, what is the expiry date?
We're just playing day trade.
Oh, day trade. Okay.
Yeah.
And also it is a little late. So,
yeah.
Oh, late. Okay, I missed the bus, so I'll catch next one. Hey, I wanted to look at like Starbucks for midterm, like 3 months, 6 months.
Starbucks?
Yeah.
Yeah, should be good as long as they're in.
What's the symbol on Starbucks? SB.
SBUX. No, SBUX.
Yeah, I mean. Man, Starbucks is selling.
There is an open gap down there.
Yeah, it's a good shot also, but let's see, look at the financial.
Yeah, the commodity prices, the input prices are going up, for this company.
Yeah, but they are charging too much for one cup of coffee too, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. No, he's chart looking good, short, but we have to analyze it. I need to analyze something real quick.
Yeah, one of the big question marks for
Hey guys.
Sorry, go ahead.
X going down.
What?
X falling down.
X utility?
Yeah. No, the United.
Deal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but the X was ran up. X was ran up crazy. Remember?
Yeah.
We already out. I mean, everybody. I think yesterday we took the profit.
Yeah. I got out today.
Oh, today, okay.
When you gave the signal, right? I got out.
I know you'll be the last one to move out of it. But
someone was speaking.
Hold on, guys. I got to now check. This is nothing going. It's just the X is just right there. Okay. Yeah. What?
Someone was speaking and we all cut him off.
Oh, sorry.
No. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the Starbucks SBUX. SBUX, their forward P ratio is 26 times. And if I look at the EBITDA is 6, almost 20% profit. They have net profit 20%, but they have outstanding shares are outrageous, 1.15 billion. That's a lot, and they have a huge debt, $24 billion versus $4 billion. So they have like 6 times versus their cash ratio debt. So they have huge debt, and then the outstanding shares are outrageous, and 26 times they're asking. And in this market condition, people do not want to pay 26 times. That's why probably Starbucks is not going crazy. I mean, not flying, even though last seven days market was going up. But Starbucks couldn't get off the deck basically. Right here is right there where $85 is. So if you look at the based on their forward P ratio, which is right here, next quarter they're losing. This is 61 cents. So if you look at the 61 cents 61 into 4 comes out $22.40, and how much they are right now is they are right now 87 divided by 2.40, so they are asking 36 times. So that's why nobody gonna pay 36, right? Based on current price, 36 forward PE ratio they are asking. And so that means this gap can be filled for a long term. If market tanks, this will go with it. Why? Because you had resistance and it could not get off the deck. People don't drink coffee, will be fine. $10 coffee, $5 coffee.
And hello. Yeah, back to me.
Yeah, who is this?
How's it going, guys?
Good, good. What's up?
What's up?
Okay, so I mean, just if you can mute your mic, I would appreciate. Okay, so right now if you look at it right here, you see that there's a gap here, and that gap can be filled because of the downtrend on a daily. This is daily, that looks like. And if I look at the 5 minutes, there is not much action today, so I would not go ahead and chart today. Nothing is happening right now. Nothing is. It's just plainly. It did sell off yesterday. It was $88, $89, and then sell off to 86.
Hey Josh, so I was looking at actually Starbucks last night,
Mm-hmm.
and it's an interesting stock or company. When we talked about the revenue streams, about half of its sales come through basically customers who are part of its loyalty program. My big question mark for it basically is what's going to happen, or how will it be affected by basically inflation? You know, increased inflation through the years. How much of discretionary income will go to basically consumption of high-priced coffees?
Right.
He doesn't know.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at the chart, analyzing, but yeah, in a subscription based, people into it. You said. So, I mean, I like the actions. If I see some good action, then I would short. Right now, I would not immediately go on anything. Pre-early going and waiting. You never know market how they play.
What did you guys fill at on your firm short? $1 on your puts?
Still holding.
Man, it's going up a firm.
Yeah, that's flushing.
We need a hammer.
We need a hammer.
Need me to double down?
Because this is.
No. Already, I burnt on Tesla, but I made a little bit on the downside, but that's fine. A little bit.
Josh, I did a thing, okay? I know you guys are gonna say something about it, but I'm just gonna say it.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
You guys did puts on 8 FMR, right? I did a call on it for 50 cents.
Wow. Did you just by mistake?
No. I put my support and I saw that kid bouncing off. So I'm just riding it, see how much I could get out of it and get out.
Oh man, it's at support now.
We're gonna Dave, you're gonna feel our wrath here.
No, I mean, I'm just listening. Everybody
Dave, come on. Dave's pumping it.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. All right, forget it.
No, guys. We don't have to say like that. See, he has his fault.
No, we're not pumping anything.
He's right here. 200-day moving average right here is here. So I just.
Yeah.
High on support, them on resistance.
Bear cycle, bull cycle, bear cycle, bull cycle.
100%.
Sigma is holding. That's why it's 100%. Look, it will break here.
No, I was holding some of the AMD calls. I would take a profit on AMD, and then I looked. I'm in a profit in the firm, but it would go back and forth between the two.
Okay.
Joseph.
So which one are you 100% Sigma?
Who's this guy keep coming on? Do you guys hear this guy?
No, I was just saying 100% like agreeing with Josh.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, Sig, there's another guy that's coming on. He sounds very creepy. What's wrong with this guy?
I think it's TN.
Who?
TN.
Wait, what happened? What did I do?
Oh, sorry, not you then.
No, maybe somebody else.
Someone is coming on and saying, "Sweet." If you guys listen, you're gonna hear him.
Sweet. Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
Look at ARFM now. See, I didn't find it was like 5 against 1. Okay?
You printing.
Man. Today looks like a bad day for me. I'm stopping trading.
Today is a bad day.
Yeah, I'm done for today.
Look at
It's Nvidia.
No, Nvidia closed it.
It's an amazing ride. I missed the completely ride because I had a bloody meeting.
Oh boy, that Nvidia was great today. Remember? And
yeah, I made some money, but
I took SOXL and then closed out at some profit, and then it just flew.
Right. No, Nvidia and AMD was excellent call today. Those who ride in that one was a great one. This was a really great one. It was a beautiful ride, man. Beautiful.
MQ is flying today out of nowhere. I don't know why.
Which one?
MQ.
MQ, okay.
Marquita, that banking thing, South American.
Yeah, okay. You guys going good. Oh, you broke out the look,
It's
MQ.
not South American. It is not South American. It is worldwide.
I mean, mostly
Beautiful. Whomsoever in, it broke this because it was oversold, so shorts are covering right now, and it broke the 50-day. It broke this, and that's why we turned this. Now looking great. Yeah, right now it's not about the balance sheet. Probably cycles are going on. They want to cover the short. Look at this. Maybe they might take it to here and then probably dump it. So yeah, MK looking good. For long, huh? Not short. Short term.
Take it where?
Like
what
swing.
is the target? Immediately.
On what?
MQ. Sorry, I was not on the video, so.
Oh, okay. MQ. MQ. Now, man, it ran up. Something ran up like this, then you have to wait because we can pull back. Everything is bull and bear cycle.
I already have a lot of comments. I need to sell.
Oh, sell. Okay. So. I mean, it can go to right here. It is 1321.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
I'll put
hey
it.
Hey guys, remember I gave you a heads up of BTC pump because of the pattern and moon phase.
Which one?
A BTC.
What, Bitcoin?
Yeah, yesterday I told you there will be a pump coming.
Okay, let me see. I don't know.
I think it's more to do with the Russia pump.
No, it's not. It's pattern. I do swing every month, so this is the time where you'll see pump. I know exactly where it will be the peak, and I'll let you know. I'll tell you guys when it's gonna peak. It'll be most likely 1 or 2 weeks, and then there'll be a peak. That's where I'll sell, and from next day, then it'll start downtrend for a month or a 1 week or 2 week.
If you look at right now, the major, this heading to 40, sorry, I'm going to add a little bit to a few seconds. 47,000 is the next resistance on this one. So it's heading right now a couple of $1,000 for looking like good.
Just have a look at the snow.
Snow?
Yeah, long setup.
Snow, snow, okay. I got to go back to this chart.
Are you guys out on AFRM or still there?
No, it's going to hold. I have small, very, very tiny quantity.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm 34% down.
Right, snow it has a weakness, man. It's been trying last 4 or 5 days now and getting rejected right here and today.
There's a gap.
On what?
Yeah.
Are you looking at a 5-minute?
No, this is daily.
Yeah, just for a quick trade.
Yeah, there is a gap upward, not the downward. So, but
Gap
so
upward
there is
to
a
the-
gap on daily downward. But I'm just right now there is no pressure. So I would not immediately jump in it. But right now he wants to break 200 day. Look like a bullish to me. And if I turn on this, yeah, it's right. If this breaks, then man, perfect. It can go. But again, this market is trading water right now. So you got to look at the parabolic move right here from here to here. So same thing. You do not want to jump in a too many move when it go up. But always give a time. Though it will confirm, but there's no volume here. It's nothing.
Josh, you can make me co-host if you like. I am available for the rest of the day now.
Okay, appreciate. You're a student, right? That's one.
Yes, I am the student.
You guys
Thank
need
you.
to be careful with the firm, okay? AFR might create a diversion.
Yeah, we'll watch.
Oh, it's popping.
Yeah, I don't know whether you guys talk about Tesla. I got a sell signal in 4 hours, and 1-day chart is closing with a doji. So yeah.
Tesla.
Yeah, man, I'm burnt today. I'm just.
Tesla is now broke the major resistance, so it's going down. So can you explain how you burn, and so we can learn the lesson from whatever you did? Is that what was the mistake, or what do you think? What was it? Was it call or put?
No, so the thing is, my 998 was the support. That was I was thinking from yesterday. It was staying above 998.
Guys, crowd breaking out? Sorry.
Crowd is going upward. Yeah, crowd looking great now. Right now, beautiful. Broke the cloud and is want to go. That's how I look. RSI also pointing upward. So crowd looking good.
Yeah, I have cloud from yesterday, so I'm holding.
Okay. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
So 998 was my line in the sand. I was thinking if it was above it, I'm going to trade it. Sriram, can you mute, please? Sriram.
Somebody has a speaker on.
Sriram. Yeah, he's
muted. I muted.
Okay, thank you. So 998 was my thing in my mind. Anything above that, I'm going to hold it. And then it broke this morning. So the moment immediately it broke, right?
You bought it today, yesterday?
Even yesterday, 998. So it was above 998, right?
Oh.
So I held on to it because it was 998. So today I was thinking it's going to break up, it's going to go more. So I thought I'm going to ride with it. But it came back right below 998, and then I immediately switched to short. And then I made little, but overall loss.
Okay. So where you lost on an overnight call because of the theta?
Yeah, theta. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, and then you also lost because of in the morning it was bullish. Remember, morning it was running, and
right, and I thought it's going to go more up because my target was 1040.
You were in profit at that time, or you still were recovering the theta?
I was still recovering the theta actually.
Okay, so guys, the lesson what we need to learn out of this is whenever you have a big man, who's this?
Yes, Sriram guy, take him off, man.
Yeah, I've done that already.
He's going to come back again. That's the thing.
Block him, right? Oh, I don't know. Just block him, man. If he's really annoying. So what we need to learn out of this is sometimes.
Okay, guys. One more news. French President Emmanuel Macron says the situation will worsen in 12 to 18 months as Ukraine cannot sow. That means the wheat bowl of the world is under stress. So buy DBA.
WET, wheat. Right here, wheat. Yeah, many things. Actually wheat is good today. But anybody can produce wheat, man, no?
India is going to supply some of the wheat. I don't know how much, but India is
but that's the wheat ball of the world, man. So that's the supply you're taking off.
Ukraine and Russia are one of the biggest importers.
Mm-hmm. Crowd is going.
Yeah. The theme is, I think there are threats from cybersecurity attacks. It can come anytime. It's an insurance against it. The moment because everybody knows that because Biden is already going ahead and saying there is going to be cybersecurity attack, and I think there will be time in maybe beginning of April or something if it starts. These are the stocks you need to be. I am in Zscaler. I am in Crowd. So it's it's an insurance for that.
Yes, 100%.
Our firm is going back down. I took my profit.
You master champion.
Yeah, champion man.
Yeah, it's about to go down. It's about to test the 42.70 line. Let's see.
Hopefully it prints something for us too.
Sorry, Josh.
Yes,
Can
sir.
I ask you your opinion on Bitcoin, please? I've been in Bitcoin since 38.
Bitcoin. What are the question you said?
Get your opinion on Bitcoin. Like, where should I take profit? What levels are you looking at?
Oh, Bitcoin profit. Okay. Bitcoin. So if I look at the Bitcoin here, so Bitcoin has. Let me show you what exactly Bitcoin is doing right now. Let me get out of the cloud. Okay, right here. So if you look at Bitcoin chart all the way from here at $10,000 in October 2020, this is the major sloping support right here, right? And we tested here, bounce, tested here, bounce. Then we tested here and got it rejected and broke the floor. So this floor broke. Then again we tried to test here, we could not break this resistance, and then we bounced back down. Same thing we tried again here. That's where I exit my point right here. I exited, and then we are right now testing this floor right here. Right now, pretty much this. So now the war happened somewhere around this point of time. Somewhere war happened about a month ago, right? And then now Russia, Ukraine, everybody is right now jumping in a Bitcoin, and look like Bitcoin is bullish to me at this point right now here. Probably around $47,000 resistance right here, where we have a 200-day moving average is right above that. So maybe this area can be tested 47, 48. This area would, if I were, I would exit at this area somewhere around this point, because this is major resistance, super major resistance, right? As you can see, several times we tried, we could not break that because this is not a small resistance. So I would take this.
You mean at the 200-day MA?
Sometimes it can poke through, right? You see, the poke through means you can see the wick. People take profit whenever it happens. Big traders, they always take the money out at this particular time. So you want to be, you want to wait that happens, or you want to be little, it's all about trigger, how you put your trigger and say I want about in between here price, because market tweak. Market say he's gonna break and then it can get rejected. But most likely it might get rejected around this area somewhere. When, I don't know how long, but it is heading in that direction the way I see right now.
Thank you, Josh.
For the short term, okay. For the short term.
Yeah.
What was that? 47,000 something.
Yeah, somewhere around 47,500 area. Because diagonally you got to go up, right? Because this is diagonal going up, right? So diagonally, by the time, I don't know how many days candle it can take. Maybe 1 day, 2 days, 5 days. If it is 5 days, somewhere around here. So 47,500. Yeah, 47,500 is a good number.
Thank you.
Meantime.
Also, one more thing I wanted to ask about that Russia is
the Russian, I suppose it was they were the finance ministers, or was it the foreign trade minister? I'm not sure which one. They were saying that they will accept oil. In exchange for oil, they'll accept the local currency of the countries, or they'll also prepare to accept Bitcoin for oil.
Yeah, I mean, what is going to happen is the rhetoric will start now.
Oh yeah, that that could be.
Careful.
India will buy Bitcoin probably.
Yeah, so I want to understand your opinions on that part actually. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, so based on the event, what we do is let that is too far. So what I see or what I teach here is this: event is playing, news is going to play, and that can happen, and let it pump, let it pump here. And what I would do is I would exit right here and let the 200-day moving cross, and then I enter back. If I have to pay another $500 more, I'm happy. But sometimes it get rejected also, because I believe in profit taking, because look what happens, candle. You see this, when get rejected, boom boom boom, like this happens, right? So I don't know, I like profit, but if you have a stop, I'm a scalping guy, so that's the difference between me and you, is you have to analyze it. So there's a lot of resistance here, so I like profit, and then whenever it goes above 200-day moving average and cross and candle close above, then okay, I'll get back here and it can go to upper. But what if it goes down?
The oil going up a little bit. So, is there any news?
Oil?
I mean, it's slowly moving up. USO.
Yeah, okay. I'm just checking here anything happening today. Today is materials and utility and energy. Where the hell energy go? Right here. Slowly. Okay, so today everything basically right here USO. Meantime, guys, if you can go to Twitter and help here, okay? Just US is right now is not doing anything right now. So please, guys. What the heck was that? Who was that?
I think they just left. I think they came here, made that noise, and left.
Some people are crazy. Climate activists fighting for co-founding. I think this guy was he makes one. Just block him, guys. Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody makes
Hey,
that.
Josh.
I'm very strict.
Josh, look at CTVA, man. What a run from 3.6, 3.8 to today.
Cartel, wow, look at that.
CTVA.
So
and I'm up 60 and 59% on each of them.
Yeah, so
two calls.
This is parabolic. Look at the breakout right here. I think you bought it somewhere way early, but we went.
Yeah.
So this was $50 right here. Now it's $58. It's a great breakout right here. This was CTVA is what was it? I forgot.
It's the same thing as food and
okay.
fertilizers and stuff.
Yeah. So this is a good one too. CTVA. It's in our list.
I jump in the AFM puts with you guys.
Oh, great.
QQQ is forming a M pattern in 5 minutes.
What? Sorry?
QQQ in 5 minutes M pattern.
Oh,
on the way.
Okay.
Okay, QQQ.
Little careful with long.
And it's good for our AFRM trade, I
guess. Yeah, he's at double top right here. He's going basically. So might test 200 demo 350, 354, 50 cents. 50 cents here. QQQ, because let's look at the SPY. SPY is going. So yeah, QQQ is going. QQQ is going. Yeah.
Enphase looking good today.
And I removed right here is trading water.
Yeah.
I want to buy a Zim, but keep checking.
Yeah, Zim
will take 65 and then come back.
Yeah, Zim, we got to be careful now. Now the entire government is against shipping industry, so.
they've been from since Union. I remember he said that too. But man, these people, look at their forecast. If you see their forecast, it's crazy. So I like this EPS, man, and I don't give a damn what people say. But at the end, they have no control over nothing, because oil, look at the inflation, look at the oil price, look at what you think oil gonna go be $50.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, maybe let the dust settle for today, and then we can come back.
These people, they go and bullshit in Union and also, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. You cannot do anything.
Yeah.
What is their mistake? It's all inflation. And if they can do, then we understand. Difficult.
Yeah, it's too like price gouging. That's probably.
And you got to provide a proof. Price gouging. What I mean, people.
Yeah.
It's like sometimes they can they get away with few $few million here and there. They are billions of dollar company, man. They wouldn't care. And look at that dividend they give, right? So people are happy with that, and people buy.
Agree.
And that's why it went to 93, 90 something. So I like this. I don't give a damn what news comes out and all. If I see the balance sheet, great, and product is good in demand, logistic, that's it. Then those company benefits the most. And I made always money whenever my mind is there. When my mind says that, then I'm not a news event driven guy. Event driven, always I lose money, so I try to avoid.
Josh, I'm not sure why your chart and my chart is totally different on gym.
Yeah, right now I think so I have a little difficult. Probably something is going on. I'll be writing them on a gym.
Can you just close your trading view and then open again?
I did, man. Yesterday I went through that too. So
because you have so many tabs open, so probably maybe your resources.
No,
I cannot close other ones.
Mine was also different from Josh. That's why I've been telling him from yesterday. So he's looking into it.
Oh, something pop.
Yeah. In my chart, like a gym is basically bouncing back from the support line right now, the long-term support.
On a daily or 5 minute?
Daily.
Oh, this support line, this is I draw.
So that's still I see different your chart, but yeah, there's a.
No, what I look at is look at it's a diagonally going upward. Okay, what I draw this pattern is diagonally going upward, right? So if you look at it here, what I look is I need these down right here, and this is my line also. So I think I'll put a trigger here, maybe tomorrow or today I want to buy at this price whenever it comes. So I will buy at this right here. What price is that? Whatever would be. But I would like to. I bought like this whale, and I mint money on a whale. So somewhere around 69.39. So I put a trigger whenever it hits. I would come to know, and then that time I'll buy. I'm not rushing. Everything I have bought. Remember AMR? Same thing. AMR tested. Look here, I bought it right here in this red candle, and I waited. Somebody said I waited here, almost wait from here 8 days, and I said nope, I'm not gonna buy. And look at this full candle, and then boom, and now look. So that's fine.
Josh, can you show your zip chart?
This is daily.
Can you scroll down? I want to see the trend line. I mean, more zoom out. Yeah.
This is the IPO.
Oh, so your trend line, man, mine looks much.
Yeah, it's totally different actually. Totally.
Oh, it's totally different, Josh. I don't know what's going on.
What's going on?
Yeah, because it's much below the trend line. Right, Mr. Bhagat, it's much below the trend line, right?
Yes. Actually, I'm posting chat on.
Yeah, September 16th. September 16th is where you have the trend line touches, right? Look, September 16, 2021, below. Josh, can you go September 16, 2021? No, September 16.
Yeah, right here. Right. September, August, September, right here, top, right here. Yeah.
No.
16 right here. Yeah, right here.
Yeah, so that's where it. Oh man, your chart is there's some mess up in your chart, man. Massive mess up.
Okay, what could you send me? Could you send me your?
I have a chart on my timeline in Twitter. If you can, if possible.
Yeah, sure. I'll bring it. Just help me. Send me the. Did you tweet? You send me the DM?
Yeah. No, let me.
No, not this one. Can you put the trend line on the top, Bhagat?
Yeah, I put. Are you looking?
It's at the bottom.
Oh, you're saying put on the top?
Yeah, put on the top.
Okay, let me put that.
Hey Gopi, and I think the difference is because in his the dividend doesn't show. So
no, that's not it. There is nothing to do with the trend lines.
Right here, dividend right here. It shows up right here. Dividend right here. You see this dividend.
Yeah, but nothing to do with that. You know, the lines are nothing to do with that.
Gotcha. I need a comparison, so then I can go and complain.
Yeah, let me send it to you. I'll take a picture and send it to you.
Yeah.
Gopi, I just tweeted. I'm not sure whether you're looking for the exactly what I tweeted.
I'm going to send him personally so that you know. Message Josh. Okay, Josh. You can open up. I sent you
I got it.
personal DM. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, DM. Okay.
Yeah.
So this one is.
Look at that trend line exactly from where it started. It's much below that.
Okay, hold on. Let me bring it to the another screen and verify. I'm gonna move the screen. Okay, I'm watching right now.
Maybe I can. I missed
No. I have two screens, but you guys won't be able to see other screens. So I'm just looking at.
Hey Josh, just listen to me. Go to your right click on the settings.
Hold on. Okay.
No, I'll show you exactly what's the difference. I saw it now. So if you right click on your settings of the chart.
Yeah.
There is something called adjust dividends. Look at the. Hold on a second. Which one?
Yeah, that.
So on the first, go to settings again, please.
The first setting, okay, right here.
Yeah, go there. Yeah, settings.
Yeah, he's right actually.
In the top one, you select symbol. The first left one, top symbol.
Yeah, I'm right there.
Yeah, in that there is adjust
data for dividends. Yeah.
Yeah, that one you click on it.
Yeah. You're right. Adjust data dividend. Yep, you're right.
Oh man, that's so weird. That's a good catch.
Yeah, I think I had a chart here before, and that's why it was causing that issue. Actually, my chart was here, and then I had to draw down. I said, why this trend line moved? Then I had to redraw again, Jim, because remember the $90 it did reach here, and then it broke down here. So
real quick.
Yeah, great man. Thank you. Who was that? Gopi? No. Was it?
It's Venkat.
Yeah, Venkat. Venkat, I really appreciate.
Great job, man. Thanks.
Yeah, I told you this, Josh, when the 3 months announced the dividend. Next day, I told you that.
Yep, I remember that. Exactly. I remember that. So why it's not showing here? But now I remember they adjusted the dividend in that, and that's why it was going that. So now I know. Okay.
Now all your lines are correct.
Now all lines are correct. Yep. So look like now I got to get rid of this. Then this is not the right. And it's testing 50-day moving average. That's why it's bouncing from here. If you see this for 50-day right here, so I think it's a good entry now. I will later on I'll see.
Now you will start printing money.
Printing money. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so I think then perfect, guys. Okay, then I love it. I like that support. I like 50-day moving average support.
But one thing. If it breaks here, then 62 is the really good place to get in.
Oh yeah. That's why you go. Sometimes what happens is you have to analyze the stock. It's not about just the technical. I do analyze in a different ways, and that's how I go. So,
maybe let's the news dry out. People who want to sell, let them sell it, and then oh man, Nvidia breaking out.
Nvidia breaking out.
How much more it will break out? I missed it.
Yeah, it's no. Watch out. Now it's just.
Gopi, you could hear me?
Yes, I can hear it.
AFRM about to make lower lows, I think. Let's see.
Yeah.
That's what you guys are in. Remember?
Yeah. Yeah.
It should be going down in like a minute or two. Let's see.
I have. This is a firm.
What strike did you guys get on the firm put?
He's just trading water now, right, man? You're just burning your theta.
There's nothing left in
it. Burning your theta.
Yeah.
That's
burning theta, burning dollars.
Yeah, but it's okay. Today is market will come back. I mean, it's nothing right now going anywhere. If I look at it right here,
it's kind of sideways, mostly. Like if you see hardly breaking up and down.
That's why market first. Look, right now market is trying this back where we were before yesterday, and now 200-day moving average is right there, and see what happening now. So that's why. Just watch, man.
I think it's only Jim Cramer's day today.
Jim Cramer's day today, yeah. He was pumping yesterday.
Someday he has to win, right? So that other people follow and then he dump.
Someday he has to follow. Yeah.
Man, XBI looking good.
What is it?
XBI.
Okay. Yeah, it is. I mean, it broke and it's 50 day.
It will be a slow grind.
Yeah, slow grind. This is like a long term. This is something beautiful. I love it. I like this is long term. I love it. Long term. Nothing expectation in a month or 2 weeks. If it happens, is your luck. But but long term, I like. Look at the wait. Somebody has to wait this long. And now it's reversing. So I like it. One day market will rotate. Sector will rotate.
Yeah. That's why
you rotation. For it. That's why there's a money in rotation too. That's why yesterday I tweet the chart, guys. I don't know. Did you guys see that?
No.
Right here. Yo guys, we have look, we need one more follower. If somebody is not following here, if you click here, we can get 1500 mark. We just need one follower more and get 1500. And also we need a lot of retweet. Please do that, retweet, like, please. Okay. And yesterday what I tweet was
on my screen it shows you need 3 more.
Right here I post last 1 month performance sector wise. Very important to keep in mind. Look what happened. Performance sector wise, right? Look at where the gold is. Look at where the rice is, palladium is, Russell 2000 is, corn, all the commodities on top. 1 month, okay? This is just the 1 month. This is not yearly.
So just now made you 1,500.
On what?
No, I mean subscribers, I guess.
Oh, I mean this guy. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. So.
I was the one who made you 1,000 and I made you 1,500 now.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
After it goes some more, I will remove it once again.
Okay. So you have your family probably have Twitter?
No, I have a second account.
Okay.
All shady dealings on that one.
Oh, so you're trying to make me happy. Okay, Josh.
No, this is the shady deal account. That is my personal account. This is the
business
trading account.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have 2 phones.
Man, how do you change the name? And I couldn't find a way to change the name.
Same phone. You in the app you can sign using 2 accounts.
No, but I want to change the name. I put my name there. I want something fancy, man.
Fancy.
Yeah, so just change it, right?
Gopi, your name is fancy already, man.
Click on the home button. Click on the on the top left corner.
Yeah, I did that, man. Name cannot be changed, I guess.
No, it can be changed, definitely.
Display name you can change.
Guys, okay, watch. Look at the chart, okay? So let me show you something about here. AMD. AMD is playing. If you want to play AMD, I find something good is hold on, let's 1 minute. So you see this right now. This is a breakout will occur soon, sometime. This breakout, this channel will break. Which direction we don't know, but this channel will break somehow. But this is downward and upward right here, right? It's pretty much right here. So if you see this will break upward, then it can go. So keep eyes on this. If somebody wants to play any scalping or whatever you want to do, this is the channel created downward. So from here, who has been holding? Look at, remember we had a parabolic move, and then somebody say I want to buy. I said no, we should not. We just wait and watch. That was a flag, but look at that. Still is taking off. Maybe it can go sometime here, and then it can go probably, or maybe go down. Either one of them, but keep eyes on it. It's a downward channel. So if you want, I can have a. Oh, I already have the breakout right here. Breakout. So we have the setup already. So if something happens, we come to know.
I just changed my name actually. So click on profile, edit profile, and there you go.
Yeah, let me check.
I sent you a tag in Gopi.
Okay.
Man, you got. It will be hard to recognize you guys. So same thing, Nvidia also double top, guys. Watch out, okay?
Okay, I got it. Now I need to find a fancy name.
Like Gopi the trader.
Yeah. Hey guys, look at coin.
Bitcoin going, so coin is going. Coin, yeah, coin looking great. Let me see. Yeah, coin broke the 50-day moving average right today, right here. You see this, but let the candle close above. But yeah, overall looking great. If I look at 5-minute chart, it's beautiful. But too much parabolic movement. Wait.
Yeah, Jim Chanos is short.
Oh, he will. But right now, Bitcoin is booming because Russia is buying. So watch out, coin can go slowly. You know. Though market maker hate this coin. Okay, just remember, market maker hate this. They don't like crypto right now.
Hey Josh, what do you think about TRTN?
TRTN, good man, TRTN. They are shipping company, right? They also get suffer a little bit. Let me take this off. So TRTN, if you look at it, is a beautiful chart, man. I love this chart. And when I see this, I'm waiting. I have my setup, but it's not coming back. I want this. I know it already broke, and you look at this candle above, but I'll wait because I have already shipping. I love something dropped. I don't like to get into where flying high because
what do you think would be a good entry point?
Entry point right here, man. I already set up right here. Look, I have a trigger also. If something comes here, then I'll buy. So maybe 10 days, 7 days, 8 days, I'll wait. Yeah, man, I look at this. What happened here? Look, this parabolic move and then come boom, right? Same thing here, boom. So whenever it comes, you will watch. I'm not rushing. I want to buy it cheaper. Though they are great, balance sheet, great, everything looking good, but I want to wait. That's why I keep shopping whenever they dip, and then I keep loading, and then someday it comes in the page you have good, because the people buyer will come back when some buyer will find that, oh wow, look at this going, and then they will also come and buy more. And when something is dropping, nobody wants to buy. That could be the case.
No, Gurgwin will buy.
Who?
Gurgwin?
Who's Gurbin?
Gurgavin, yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to discuss with some other group. Man, it's very. I don't know. I do not want to. It's fine.
Yeah, I agree with Josh. Only this group we're discussing about.
And I don't like to bash anybody, even though they are bad or good or whatever would be. Let's try to avoid, man. We create our organic authenticity in this group where people should benefit, from every angle. I understand we can go and bash, but that's like, what are we gonna gain? Why we will do that? It's okay. We'll skip that.
I agree, man. I agree, and I think he's a good source of info. If you go to his group, there's a lot of good things there, So
yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, good and bad, everything, right? So that's why we don't want to. We do not. But yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, he has a Bloomberg terminal, so he gets information.
$10,000 Bloomberg terminal you can get, man. $5,000, $10,000 depends on what.
Probably he might get from his work or something. Probably.
What work? They are 20 years kids. Okay, now I don't want to go and bash again. Yeah, okay, good. So.
Yeah, we're only talking about our community, no one else.
Yeah. Yeah, what we care about our portfolio green, right? That's what we should care.
I agree with Josh.
We should work. Yep, we should care about our greens, man. If we need a Bloomberg terminal, we'll buy if we need to. But if our portfolio is still going green, and then we don't need to worry about Bloomberg. So yeah, TRTN looking good so far, so good. Let's see the SPY. What exactly market doing? Afam wants to go. Snap wants to go. Market wants to go.
Yeah, Josh, but you see in a firm, you notice it keeps trying to test the view up and bounce right back down.
Yeah, it's right here at the price of control line basically. So it's just here, right? Testing your theta. So
whoever
you're breaking up.
This is gonna test your patience.
Yeah. Nicola. Man, Nicola said they're gonna look. I wanted to short today morning. Nicola, look at that, man. I forgot because I knew they're gonna do this. The market open up here, Nicola, and somebody asked me, and I said, yeah, this would be great. Can go here and then look at this. Since morning they're selling off, and they said they're gonna do EV. So today was the event. They said, hey, we already started working on our EV truck manufacturing. So the pre-market it was jump like 17-18% Nicola. So I assume that market maker gonna dump this in the morning when they open. And see, look at this. Since morning dumping. This would be the perfect shot. Though for everybody else would be a bull, for us it's a short because retail versus market maker. Market maker wins because they flushing, right? All the bulls who bought it, they think, oh, Nicola going to be Tesla tomorrow. Look at this. So event, these are all event. Look at the flush.
Hey Josh, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, so previously you said the market maker does not like the coin, right? So how do we, I want to learn, so that's why I'm asking. Don't take it the wrong way, but how do you know what the market maker likes and doesn't like?
Oh, wonderful. Right here. Good question, man. I would help you right here. Every day I watch look at this. Bang, bang. What is this? Well, I've been trading coin since long time, I know. So coin basically is completely cryptocurrency. So cryptocurrency. So I'll add a few points on it. So market maker is above market maker. There are two another entity. One is Fed, and on top of the Fed is government, right? Politician. So what is politician plan is right now to grow cryptocurrency or to feed your all the every citizen their bills, make sure they are going to the job, make sure their supply and demands are intact, make sure everybody's happy and going to work and getting paid for it, right? That's how the government works. And government policy, financial policy issued by the Fed. What is Fed job is demand and supply. So how they create demand supply? They need a supply of coin, the Bitcoin. They need a supply of Ethereum right now. No, because they are not part of security. They are not derivatives. So they don't give damn about it. So same thing when they give money to all the banks and all. Bank loves free money from government. When government prints, government do not come to our house and say, hey, take this money. They go to the bank. So bank love those money, right? So now all these banks, when they have all the leverages, right? All they can have $1 trillion leverages to play any stock. So what are the instructions they have? Their instruction is this right here on the video. If you look at their instruction, is make sure this is balanced. Communication, energies, financials, healthcare, industry, under these so many different commodities, so many different products. That's their goal is to do. Do they care about right now Bitcoin? No, because this is all they think is not part of our economy at this point. So that's why they don't right now they are not into it. And that's why they don't give priority. But you and me care because we are into it. We love it. We create celebrity, Bitcoin celebrity, coin celebrity, and that's why we hope.
Why they are not giving priority? Can you explain it?
Man, who is that guy? Okay, I blocked him.
He was just explaining that.
All right. So basically, this is we have to also look at is not about that how bullish I am on particular technology, because technology is excellent, great. We all know, but right now, what we have a situation in the world is, we just get out of the pandemic, not even out of it, and we just got a big problem with the war, right? So that is another. We try to get the one elephant out of the house, and we have another elephant already in the another house, in the same house, right? So, and that would be not easy right now. Look at, that's why all the commodities, material flying high, and energy. Market maker cannot bring the oil down. They tried, but it could not. So that's why they don't give right now much priority to this, because this is all this is giving priority to the Russia, because Russia benefit out of that.
What's going on with Apple? It just spiked.
Apple is. Could you hold your thoughts in the middle of somebody listening? So that's why we got to be a little watchful here right now. I can be bullish. I agree. Bitcoin is going at this point, and that could be the reason. So you see, since it's November 2021. Every time they have excellent earning. If you look at the earning, look at earning. They expected was $1.94 and EPS reported $3.32. Beautiful earnings, 70% profit on EPS. Excellent EPS.
They make a lot of money on the trade.
Yeah. So just to give you idea, but look at what happened. After earning. Look at that. It go down, right, from 190 here going down. So it's like it's clear vision. I do not believe in hope, even though I like coin, but I watched a lot of money on hope. That's why I like to go where market maker going.
Josh, quick update. QQQ is building a huge shooting star candle. Can you look at a 5-minute quick?
Thank you, Josh, for answering my question. Thank you.
No problem.
That makes sense.
The bear candle?
Yeah, it's a shooting star. It's a bear candle.
No, yeah. So this is trying to be, but that's the normal part of the trade, man. That I don't go like that. It's still.
Yeah, but look at the size of the candle. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah. That's good. There's a bunch.
Okay, so there was a news in Apple. They are going to announce a hardware subscription service like you have Apple Cloud.
Oh wow! Look at that Apple.
Because of which Apple jumped, and because of which QQQ also jumped.
Oh man, what a candle, and then it came back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, something happened there definitely, but now remember there is a system. They have a system. They know exactly how to take it down if anything flying high. They don't want anything parabolic.
Hey Josh, look at the MicroStrategy MSTR.
Yeah, same thing.
It broke that trend line.
Yeah, so this one is excellent, man. This company, man, they have tons of bitcoins and they are benefiting right now. So this one is looking great, right?
On a daily.
Yeah, I'm on daily right now. So if you look at it, the channel is creating. If you look at the daily, man, looking the bear flag setting up. But shit. Look, I'm not telling, man. You can see right now bear flag right here. This is perfect bear flag. When some bad news comes, and boom, this market will, because they are in this. It's not MSTR fault. It's about they are trading into derivatives, equities, and these all market maker controls everything. Look at this, man. Look at that. Have you seen like this, man? You never seen Tesla, Apple. I mean, you don't see. You always seen Bitcoin, cryptocurrency where these are. So you have to have a all horizon understanding how things are. It's not about just candles. I read a lot. I understand a lot, and I spend my many years behind. Man, you do not know how much bullish I was in 2017 on Bitcoin. I cannot imagine. So
Josh, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. What's up?
They're burning people premium today.
On Apple?
They're just going sideways.
Yeah, the big...
Look at most stock. They just up a little, down a little, they're burning people premium.
So that's what I said in the beginning also. I'm not trading, and like much of the time, even I bought an Apple call, those call, like 3 calls I bought, and I lost like few bucks and I was out. But just to show you that, when I see like this, it's like a trading war. I do not want to be part of these games. I'll just be on a side, and I said in the morning too, because at the end, I like to create some sort of discipline. What I have it in my mind that I do not want to go crazy. I like this when there is nothing happening, something happening, event happening, something like that. When I see clear cloud, that day I will go with the force. Today I'm not doing anything. I'm just helping you guys here. Most of the time people are asking. I want to
Josh, could you please look at the UVXY?
Oh, yeah,
Man, he likes UVXY.
No, because it's bottoming out right now, UVXY. So yeah, but you never know. On the weekend we go home, and then Monday you wake up and then say, hey, something happening in Russia. That's why this week can bounce. So I have a little position on, not little, but I have one account where I'm holding for not the options, share I bought, and I'll be holding. Whenever it happens, I will, at that time I'll benefit. So I'm holding right now. My cost is $14.65 for 64 cents.
That's your insurance.
Yeah, that's my insurance.
Josh, you remember earlier I said they were messing with your data?
Yeah, messing with my data.
No, remember I said that the market makers were messing with data?
Yeah.
Look what's happening now, see? Now they're burning the premium.
Yeah. That's what things are, because look, Friday coming tomorrow, all the options are expiring, and that's what I'm very interested in Tesla, particularly because Friday option expiring, right? And I don't know which direction they're gonna play, but based on they're gonna tell you they're gonna pull all these calls and puts, and their goal would be maximum money to make money from both the end. So I don't know what game they're gonna play at that time. That's because they have a game plan. They do not want to just make money, flush all the calls, or they can make money from both ends. It can be done. You will see, man. Believe me, they know how to flush, how to make it. And that's what right now they are killing all the theta right now. Theta for both the end. The people who are bullish, they thought it's gonna go, and they are not doing it now. Puts, it's not even going down, so people cannot take the profit on puts also. See, so holding right there where it is right now. And then by the time morning tomorrow you wake up and you think, oh my, it might go tomorrow, and then by the time you're another 50% theta down, tomorrow gamma also play. So you're not gonna, even though your strike price is maybe 930, they will lose that, because even though it closed at 950 also, you're not gonna get your premium. The premium will be lost.
Dirty game.
Man, all these, man, I already know all these games, man. That's why I predict. Remember Tesla earning? I predicted. I made a little video about Apple versus Tesla video I made, and I submit, and that was an excellent political video in physics of finance in Tesla earnings and in Amazon earnings. I made how politics was playing in Amazon earnings also. It was excellent, but people have to have a understanding. Those who stay in this group, they understand politics, because there's always politics everywhere. It depends how you look at it.
Yeah, it looks like today is like we should stay away, man. It looks like we don't know the direction.
Right. You do not want to trade a water. Particularly, we are playing calls and puts.
Yeah, we don't know when it will swing.
Yeah.
Looks like very dangerous time now.
Yeah, today, look at the day, is not good.
Yeah.
Well, whoever is in profit, at least 2%, 3% should consider that, because you might end up losing more. Or gaining more.
Yep. So
I had a AMD calls, man. I sold it too early for 10% profit.
yeah, that was a perfect one. AMD and Nvidia today we set up. It was a perfect run, and that was a perfect. Now doing over trading is not a good. At that time, I was shouting. Amazon also I was shouting. So Amazon, AMD, and Nvidia, you can roll the tape and you see how much I was saying 100% this, right? So that was the perfect one. But then rest of.
I sold it and I had 5 calls on 22nd of this month. I sold it for 10% profit. But now it looks like it moved a lot.
Hey man, that's okay. You made money, right? That's important.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and Apple calls also, I think when you suggested, right, last time, I did 2 calls, one for 170 and one for 165.
Yeah.
So one contract, I think 90% gain, one is like 30% gain. I sold and ran away from it.
Right, good. So that's why it's supposed to be. Particularly in the morning time when you trade, you got to take whatever you see, immediately take it, run. Don't think what is happening behind, because then you have to repent a whole 3 hours when they go against you.
Yeah, there is always a new day tomorrow. If you lose money, wait for the new day.
Yeah.
A lot of people fail to realize is this is the only market that you can start over all fresh in the next day.
See, as a group, we should not lose, man.
Yeah.
We have to be careful. I mean, even if we don't make any profit, that's fine. But losing is a sin.
That losing confidence. When you lose confidence. That's why I teach here too, because there are traders, man. People believe in to over trade, but yeah, some people do that. That's what all the trading floors are. They do bang on a Bloomberg terminal. They just press the one button and buy. They don't have to have a 3-step how we do. Pick a call, what price, what strike. They have everything on a keyboard. And they can play like that.
Josh, somebody with Zaita wants to ask a question.
Zaita.
Hi, Josh.
What's up, man?
So, if you look at the zero gamma for the market makers for the SPY, it's 4489.
Whoa, hold on. Where would I go and look?
There's a very good website called Tier 1 Alpha.
Whoa, you breaking up very badly. Can somebody can hear good?
Yeah,
No.
there's a good. No.
Zaita, we cannot hear you. I guess go to a quiet place and then try speaking again. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Okay, good. Yeah, go ahead.
So the zero gamma, so where the market makers make the most, it's 4489.
So
for S&P right now, 4489, and I think S&P is 449394. So that's what they're playing. When S&P goes below 4489, they start having negative gamma, so they will have to start selling stocks.
Zero gamma. You said zero, ZERO?
Yeah, zero, ZERO.
Okay, and what's the website address?
Well, it's called Tier 1 Alpha. Tier 1 Alpha.
TO1 Alpha.
No, tier 1.
Tier 1 Alpha. It's free. It's free and it's very useful because you can see how market players, market makers are playing this game. So right now, zero gamma, so where they make the most, is in 4489 as of today.
Okay, let me
Maybe
see that.
yesterday night. I'm not sure how often they.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, it looks like there's a trial version. You got it logged in.
Yeah, there's a trial version. So the thing is, depending on how the market moves, they will have to start hedging. So so they don't have any problem. So if it goes below 4.89, which is zero gamma, then because of the put activity, because of the stocks going down, then they will have to start selling stocks, or selling futures or whatever, in order for them to hedge. So that's the reason why it's right now staying the S&P around this number.
Oh wow, great info, man. Really, I really appreciate. I think that could help to the many people. I'll study more into this, and if we can add into our one of the indicators.
Yeah, it's very important because it's what you were talking about. It's all about the market makers, especially when there are a couple of days till expiration.
Yeah, right here.
That's where they will try to stay.
So they, even if you go to TD Ameritrade, right? So if you go to TD Ameritrade and you can execute some of the options, and it will give you some sort of window. Then it will tell you this is where the gamma will be played, and in that particular segment, if that you are trading in, that means you will be basically losing all your theta. So yeah, that's how market maker has this all system ready. They exactly know how to flush all this theta, I mean gamma and theta, both our puts and calls you buy, and how to wash you out. And you think we are bullish, and then it will take a U-turn, and then another 2 hours again it will go back there.
There's one thing for sure. I mean, from the lows where we are right now, it's gone dramatically. I mean, it could consolidate, it could, or it could flash down, but it's not gonna go up forever.
Right. You're right.
Yeah, that website is not free, man. You got to sign up for $20.
Good afternoon, sir.
Who is it?
Vishnu?
Yeah, Vishnu, what's up, man?
Here comes our guy.
I'm in already trade yesterday. I bought it SOXL.
OXL?
SOXL.
Oh yeah, XOXL, good.
Yeah.
I'm just confused. Should I hold it or it's gonna be breakout? But should I hold or take just a book up profit?
50-day moving average is right there at 41.50, and I think the market is trying to look at the previous resistance is right there. I would take the profit and run. Few cents up and down, who cares? Run, take the maximum, and then you can enter back after 50-day moving average cross. Right here at 51.67 is the resistance area. It might go to that, but if you want to risk it, is up to you how you want to play. But right here, we are resistance right now. What is trying right now here? Look, I'll show you right now. It's gonna maybe try today, or maybe not. I don't know, but it's gonna try probably right here because today is semiconductor day. So if you look at it right here, and if I go back to that 5-minute chart, is right here. You see this 41.59 right here, 41.63 area right here. That's where it would hit, and at that time I would take the profit. I mean, right now looking good. It's looking good here. It's going, but do not be greedy because let the candle close above and go later on, and then is But watch out here. This is where I would take the profit, and then I will start the new book from onwards later on. But resistance, I always love to take profit. Because daily, these are not regular resistance, these are daily resistance. You see that? Though it can go to 200, but when, we don't know, right? So I would take this 50-day, I would take the resistance play, and then I will re-enter if I have to be, if I'm falling in love.
Okay, so if you are in my position, you're gonna take a profit, right?
Yep.
Or just get it out 50% or 50%?
That is up to you how you want to play that. I can advise anything, but I'm a kind of guy, I like to have the whole chunk out. If I want to follow, maybe I'll leave on my 10%, 5%, something like that. But I like maximum profit like this. You see, whenever I see like this, I love the profit, my love profit, because always there is nothing here parabolic every day goes. Is the next day sometimes to pull back or maybe let it close. Bottom line is how much money you get it in your pocket when it is parabolic move.
Yeah, I'm almost like 493% up.
Man, you only believe in 400%, man. You don't like 50%. Like, nice, excellent. I'm really proud of you, Vishnu. Really, really proud of you. You a great one, man. That's a really good move.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Hey, Josh, can I add to that?
I don't know, one at a time.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was going to add to that, to Vishnu. She was saying, would you prefer a profit or a loss? Ask yourself that question.
That's it.
My experience, man, I love profit, and that's what I teach here. We there is nothing here that what I left on the table. It's all about what you got in your pocket, because right now you see something and it's not in your pocket yet. Though you see it's my profit, but if there's something happens, that's why you got to take the profit here, and particularly daily resistance. This is not a 5 minute resistance, daily resistance we are heading. So that's why he always comes here, and I feel that he has a trust. That's why he comes and asks. Yesterday he asked chart, and I said this is this, and I think he was trading, and today he thinks that, oh wow, excellent profit. So before he close, he comes and asks, right? So he has some faith.
Guys, if you're not speaking, please make yourself listeners. We have so many requests keep coming. If you quickly leave the stage, whenever there is a place, we'll get you in as well. Thank you.
Hey Josh, I just want to tell about the option trading. So if you are really serious about the option trading, you long.
You're breaking up, man. You break.
Bhagat, you're breaking.
I noticed most of the.
How's it now?
Yeah, better.
Okay, so I was talking about the option trading. So there's a tool. I'm pretty sure that most of the people know it. It's called Think or Swim. It's like a iPhone for a phone. It's like that tool. So you can analyze whatever the trade you want to do on option, and you can see what is your profit and loss on the day basis. Which day you can analyze anything. So it's like great tool. If anybody is very serious about the option trading,
option. How do you spell option?
No, it's called Think or Swim. It's from the TD Ameritrade.
Oh, it's from Think or Swim. Oh, yeah. That we have it. Okay, Think or Swim. Okay, so if people are using that, yeah, they can use that.
I think even Fidelity, if you're using Fidelity Active Trader also has that too.
Yeah. But Think or Swim is nobody can. It's like crazy too.
You talked about the platform, right?
Yeah, it's a tool basically. Yeah, it's you just open an account with them, and then you don't need to fund or anything. You just use the tool, and they give you the real time data.
Man, Riot, I'm sorry, the Mara, Bitcoin, all the charts are looking good now.
Hey Josh, could you take a look at Roblox?
RBLX, Roblox. For intraday, long term, short term, man. What's the horizon?
For next week.
For next week. Wow, I love that next week. Okay, so this one has a resistance at 53.25 and got rejected yesterday. Right here got rejected, I think, and price of control line is also another resistance at $50.72, also getting rejected. So not looking good. And Roblox market maker hates that too, just to give you idea, because they don't want kids are playing games and wasting their energies on the wrong spot. That's why nobody wants to go on looking for job probably. So that's why they look at their balance sheet. If you look at the balance sheet, it's horrible. If you look at their earnings, so it's like negative $770 million. They're making $50 stock and still they are negative. So just watch out. Their estimated EPS was 12 cents and they lost almost 107% EPS. So that means something is not right on their balance sheet. So if you want to play next week also, short, it's looking like a good short, but it's still there's no volume there, man. It's nothing happening there. So if you're looking for a calls, then I would not. If I myself, I would not go into those kind of activities, because it does not look appealing unless something morning wake up and something flying high. Then yes, but I don't see anything here happening on a call side. I mean, I do see 5-minute chart also not happening today. Even I look at 30 minutes also getting rejected right here. And now it's just the sideway basically. Right here we are on the sideway on 30 minutes. So even 30 minutes gives me at least idea of few days worth. So basically we are trading right here between 45 and 49, 45 and $50 we are trading. And even the market is up today. Let me look 5 minutes. Yeah.
And also there are a lot of negative PR on this company. Because of abuse and stuff like that. So
So catch an, I mean, if I were you, I would catch a flight which is a little more safer. Bottom line is you should care about the green. So I don't see much green here. I mean, at this particular point, because you have a lot of resistance. You have a 200-day moving resistance right here at $50.35 too. So there's nothing much play left on this one. Just a hope left.
Hey Josh, can you take a look at GLD?
GLD, great man.
That's a great chart.
They're looking great. GLD gold, man. Look at that gold. Hold on, the gold is setting up. So gold is right now. If you look at here, I think I want to show you something. Where this go, man? I closed. Yeah, who's that? If you can mute your mic, guys, or somebody I have to block.
Removed.
Okay, remote. Okay. So then. What is it? Okay, right here. So if I look at it here, my groups, and when I look at it in here, materials. Look, today material is going basic material. So performance, not performance chart, custom materials right here, basic material. Now where was it? Group portfolio.
Josh, when you're done, NUGT. What's going on with that?
Okay, sure. Oh, just a second. Performance, utility, energy, financial, one of the basic circle charts, screener. No. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go back to the basically is gold is right now is if you look at the gold right here, GLD is going good now, is reversing, and we just had a one gentleman also. He was CEO of the company, and he has a lot, he goes deal with a lot of miners in worldwide. And he was talking about that gold can go to $5,000, $6,000 also, because he feels that huge demand and it's a lot of things happening. So if you look at all the materials and commodities, everything, even lumber also went 200-300% up. Only gold
breakout.
Yeah, so lumber and everything went up, but not the gold. Gold is still, if you look at the daily chart, still we did not break. We are not even above previous time high. If you look at it daily also, we used to be 194 gold, now is 183 GLD. So this stock is the only, I mean this material is only lagging right now so far in among all materials. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. What is it? Which one was it you said popping up?
Costco.
CSST?
COST.
Cost. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, is breaking? You said that?
Breakout.
Yeah, breakout right here. No, it's right. Not going anywhere. It's just the price of control lines. Okay. Sorry. Some gentleman said about NU what?
Is not good.
No, not good. Not good.
Okay.
And what some gentleman said about something NU? I forgot.
Nugget.
NUGT. Oh, Nugget is right now is going down today right now. I mean, is since morning it was flying high, but then again, market maker is controlling gold. So
yeah, the gold is the most manipulated commodity. Gold and silver, all those big banks, they manipulate the price like anything. So it only work as hedge against a particular event. And I think definitely, like I was saying yesterday, we should all have it. 20% should be gold.
Because everybody wants to sell papers. They want to sell treasury bonds.
Yeah.
So they want to sell paper. They want to sell the dreams. But those dreams been now, into the reality where people are losing money, because I hope you guys understand whom is listening. Interest rate has to be always has to be below the inflation. Otherwise, whatever money people are investing into bond, they are losing money. So government job is to control the inflation. Otherwise, people are losing money. If they invest $100 into the government, say, hey, take my $100, give me the bond, and you give me 2% interest rate. But when they give me 2% interest rate, but at the end of the year, when they give 5 years, right? Bottom line, 5-year treasury bond, 10 years. But if the 5 years, when I take my money $100 back, but if my value $100, if I go and buy any grocery or anything I buy, if that is costing more money, that means I'm losing money just to making 2%, but I'm losing inflation is 8%, 10%, 15%. They're losing money. That's what right now people are feeling the pain. That's why bond value going down, yield is going up, and the pressure is on a Fed. And plus, still we have utilities flying high. So there is a inequality is happening. That will take a little time. That's why I posted yesterday also. I don't know, did you see on Twitter? I post, and I'll show you what I post, and you got to see that, because there was a Wells Fargo. Look at it on a computer. If you check on YouTube right now, I'm showing you. Okay, what did I tweet? Exactly what I tweet right here. It says here, today CNBC, Wells Fargo forecasting recession by 23-24 as commodity price rising up. Recession is inevitable. Why? Because after inflation, we had inflation 8%, and then we had the war. Remember, war started in 1 month ago, and we had the inflation data came out of February. And now all these inflation will again add up into the new CPI data, right? Now do your math. And on top, look at the oil right now. Warren Buffett is buying oil at this price. Why? What does he see that? Right? So if oil goes up, what do you think? Inflation goes down? No. If oil goes up, crazy, parabolic, then economy has to go down. That's the rule of thumb applies. Because why government increase the interest rate? Because they think the buying power is too high, so let's reduce. So if buying power too high, then why the economy is right now, if we ask anybody, oh wow, look at the market is flying high. If the market is flying high, then it's not solving the Fed purpose. Fed purpose is to slow the economy, right? So then how come SPY is flying high? Because they have to maintain the election coming. They have to make everybody happy. It's right now is a can of worm is closed right now. Is still is a lot of things to go along long ways. That's why it's going to take a little time. Yeah, that's
Walmart, WMT.
Walmart, yeah. Yeah, 200-day moving average resistance on right here. I mean, trying to fly, but it has two right here. I would not. I would not go long right now. It's right here resistance. So watch out on a daily. Yeah, same thing is major resistance also here too. So Walmart is not doing it, just ping pong in between here. That's it. It's just gonna eat up your all premium at the end of the day. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, man?
There was a person earlier that I was speaking and I cut him off. I don't know, I can't remember if he's listening. You can come back online and speak. Sorry about that.
I don't know who was it, but if somebody wants to have any questions, please go ahead. Those who are done with the speaking, you can click on the right top corner where 3 dots are, and you can become a listener. So give other people opportunity. Would appreciate.
Hey Josh, could you look at the company called ITSI?
Yeah, I think it was me. We were talking at the same time. Is that what you're referring to?
Yes, go ahead. And then DA.
Oh yeah, it was. I was looking at Coin and Riot Blockchain. They both kind of broke through at the same time, but they've since pulled back.
Okay, I'll look at those two. Definitely. I'm gonna go since the ITSI is in front of me. I'll finish that and then immediately get back to Riots and others. So if you look at the ITSI, I mean, though market tried to get off the deck and ITSI slide tried, but let me look at the this is for the long term, short term for the ITSI you're talking about.
Midterm, 3 months.
3 months, okay. So if you look at the 3 months, I got to go and look at the financials. So if you look at right now, they are making their revenue was good last quarter, and this one, yeah, their revenue EPS good, they're growing. Forecast 581, 60 cent, hold on 60, and they were expecting 30. Oh, wow, they surprised a good lot. Estimated was 78, but why their EPS is going down? Maybe this was the Christmas time. That's why they had a little better EPS. But now they're...
Yeah, pandemic time, I think Etsy did good.
Okay, yeah, no, hold on. I got to analyze, man. Hold on, 60 cents. So if you look at 60, 61, 20, 2, 4. So basically right now, if you let me go to ITSI, ETS, right here, financial.
Yeah, it's like Amazon of...
Yeah. Hold on. We're gonna analyze it. Okay. Yeah, I understand Amazon, man, but we have to go by this way. So they are right now asking 37. 37 is forward period, but that's the that I need to see why is 37 here or not. EBITDA is They are making here, they're making good profit also. I mean, not crazy profit, but they are making easy 15-20% profit on that too, net profit. So I like about that. Outstanding shares, right here the debt is not much. So if based on this forward P ratio in this market condition, they are little asking high. That's the reason this stock could not get off the deck much comparatively other stocks. Why? Because they want, market maker right now goal is to reduce the pricing power, buying power. They want to reduce so the supply can come under the the demand come under the control. So that could be one of the reason. And we have a daily chart. If you look at it, 50-day moving average resistance is getting rejected right here in this line right here, 50-day. So I would not be catching this flight particularly, because market maker also would not like this, because right now government policy is against this. Pretty much they do not want too much buying power right now. Also they want to reduce the buying power, plus they are earning. If you look at it right now, forward P ratio, this company is asking, if you look at the Google is 23 times, this forward P ratio is 37 times, which is way higher than Google. Like, look at the difference between, right, almost close to 80% higher than the Google forward P ratio, and Google making more money than the ITC. So now all this price balance sheet we have is the last 12 quarter where people had a really big pocket. Now the pocket going to be shrink as the Fed policies, as the market policy changing now. So slowly. So if you ask me 3-4 months might not look good. That doesn't mean it cannot break, but that's the only reason I see. Look, nothing is happening, but if you open any other chart, they are flying high. But this one is not, because maybe look at even RSI also pointing down. So bottom line, what I teach here is like, our goal is, everybody's goal is the green, right? We care about the green. We don't care about the ITC or Amazon or Apple or Tesla. We should care about the green. So there are so many other flights you can catch where their balance sheets are strong. Look for a good balance sheet, and look for a good forward P ratio, and look for that good EPS, positive EPS. There are so many garbage company who has a negative EPS. Stay away from it, because market conditions are very not good overall long term. Okay, I'm talking about long term, because company will be performing their couple of earnings, and that takes quarters, right? A couple of quarters easy, and then you will see market volatility. That's why I stay away from weak balance sheet. That's what market is now shopping. When stimulus money came, everybody was pumping. People had money, they don't even care about what is their balance sheet, and pumping, right? That's what has happened. Now it's not that. Now people are shopping. There's a difference.
Thank you, Josh. I need to attend the call. Thank you, man.
No problem. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Oh, other gentleman was saying about Riot.
Appreciate it. Go ahead. What was your question?
I think he said Riot. I think I remember that.
Yeah, he said coin and Riot blockchain.
I just Riot. So if you look at Riot trying to go, Riot wants to go, guys. He's 23 next resistance, 23.30. 23.30 is the next resistance, looking good on a swing trade, also looking good. And 5-minute charts. 5-minute charts, beautiful, man. This wants to break. His price of control line is here, wants to go next. If I go 30 minutes also swing, next, yeah, it broke already. Look at the W is already right here. So next stop is somewhere around here, which is, look right here, somewhere around this area, which is, but I remember this is the W pattern I'm drawing right here right now. But if I look at the W is, I hope people understand, W means is a bull sign, pattern, bullish pattern. So right here, but I would also look at the daily chart, and like I said, daily chart is, we have a resistance right here. So I would I'll take the profit at right here, this area you got to watch out somewhere around 23, because resistance 100-day moving average right here, and then let the market cross, and then would be next step. So yeah, somewhere around this for the Riot blockchain. It may go here also, but one step at a time, I believe in. But if you want to be a long, then up to you, but I always watch the resistance. Okay, same thing about the coin, I guess. Coin, I think I already said to somebody, same thing. Coin also, coin is breaking the 50-day moving average, and it can go to this because of this. So right now coin looking great, in clear view of it can go to $211-12 at this point. If Bitcoin goes, coin will go because it broke the 50-day. So both looking great on this one for a swing trade right now. And Bitcoin has to hold the price. If the Bitcoin holds, this will go, because right now Russia and everybody buying the Bitcoin, and so this has a potential also. Same W pattern here setting up. Right? So yeah.
We break out, I guess.
What's that?
AMD new high of the day, I guess.
Oh, AMD breakout. Yeah, AMD. Remember, man, look at this. What happened here? We did not get the alert. It broke right here. Look at this breakout. Look at the AMD Nvidia breakout. Man. Okay, so anyway, those who are playing into it, but it is great breakout. It was excellent. Great. Intel also doing great. Yeah. Now Intel basically is right now perfect profit taking, because that's what the height today's high of the day right here at that time. So look, people are taking profit, but Nvidia wants to go because previous high we broke, but right here.
Yeah. Okay. Texan, you got a question? All right.
Is everybody still holding their firm puts?
Firm right now market is flying high, and firm is draining the wall.
Yeah, mine I have.
Yeah.
Sylvia, you got a question?
Yeah, me too.
Ray, you got any question?
Okay. EMC.
Alright, man. I am out of my Intel.
Okay.
Intel? You made a good profit?
Yeah, 157%.
Oh, good job, man.
Thank you.
Nice one.
Actually, I forgot about this. It was in another account. I took it there and I forgot about it, and I sold the other one in my main account yesterday. But this one was there. It's like, wow, that's big.
Yesterday I averaged my Intel at 28, and then today I sold for 1/3.
I got lucky on this.
All we need is a firm to dump, and the day will be perfect.
You gotta wait.
Gopi, so you back in it? You made money, right? You didn't lose today?
Yeah, I didn't lose today because I mean a little bit on Tesla because I was a little short, but kind of.
Man, he made tons of money on Tesla earlier too.
That's our goal in this community, right? Making, not losing.
Yeah, that's alright.
Somebody's asking the question.
My goal is to make 1% a day in my portfolio.
Nice, Sigma, man. You working very, very targeted. That's good.
And guess what, Josh? I had 2 days this week where I made 5%. Yeah.
You can average it out also, but yeah, I mean, you can, if you gain more, it's better.
How we went over that compounding interest calculator?
Yeah.
Where if you we used a $5,000, and when I talked about that this morning, I had a couple people DM me asking if we can go over that again. But basically, if you make 1%, if you make 20% on 1% of your portfolio, so if you have a $5,000 portfolio, and you put $250 in a trade, and you make $50 on that. If you do that every trading day, you will 12x your portfolio in a year.
Gotcha.
So AMD last all the days, it goes up and then it dumps. So you think it's going to dump end of the day?
Man, it's all traders games, guys. Hope you understand. So right now, I mean, let me analyze it. 5-minute chart. I mean, right now looks to me clear view. AMD looking great. It's gonna want to break and go. Right now, it's looking nice. It's curving. When I see curving is good. That's what it's doing right now. So, but again, entry, exit. You have to look. When we had a call from here, that was a perfect. And then over here, when it was selling, I said if something is happening here, just watch out. And then this would have been a perfect little ride also. But now, no, I would not right now. You see this? This is all in FOMO. right now whatever market is doing is creating a FOMO, and it will create a trap, and then boom 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 can happen too, right? And then we are all the theta will wash out. So that doesn't mean it's gonna always happens that too, but it's looking good right now. But I would not enter on this right like this, because that's how we lose money.
Hey Josh, look at CTRA.
CTRA. Yeah, look at that, man. It's like, ooh, beautiful. Excellent, man. Energy stock, CTRA. It's printing. Printing, man. Literally printing. Nice.
Dave, can you check, is there a lot of option flow in MOS?
MOS? Okay. Let me see MOS. Oh. You mean, okay.
Oh, MOS I'm printing today.
Yeah, MOS is today it was great in the morning. Okay, so MOS is going to $70. Somebody spend, I'll send you something you can see. What is the MOS right now going up? What's the price right now?
It's 69, I think.
69?
15, yeah.
Okay, so this one is, let me see. Okay, I'll show you something you can see on your screen. Right here. MOS, somebody bought. Oh, look here. Somebody bought a call, MOS, $70 strike. Just now, right now time is 1:45, is 1:47, 1:45. Somebody bought a big quantity call. He spent $129,000.
So do you have a dark pool system that you?
Yeah, but they do not allow to go and live telecast on it.
It's Cheddar flow, isn't it?
Was that? Yeah. So flow basically, so you can keep eyes on it. So all the flows
I
can.
What website is that, John?
Black box.
Cheddar flow.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean there's a chameleon market also there. Then you have the black box. I like the black box. There are different places you can have that. So everybody should.
Do you have just?
Black box.
You have black box. Okay.
Yeah. So use that one if you want to use that one is best. So that MOS was selling off, and now is trying to grind back probably or something. MOS looking good now. It was selling since morning.
Yeah, you think it's good time to add?
Oh, chart. Hold on. Let me see 5 minutes. I mean this is always good, man. Look at this crawling from the support line. You see this support big major for 5 days. Look at this. It tested now. It's perfect. It's gonna. So if anybody wants to pay intraday. Looking great.
Josh, I think the chat room this community got full. I got booted out. I'm gonna check MOS. Give me a minute.
Oh man, sorry man. The people who leave then be.
No worries. I'm gonna check it. Give me a couple of minutes. MOS, right?
Yeah, MOS is looking good right now. If somebody love it. Today Apple gonna run at the end probably. Apple looking great. Right now.
Look at Tesla. Somebody is pulling it. Pulling it.
Tesla was doing nothing.
Stuck there. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I said is Tesla is all about premium, right? Remember the premium. So that's the game going on right now. They're holding like there, is until your premium get washed out. At the end of the day, if you pay $25 in the morning or $35, depends on where you are. If you are in the money, then you'll be paying $100, $150, $180, depends where you are. But mostly people pay easy. You have to pay at least $25, $35, and those $25, $35 by the 3 o'clock is like $5, $8.
I know, man.
I think I'll take a lunch, guys. 2 o'clock.
All right. Me too.
So, but continue. Whomsoever can just continue entertain everybody, and I'll put myself on a mute and I'll just try to grab something.
Yeah, I bought MOS again.
Today or next week?
It's April.
Yeah, I think I was also thinking of next week as well.
This is the monthly cost. I bought April monthly 70.
I see. Good.
Alright, for the MOS, I didn't find a block trade, but I found sweep trade. Calls at $70 strike.
Maybe that's my day. Sorry, just kidding.
Expiration for May, April 1st and April 14th.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dave.
You're welcome. And another one, someone bought a lot on that one. Before 14, 71 strike. MOS.
Nice. Thank you, Dave.
You're welcome.
Dave, how much do you pay for Black Box? Can you mute that DAMU?
Yeah, I'm on the task.
Thank you. Dave, how much do you pay for the Black Box? Going?
I paid $980 for the year.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Rajiv, you got a question?
No.
All right, thank you. Mohammed, you got a question? Reddy, you got a question?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
All right, good. Fahil, got a question?
Is it called Black Box Stocks? Dave?
Yeah. If you look at the yearly, it's $959, but you gotta add the taxes to your card or whatever you pay.
Gotcha.
Go. I also know one of the free options thing.
What is it called?
There is one free option tracker. I'm not able to find out. I'll let you know.
Thank you.
If you want to also use an there's also a tool called option calculator. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. It's called optionprofitcalculator.com. If you go to that site and you put in your call price, your strike price, expiration date, it'll bring up a chart telling you every day goes by how much you'll make or how much you'll lose while it goes up or while it goes down. And you can create your risk management more better for your profit or your loss.
Thank you, Dave.
That site is free. You don't have to pay for anything.
Cool.
So I just want to know, like, those sweepers and stuff that comes in, like, who's buying?
No, it's good, but when you have, like, again, I was saying, I think during the week is like, it's really good, but when you have like 4 people coming together, it becomes very powerful because then you have a lot of people looking at different stuff. If you have one person doing all of this and then looking at the history and looking at the play and all that, by the time you're ready for that play, it's all over.
Yeah, agree.
Like, look at today, right?
Yeah.
Think about it. If you was to do this alone, or if someone was to do this alone, and you were in a play, would you be able to get in and get out that fast?
Absolutely.
And then you also want a second opinion because if you're sitting at a desk just playing stocks all day, right? Obviously, you will get frustrated because you're watching a screen. But then you have all these people in this community. It makes it better, you know? People in, out, you learn something. If you don't learn nothing, you hear all the people chatting, saying something.
Absolutely. I agree.
Man, it's so quiet in here. Anyone, just speak, say something. Or is everyone on lunch?
I was speaking, now I'm listening.
No, besides you, Josh, you're in lunch. There's a lot of people here. Anyone, speak. Or if you'd like to, say something. Tell us how your day was. Tell us what's bothering your mind if you played the stock market today.
Yeah, so I had Apple call. It went against it, and I don't have a positive result on the day, but that's today. I got a question for you, Dave. So you talked about programming and stuff. Can you just give some of the, like, if you can quickly say a few things about what you do? That would be great. Thank you.
I'm not gonna say a lot because when we started, I did. I'm in the IT field and I use a lot of custom tools. When I started trading, no one teach me. I started to read books and I started to watch YouTube videos. And obviously, when you start to trade, as a new trader, you lose money. So I decided to go more into data and look at a lot of YouTube videos, and here I am today. And I choose to be financially free. So in reality, this is the only way you can get financially free because this is the only way you can make money, fast money, if you go to the market, go in, get out. Some people want the easy way out. Some people want to, just go tell me a pick. But are you really going to benefit from it? If you...
Yeah, I've just removed them, yeah.
If you really want to learn this on your own, it's up to you and only you. And once you get it, you get it. That's something no one can ever take away from your education. And besides, you're going to make money.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to learn basically. So yeah, thank you.
And people who think they got the market down pat, this market will tame you so fast you wouldn't even know. That's why this community is great, because everybody can bring their knowledge together, share their ideas, and I get to realize something. Opinions. A lot of people get offended when people have different opinions. Who cares? Opinion is very important.
Yeah, I mean, like, nobody owes anything here, right? And we are not giving any advice. Nobody's paying for it, so nobody should take it wrong way. Otherwise, it's up to them.
No, because I tell you, when I go to a lot of spaces, right, listen, and when you ask a question, a lot of people say, oh, they mute them or say it's a dumb question. No question is a dumb question.
Yeah.
I mean, when you started or when I started, we were all dumb. Oh, well, don't take it the wrong way. Please don't take this the wrong way. We all started and we didn't make money. We lose money, right? Then we learn.
I lost so much money actually, so.
So and then everyone has to realize something, right? There could be young people in here. We don't know. Could be your niece. Could be your nephew. Could be someone's son is trying to learn. Could be someone's daughter trying to learn. So really and truly, we're helping each other and helping each other's kids if you really think about it. And it's a great thing because we're educating them. If you went to college, would you have learned? Do they teach you this?
No.
You had to learn it on your own. And this, if you really think about it, a lot of great people are coming in sharing their knowledge. You're probably helping out someone, niece, nephew, son, daughter, who knows?
Agree. Yeah, I mean, I worked in derivatives desk for some time, in programming, of course. I never understood Greek, and only when I started trading, I understand Greeks by, like, in the mind. So that's the thing, you know, only when you start doing things, you learn about it.
Hi, could I ask a question, please?
Sure, you ask away, buddy.
Sure. I know this is mainly you guys talk about day trades, but I'm just curious if anybody out there. That's not me.
No, we understand.
Okay. So I was just wondering if.
Hold on.
Hello.
Hold on. The guy speaking. Let him speak. Everyone stop. Let him speak.
No, I'm not.
Mausuhir Rahman.
Josh, don't keep adding speakers at the moment, because right now you are not here and people just keep their mic on. So once you are in the communication, we'll add few more speakers. But right now,
I did not add anybody, but there was some Muhammad something. I blocked him because he was a lot of noise making. I guess
something is happening, because right now people can just add themselves as speaker.
Hey, student. When we joining a space, then by default it's selecting speaker. So
that it can do, but from the spaces can have a settings where people do not add it automatically.
Yeah, that's how they are coming in. That's what I'm trying to say.
yes, okay. Continue, man. Whatever we need to. But I don't know. Did I block somebody wrong person or not?
Doing good, no problem.
Oh, you mean like you blocking or you just removing them from the space?
No. There was somebody nuisance. Any nuisance comes, we immediately block them. Like they just hop in the middle of the conversation and just shouting or making noise and all. Then we block them because we are in the middle of conversation. We do not want those kind of nuisance here.
So what I'm asking is, as a student is helping you right now, so can you just turn off that feature when people are joining?
Yeah, so just now there is a setting saying only allow people you invite to speak. So I have just turned on that settings. So let us see if that helps or not. Yeah,
that will help. Thanks.
All right, cool. I think Dave, go ahead with SY's question. Thanks.
Okay, thanks. Just a quick question. I'm sort of more long term. I'm just wondering if anybody would like to speak of what they're holding long term, if there is anybody in this group. I'm still listening and I'm still learning a lot. Oh my goodness, so much. And thank you, Josh, and everybody for doing that. But I'd like to know if anybody's holding anything long term. Thank you.
I'll speak about what I hold long term, and then whoever wants to jump in, that's fine. So I bought MU, but I bought MU at $22, and I'm still holding it. I bought ChargePoint. I bought ChargePoint at $12. I'm still holding it, and I'm changing around my portfolio as it goes. Whoever's holding long term can jump in now.
Okay, so here is what I'm holding. I'm holding agricultural, anything related to agriculture, anything related to commodities, anything related to energy. Now I'm a little bit long biotech, and then precious metals. So these are all my long-term plays. This is my expectation is we will be going into a tough summer where commodity prices are going to shoot up more, food prices are going to go up more. So in order to hedge against all that, I am long all of this, and then trading tech stocks, daily or like 2 days, 3 days basis.
Any ticker you want to share, Gopi?
DBC, DBA, MOS, NTR, GLD, NewGet, and I'm buying physical gold, physical silver, SLV, all that.
Thanks.
Doesn't mean that we say the ticker to go buy it, but we're telling you what we get so you get an idea. Like my MU is memory chip, and that company came out like a couple years ago.
Look at the Apple parabolic move.
Let me know when to sell it, man.
Looking good now.
Okay, thanks. I'll go back to listener now.
Sure. If anyone has a question, there's no stupid question this act. Doesn't matter if you're new, doesn't matter if you start in today, yesterday, or you've been here long. This act's what?
Dave, are you still holding your Affirm puts?
Which one?
Affirm.
I'm holding.
I sold it. I see what the market makers are doing. I'm just watching now.
When did you, so when do you think it's going to keep on running?
Repeat that?
Do you think Affirm is going to will keep on running?
I'll check the data and let you know.
Look at AMD, what did the resistance rejected, double top. Nvidia.
Now bear cycle.
Apple time to exit.
Wait, like, they messing with the data, man. I'm not playing with it today. I'm just watching them.
What did the data tell you?
So it was supposed to go down, but then they played the game and they brought it back up, and now they're going back down, and then they're gonna jump it back up. They're doing it in a sideways to burn the premium. If you look at it. Look at 12:30 to now, and look, they didn't go. They keep trying to go over 44.50 and then back, and then they'll drop all the way down to 43.90, about 43.77, and go right back to 44.50. Look at the time period of 12:10 to 1400.
Okay, Mahmood, you got a question? Mahmood, you got a question?
Hey, Josh. Hi, guys. I just answer that guy's question. What am I holding long term? Yeah, I'm holding Dogecoin and Shiba Inu. I've upped my increased my holding because I see Bitcoin stabilize. I'm just gonna hold all that for a while, for long term. Next week I think I'll probably long commodities and gold and one or two of the indexes. But that's what I'm doing. Yeah.
I'm holding Google, Upstart, MQ, Palantir. Yeah, that's all. I think there is one view that commodities will create few new bag holders. So they already run up so much, and like some people who jump in now with a view of a year or so will if they are not able to quickly get out of their position, then they will become a bag holder for like 5-10 years horizon. So that's one of the view which prevalent in the market at the moment.
Yeah, I forgot to say I'm holding gold as well. I got gold as well. I'm up 20% on Doge and SHIB. I'm just gonna carry on, just enjoying the run.
So to answer students' question, right? So why do you think tech is going to make money in a raising interest rate environment?
No, I'm not saying that tech is going to make money. I'm saying that commodities. I mean, you are a smart trader who can quickly get in and get out of the position in.
No, this is for long term.
Yeah, but what is your horizon? Like end of the 2022 or 5 years?
This end of this year.
But yeah, so the definition of long term is different from different people, right? So somebody might be thinking 5 years, or somebody might be thinking 8 months. Yeah.
No, but if you look at it, right? If you look at it, you can really hold it for long term too. If you look at commodities, where they are. Sorry?
He has a point though. Not long term for us might be 5-6 years.
No, even long term is good, because that's what I'm saying. If you look at the commodity chart, right, looking back from last decade, it has gone nowhere. It's gone nowhere. If you look at, like, say for example, right, if you look at S&P 500 or any of those ETFs that they have, the position for energy is very small. So when people buy those ETFs and stuff like that, very few dollars goes into those energy companies. But the thing is, that's the reason why they are not going up anywhere. 12% of QQQ is Apple. 6% of SPY, 7% of SPY is Apple. All those tech, they have taken place of all these companies. That's why they have been running like crazy, because not everybody is a trader, right? Because there is like pension funds, there is there's so many other things, right? People, your 401ks, when they buy stuff, all that money trickles into these companies like Apple and Amazon and everything. That's why with the sugar rush, they've all gone up. Now it's the time for commodities to shine, because in a rising inflation, rising unrest, rising food prices, commodities will really do good. I'm not talking about short term, I'm talking about long term, 5-10 years. You are to sit and simply ride out. Don't worry about the ups and downs daily. Just ride out. A portion of it should be part of your commodity portfolio. That's what my thoughts are. I could be wrong.
No, yeah, it's fine. Can you just name one of the commodity stock? I want to check the monthly chart.
Take anything, man. Like you take NDR, MOS, Steel, STL, Steel Dynamics, DBA, DBT. Take anything, any one of them.
All right.
GDX. How about GDX?
No, GDX is a gold miner. So, so all those miners are all see, when gold goes 1%, all those miners will go to
Okay. So MOS, yeah. So previous time when MOS was $70 was 2011 January. Yeah.
2010 years. You see, 10 years.
Correct. But so now, if if you buy MOS here, it will go to 100, right? And if somebody buys 100, then how much do you expect it to go?
Man, that's my thesis is that it's going to. My thesis is commodities are the place to be in until and unless Fed starts printing money. That's the thing. Once Fed starts printing money, that's when tech will start going up again. Till then, I'm not into any companies that are promising making money in 5 years, 2 years, 3 years. No, I'm not going to go there. When Fed starts printing money, then throw money at any company you like. And that time is over. After COVID crisis, Fed started printing money. That was a time to get into ARKK, anything you want, any damn company you want.
Look, that's why USA has got the highest gold reserves in the world.
Yeah.
Okay, look at in your screen, guys. Look at on your screen what I'm about to show you, and you would see that what exactly happening. If you look at this sector wise, material wise, or where exactly things are, this is where what exactly money. Last 1 year, if you look at it in the material for 1 year performance right here. So we all know oil was going up, coal also going up, because most of the electricity generated through the coal, and that's why the coal was also doing good. But if you look at the material, look at the gold, where was all the precious metal is negative for the whole 1 year 2020. From today to year to date is 1 year relative performance 2021. Right here you see that. So these pretty much silver down, all the building materials down the whole 1 year. Chemical was down, so basically all this fertilizer, right, that was down. Nothing. Now their turn. Look at the metal material mining, everything was down. Gold also only gained little bit, but everything else was down comparatively. If you look at it, now their turn. Now if I go back to 5 years, and you will see, if I go back to 5 years, probably technology, you will see how much technology jumped, 190%, right? So if I go from here to basic material, hit technology, right, hit technology, and then if I go to but this is yearly performance, so I would not, I need something about little longer period of time. But again, if you look at here, look at this software application. 2021 was okay, but 2020, they don't have data of 2020, but we all know 2020, 2021 halfway we had a lot of run on technology sector. So that's why I bring it here. If you want to look at 5 years,
I wouldn't be surprised if SPY and QQQ, they might rebalance it with adding more energy, more commodity related companies into it. I wouldn't be surprised, because you see they are the ones who they keep switching and change the percentage of allocation, and they want to keep SPY up. So they will also at some point make that decision to change and change the allocation.
Yeah.
Hey, Kofi, can I ask a quick question?
Sure.
You were here when Three Aces, it was the guy that Sigma invited.
Yeah.
I was actually on a call, so I couldn't hear.
Oh shoot, too bad. I think, please correct me if I'm wrong. I think I heard him say that all commodities are in a bubble right now, and that the current prices do not reflect the demand, other than gold and silver, which is being manipulated by paper trades. So I wanted to ask you about that, but you weren't here. Maybe somebody else could talk about that.
So when he mentioned about the commodities are bubbles and all, it's called inflation, right? Now inflation, oil is also called bubble, right? We can call it. Technology is also, Tesla is also bubble, right? Even 80, 90 time, who gonna pay 100? Right now Tesla is 100 time value. You gonna pay 100 time value? No, right? So what I believe in is couple of things. There are certain things where we have no control over, even though like for example inflation. Do you think inflation is only 7 according to government is like 7.9%? Do you think 7.9% inflation we have? My simple question to you.
I don't agree.
No, but I'm asking him. Because sometimes some people will only believe in asking same question back to them, so then they will understand. So
no, it's way more. It's way more.
Way more, right? So that's what it is all about. So we cannot be mesmerized. Just again one more question. Why do you think gold is every material went up, but gold did not go up? Anybody knows? Anybody why? Anybody has a? I'm gonna ask him the first question. Do you know why did not gold go, but lumber did go? Lumber become a 4-time value. Any material you can catch, any food, anything, logistics, any product, Tesla, battery, anything. Everything jack up to 50%, 100% value up. But why did not the gold go up? Anybody knows? Answer?
I'm not exactly sure, but I think it's the big derivatives that are, pulling the price up and down, the paper trades.
No, all the bond market is more than $100 trillion. If the gold goes up, people will trust gold, and they're not gonna buy the paper from treasury, right? So when you buy a bond from government, you have to give them, you have to buy them, you have to pay them, right? And they get the money, and then you get the bond, and what you get is yield. You get is coupon. You get a 2% coupon, 1.5% coupon, and that's why their interest rate was low. When the interest rate was low, people put a lot of money into the treasury, because that is some bank, they believe in hedge, because they think, man, if I put it in equity, I might wash out all my money. So let me put it into the bank treasury at least. So if I put my $100 there, I will get $102, right? But then inflation eating up all your profit, because $100 you put it in 5 years ago, 3 years ago, you thought it's gonna be good, and just for the $2 profit. So imagine now that $100 value, you go and buy whatever you think that value is still there, no more, right? You are losing more than 30%, 20% at this time. So basically people are losing money on their bonds. That's why the bond value going down. Yield is right now skyrocketing. People are feeling tsunami right now in bond market, and bond market is more than double the size of our stock market is. And that's why all these big things what they're playing, they're holding, they're trying to sell the treasury. And if the gold goes down, people look, oh look, gold is not going anywhere, why would I buy gold, man? Look at the treasury, right? That's what was happening many years. Now people started realizing this is all covered up. Now this is not a covered up, this is something reality. That's why all the commodities flying, and gold also going. And gold is
and also one more thing, Josh, to add to it, right? It is the most manipulated commodity ever, because gold does not have earning, right? So JP Morgan Chase, every quarter they make $3 billion by manipulating it, and they pay fines every single time, and nobody cares about that. So that's why gold it won't move like parabolic. It will only move parabolic when there is an event risk, and there is more risk in this market than ever right now. So that's why it's stuck there at 1960, to 2000 in that range. And once that parabolic risk materializes, you will see that parabolic move. That's all. Sorry.
And you think that's going to be happening in the summer? You've mentioned that a couple times.
Absolutely. You wait and watch. I think there is more risk in this market than ever. So this is a nice, sweet bull ride. Enjoy the ride. There is this May 2nd meeting. Things will start slowly, tipping down in April a little bit. Until then, enjoy the ride.
Absolutely. Hello, everybody.
What's up, John?
How are you, Josh? Everybody?
Good.
Okay. So I agree with Josh and Gopi. Gold is the main thing in the future. Check the chart, weekly chart of J Nagman.
Yeah.
And the gold chart. You'll see the price.
Yeah.
I keep posting the chart, on my Twitter.
Yeah, it looks beautiful, and it's just at the breakout, and actually they are holding right now, but it's like how long you can hold the spring, because gold wants to fly.
Absolutely.
And I think one day you will, it's gonna happen. I don't know when, but I feel like that. That's why I'm loading
and
nuggets.
Also, I suggest you buy physical gold. I'm buying physical gold, physical silver, man, as much as possible. I think there is more global depression risk. I'm not scaring anybody, but that is how I'm hedging myself.
Can I add something to that?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
We had someone earlier came on and spoke about gold. I believe we're going to create a space about gold. This person is actually in the field and knows more about gold. And I believe there's another person that works in a gold mine.
Okay.
So we're giving you our point of, everyone here is giving their point of view, but they're realistically speaking, those are the people you want to hear from because they're in the field every day.
Yeah, we'll be.
Yeah, when would you guys like to set that up? This
Yeah,
weekend in the evening?
Yeah, so we do is if you want, we can have I mean, if you want, we can schedule, but I don't know, most of the people would have time on the weekend or the weekdays. Yeah, weekdays is also good for with me, we are good, but weekend less people joins. But if people willing to do on a weekend, I wouldn't mind weekend. But weekdays is the better because we have more people on a weekdays comparatively weekend.
Okay, but we should maybe plan it.
All right, let's plan it then. And if you want to do it tomorrow, we can do it tomorrow.
No,
after market close?
Sigma, yes, after the market close, because in a market day, everybody's in and out. Do it after the market close, and whoever joins, they'll learn.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
The Gopi, the gentleman who joined today, he has a industry long time experience in he travels worldwide everywhere, and he was a CEO of listed company also, and he has a commodities, materials, all kind of knowledge he has, and his wife also.
Nice.
Oh yeah, he was here for 20 minutes today, 20-30 minutes, and it was great. It's okay. No, he said he had a flight. He had a flight to catch. That's why he had to leave. But it was amazing experience we had, and thanks to Sigma actually. He the one who said, Josh, we're gonna have this. I say absolutely. We like good speakers to have it here in the group, and that would help us. That's how we grow the community. It's everybody's strength. So we definitely love to have, and whenever if okay, I'm okay with tomorrow. In fact, evening time, because tomorrow is Friday, and if you think it's okay, then I would be okay with the tomorrow evening. If that is fine with him, you can check with him, or we can have Monday evening. Weekend I would doubt because there is no much crowd on weekend.
Absolutely. And also, I want to say one headwind for gold is interest rates. If interest rates keep going high, gold will fall. So that is there, but still gold is catching up with all the seven times interest rate hike tantrum going on. It's still up there. So that's a good sign.
Gopi and others, great input on the commodities, but I think the question from the other guy was more about last 10 years, commodities didn't do well. Why should I trust for long term the tech versus gold, right? So one suggestion, one suggestion I can give is, for that guy, it's basically, CRB index is comprising of all these commodities that you people are talking, agriculture, energy, metals, everything, right?
Yeah.
He can always keep a comparison of the CRB with the tech like a NDX or something on a trading view, and then as he sees, as long as the commodities that CRB is doing well, he can hold on to that. Otherwise, he can flip it to tech. That way, then his question is valid as well, because there are times tech runs fast, much higher growth, right?
Well, hold on, but let me stop you right there. You said about like what, last 10 years, 20 years, commodity was growing? No, commodity was dumping. Commodity was the biggest laggard.
That's what I was saying. Commodity was dumping last 10 years, but that's what the guy was talking about. See, last 10 years, tech was doing well. So why should I trust commodities long term for investing? So and Gopi was giving great suggestions, saying that right now commodities are going to do well. But for that guy, if he wants to choose long term, he can compare these two, how they progress in the next 6 months, and decide right now commodities in comparison to tech is doing well. But when it flips, he can change that strategy. That's what I'm saying. He could do this comparison because that's what his valid question was to start with.
Yeah, he said there will be volatility in the market also, so we have to be watchful also. Yeah, that's why we need to hear his inputs, how things are.
where is that person? Can you come up and speak about it?
Oh, is that Sigma? Sigma will bring.
No, it's Sigma. No. Sigma, it's not you. It's not student, not judge. The person who wanted the answer to the question. Can you come up and speak about it again if we answer your question?
I think that was student.
Yeah, I think I was the one who is making the point that commodities are fine for now. They will even go for year or in the for the rest of 2022 or beyond. But when you see that the prevalent view in the market is that when the commodities get furthermore pumped from now onwards, it will create bag holders. They will be holding this bag for longer period of 5-10 years. And one of the example which I was giving was the previous time MOS's price was $70 was in 2011. So it can go to 100, it can go to 150. Yeah, but smart people will go and write it. But that if somebody says, okay, I'm going to hold MOS for next 10 years, then they will not be in benefit. That is what I was trying to make the point.
You have to take the money sometime out.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? Right now, when in a raising interest rate environment, you cannot be in ARKK. You cannot be in any of the tech sector. Only thing will be the cream: Microsoft, Apple, Amazon. Those are the cream stuff that you have to be there, for longer run.
Every portfolio has it 401 in every 401k. That's why.
Absolutely, and I think energy is the more underrated sector. Any ticker you take, any ETF you take, it's very underrated. So I think because normally as a normal person, like having 401k and stuff like that, 401k and pension funds are massive, and when they invest, most of them they pick an ETF or pick something like that, and they invest in that. That's why they are all laggards, and I think the time has come when that change will happen, and when a lot of people will start moving into energy commodities, and the bull run just started, and it is because of inflation, the war, and geopolitical, lot of geopolitical tensions there with so, and it's all because of crude. This is going to pick up, and it will last long.
So I add up two things in that point actually, guys. So there was one gentleman yesterday. He joined the community. He often comes in the evening time. He's from Detroit, and he was also mentioning the same thing about the fertilizers and all, because he has experience. And he said that he goes to the different wherever the distributions are, right? So he was saying that fertilizer, he was talking about fertilizers and all, they used to be they double up the money. Right now price went up. Why? Because all the commodities and everything, all the energies and everything went up, and they have to use that gas and energy to generate that whatever the revenue they need to generate. And fertilizer, they have a limitation. There is no less competition in that field, so they have very few country makes the fertilizer which are very good and quality. So Russia used to do that, China, but China is huge also, and Canada and US. There are some other country will do, but bottom line is a big shortage of fertilizer. So he was telling that based on the distribution, they say price gonna go double again on this year. He feels like this is what his assumption was. That is what people are telling him from the distribution, that goes up. I said, okay, yeah, that could be right also. And on top of that, Russia is now out of the picture because they also used to do fertilizer, right? So they are out of the picture. And every crop, every agriculture needs that, right? Every agriculture needed that. That's why.
So one point to add, Josh, is what is going to happen is the farmers, right? If the fertilizer prices go up, they use less. What happens to that? You get lower yield. When you get lower yield, again, price, demand for it, the price goes up.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be the reason, but again, we always monitor. Remember how closely we monitor the market, man. We would the first one come to know how things are turning around here. So, only thing is just be in touch with the community, and we always keep eyes on every sectors, every rotations, every indexes, we keep the most of the eyes on it and keep asking the same question, every now and then. So at least we would also, make sure we don't it don't slip through our nose, you know. But
Hey Josh, sorry, I was just keeping quiet. One more point. I think it's a really good discussion, and Gopi also mentioned lot of good points about gold. But one thing I want to also mention, the emergence of Bitcoin also. Okay, so that demand is also, it will be cannibalizing, or it will be like balancing the demand of gold. So that's one of the bearish argument also. You gotta keep that in mind, because I mean, I know you mentioned that.
whoa, hold on. So about Bitcoin, that Bitcoin comes, then gold goes down, right? That's what I mean.
Right.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. But who gonna approve the Bitcoin? Governments or?
Yeah, no. I'm not putting a strong.
Bitcoin is a risk asset.
Yeah,
it's a risk asset. It's not gold.
No, guys. We can be bullish. Sorry.
Go ahead, you guys can finish, but I was about to start.
No, so what we need to do is, guys, I used to live in a dreamland also about all different technology when Tesla was launching and all that was but when it comes to Bitcoin, it will take a little time based on all this political agenda. What happens if right now when all this political party on power, what is their goal? You think they want Bitcoin to go up, or they want? You got to keep in mind, man. Their goal is treasury.
Bitcoin, Josh.
No, it's not about pushing, man. No, we are debating. Look, I was the biggest bull in the whole this community, man. You wouldn't know. 2017.
Arguments against Bitcoin, and I totally agree with that.
Bitcoin will stay there. Bitcoin will stay there, but we got to give a little time to mature.
One of the exactly.
Yeah.
So the Fed needs to pump money for Bitcoin to go up. That's it. In intermediate term, it might go up and down, because right now you see all risk assets are going up. I don't know why they are going up, but they're all going up. So Bitcoin will also go up with that.
Simple question. Bitcoin, I mean, bonds are making money right now. Those who invested last 10 years, they are losing money since 10 years. But how much money they invested? The biggest money on the earth is right now in a bond. Biggest money on earth is right now invested into the US Treasury bond, right? Last 20 years, 40 years, what we count, they have a lot of money in that, right? So now, why not in a Bitcoin? Why not in gold? Why not in any other commodities? But why in a bond? Though his bond is losing, just give a little thought. So what I'm trying to explain you is their goal. Whatever politician decides, that's where money goes. The why? Because all the banks, right? All the banks are, if the Bitcoin is not a derivative, then no matter what happens, Bitcoin cannot fly. You and me cannot pump little bit, pump and dump. That happens. But we need all these big institutions, and they have a guideline. They have to be security. If the Bitcoin is not security, no matter what happens, somebody can pump, somebody can dump, and somebody benefits. That's not the right thing. We need a government support, and that's what I'm waiting for.
Absolutely. And also, to note, right, Bitcoin, there are few number of people who hold massive wealth in it, and they can move the markets, which is kind of very risky,
That's right. And also on gold, I noticed last year, people in China, ordinary people living in the villages and towns, they've been buying gold last year. Okay, they've been going to the shops on the streets and buying gold, and they know they usually buy stuff 2 years up front. So they've been these are the astrologers, and a lot of people noticed about Chinese people. They know 2 years up front what's going to happen. So they're in already. They're going in 2 years up front on gold. They've actually snapped up.
No, they do that because they know. Sorry to interrupt you, but I'll add one more point in that.
Yeah,
because
please.
Chinese government manipulate the currency. We all know. Right now they have a 35% inflation rate right now. But do you know 35% they have it? No, they do. They want to hide everything. Everything they want to hide it, and that's why their local people, they do not trust their government. But they cannot raise the voice like how we are talking here. You cannot even talk over there. Right, so that's the reason people slowly think, we cannot fight against the government, so they think, okay, let me have the gold. At least that's how Asians are, when they don't go against the government. And China is the same, where you can't even have your religion there over there. If you want to your religion or something, I heard that it's a lot of things. Anyway, we're not gonna go that in route, but That's why people have a gold there, you know.
Hey, Josh, I have a question.
Thank you. Gopi, like, where can we buy gold, physical gold with less
Coin, you
premium?
got to go with the coin. You know, you can buy a coin like a couple of New York places, but you got to be very smart, man. When coin is also has a lot of.
But, you need to pay, I think, $80 premium for that.
5% premium when you sell, 5% premium when you buy.
Yeah, and
AMX.
so people will test. So one thing is there's a different coins also, right? But you have to make sure which coin you are buying, which has a more premium. That you prefer to pay premium, that's fine. But do not go into the trap, because there are some, you know, some companies, they try to sell you something which is a non-branded one because it's a little cheaper. Don't go in that route.
Oh, okay. So we should look for Canadian.
Gopi, one question. So there are some I guess ETFs which was the gold physical gold backed ETFs, right?
Yeah, GLD is physical gold back.
I see. So I think.
But you know, think about that. Remember when the oil crash happened, right? You know, the ETF, like back in 2022, the ETF went crazy. You know, there was like so much of issue with the ETF. So, you know, if something of that magnitude happens, you know, the paper might have issues too. That's why I am recommending to buy the direct metal.
I see. All right.
Yeah. If you from 2000 year, right? I believe China and Russian governments, the Chinese and Russian governments, right? They bulk up tons of gold. That's why gold price going up. Not because like individual person buying. I think countries buying huge amounts of gold.
Yeah, agree.
Hey, Josh, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up, man?
So the guy was talking about the CEO of the miner or something, the Sigma broad. First of all, Sigma, thank you so much for that. He was saying about the Australian miners are better than the junior 2X. What was his point about?
So he said he's gonna discuss that. He did not have enough time on it, but what he mentioned is that he's right. Actually, we have one OTC symbol. I forgot, but there is a bunch of they're big miners too in Australia, and he was right. That's why we need him here. And I used to trade 2 years ago that miners. It's like a 5-digit symbol. I can find later on, and I can tell you which one was it. But they are in Indonesia also, they mines, and Australia also they mines. And same thing like South Africa, they have a lot of gold there too. And then Vale in Brazil, they have also a lot of gold there. I mean, I don't know gold, but there's a lot of metal materials coming out of there also. So he said I'll dig down. He said you can give me a few names if you want. I can look more into those miners. And like he was talking about Rio Tinto also, right? And he's in our list also.
Right.
Yeah, so Rio Tinto is in Australia also, and they are big one, he said. So and
yeah, but when gold goes up, all miners gonna go up.
Yeah.
Miners.
No, it's not true always. So the gentleman what he was telling is don't fall in any trap. Only look for big gold companies, and you know, we should not go and buy some trap company, right?
Hey, real quick, I didn't mean to cut you off. Can we listen to the guy when he speaks first, and then we all could ask his question? Let's hear what these two people have to say first when they come on the space.
Yeah. We definitely will ask that. That's for sure. I mean, I'm sure that whatever he discuss.
Because we don't want to give people different information, and when they speak, we hear something else, and then everyone could ask that question when they come on the space.
Yeah, the person who came, I mean, this morning, he gave really good advice. I mean, not to look at, bad companies. Yeah, that's really good.
No, but then he said Tesla is bad and this and that also. That's not true, right? Yeah. So no, but he was look. I'm sorry to interrupt you because I'm into Tesla since many years. I owned a car many years ago, 8-9 years ago. I had a Tesla. So what I'll tell you about, he was right about the battery, because I'm the only one in my community where I used to tell Tesla battery is garbage. Whatever they did this battery day is also BS, because Tesla has zero interest in battery in terms of interest for their inputs. Is all there is a far better technology outside. When QuantumScape spec came right that time. I said this is the best one, but again, there's a lot of politics went ahead in that, where Bill Gates said I'm going to invest into this, and then BMW jumping in the bandwagon, and they open spec, and then it become QI, right, and that's how it was. So everybody was making money, but it was solid state 2024. So I love that. And then Romeo came. So I don't know, you were there not, but Romeo was like we grabbed like dirt cheap $9, it went to $39, and man, it was rock and roll. But so all this solid state technology is great right now. Same thing, Colorado, one company is there. I forgot, ACDC, DCAC, something like that name. There's a 3 company here right now in the race, and the Colorado company is the one who is the fastest pace, and they challenge right now whenever they talk, and they have a some contract with the Ford company. If you want, I'll dig down and we can have more discussion on that, so people can have idea, because solid state battery, that technology, I used to go every time SEC show, Las Vegas SEC show, and I always CSO, not SEC, so CSO, and man, I used to have all these battery technologies 5 years ago, 6 years ago. I used to see, but they were small people, right? They come here and they display. But then I used to like, but you need a platform, and the Tesla was trying to establish the platform, but government was not helping, because it's a whole EV, nobody was liking EV. But now slowly coming out, God knows how the next politics will play. We don't know this election, this is next election, because right now, remember, we have a gridlock coming in this November. If the Senate goes out of the hand or whatever happens, then there is no bill passing from government. Next 2 years, you will not see any news coming out of the government that this is going to happen or that going to happen. It will be stagnant. Keep in mind.
Sigma wants to be a speaker. Sorry.
Yeah. So there is nothing is our biggest cloud. Our biggest cloud is our geopolitics. Those things we have to. I always keep eyes on every state wise. I go, and county wise I analyze myself when election comes, and I really deep dive into it and make sure that, because Senate and House, if doesn't pass any bills, you and me can bang here every day, but the thing will not fly, right? That's why. Oh boy, they can come in tomorrow and say, hey, this is all BS, this because of this we suffer, because inflation, because of battery. They can come out with some, because of battery, this inflation happen, we capex the energy, otherwise we could not have this issue, something like that. They can come up, right? So I don't want to go ahead of them. Let them go first, then let the Fed go, let the market maker go, and then I will go behind that. That's what I would do. So we will feel the wind, how thing goes around. Going forward, I understand solid state will be the great, man, but believe me, look at how long it took right now even to bring the EV. 10 years, 10 years, and still we don't even have a 1% EVs anywhere.
Hey Josh, what can you pull up the firm chart? Are you still holding your puts?
Problem is always now he's just wasting your this right now. Yeah, I'm holding little bit, but I have a very small quantity, $300, man. What I'm gonna lose? You guys need to watch.
Sigma, you see, I told you they're burning the premium today.
Yeah, it's all good.
It's dropping now. It's dropping now.
Yeah. Yep. Double top, guys. So watch out right here. You see the double top spy.
XLE is dropping like crazy.
All right, let's all not talk over each other, okay? It's like choking each other.
Guys, you can see the screen. Double top.
Hey guys, that man. Oh.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry about that. That man that Sigma brought to our group is speaking again.
Yes. So he can either come again tomorrow at market close or Monday, whatever you guys want. We can figure it out. No problem.
Tomorrow is the best day. Friday. That's fine. Why we need to prolong? Let it now. I mean, let it tomorrow. Why we need to wait? If he's okay with that, that's fine.
Huh? We have to work with him. He's the speaker.
Yeah. But at least we have to agree. If it's okay, then he can just go and put the time on it, and if he's okay.
Yeah.
Josh, I'm just waiting to hear back from him, and then I'll message you.
Sounds good, man. You the man.
What I mean is he's in a different group at 4 p.m. if anybody's interested.
Oh, okay.
The ticker, his Twitter handle is at @gnoble79. George Noble.
Yeah. So George Noble used to be partners with billionaire hedge fund manager Peter Lynch and George Noble
Peter Lynch.
Yeah. This guy, we can get him in here too. He's a little bit kooky. He's a little bit crazy. Swears a lot. But these guys have been in the game for a long time, like you, Josh. But they're all oil guys, right? They're all commodities. And so we invest in tech, we trade, but these guys, they'll shit on everything technology. So it's kind of like it's very one-dimensional too.
Hey guys, can you look at XLE? XLE is dumping.
XLE, okay, sure. What is
Sigma? FASRM is working. It's going down. You sure?
Yo, XLE dumping. Oil is right now a little bit. Oh yeah, it's a 1 minute candle. Look at that. So it's energy, man. They don't want oil to go.
Yeah, I don't know why it is.
Because
maybe Oxy. Look at Oxy. Is Oxy going to nothing?
You want to short it?
Yeah, Oxy going down too, man.
Yeah, it's going same thing. Since yesterday, Oxy is down.
Why is there resistance there on a firm at
MOS as well?
Yeah, everything.
It's something to do. Everything. Why? Is that a news?
I mean, the news. No, market maker, man. They just don't want this thing to material to fly. Holding little bit, No, MO is not doing anything. MO is right here at the price of control line. The oil is not holding. Oxy. Look at that. Man, this is look at perfect shot.
Oxy looks good, man, for short. Josh, come on.
100% I agree with you. Oxy looks sure, but now not at the 3 o'clock. You have to see the timing. I mean, but market maker loves it. This is
It's already 4% down.
Yeah, exactly. So sometimes it breathes, and but yeah, right now looking to me, he is heading to south in 1 minute.
Gopi, you're holding your next week Oxy calls, right?
Calls?
No, Oxy, I took it off.
Oh, okay, right.
Sorry, I didn't.
Okay, no problem. It's fine.
Yo, be careful on a day trading on oil, guys. Okay, because when market opens up, market maker has a power, and they do not want oil to go up. Only you will have out of 7 days, 1 day oil goes up, and 5 days they're gonna bring it down. Right. So just be careful right now. We all know is a huge demand, and in fact, somebody I was talking to, and he said that the gentleman was from UK, and he said from next month utility bill will be jumping 54%, 55% bill, and their electricity bills will be from next month jump.
That is correct. We have already.
Oh, you are from there, right? Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm from the UK. I was not telling that thing, but I'm from UK and I can confirm that here.
Yeah, see, that's true, man. Look at that bills, man. That's man.
But in UK, what happens is that there is a government body, and which reviews the energy bills 2 times a year and gives annual cap at the thing, right? So that we had a review in February, and they have announced that the bills will go from July. So that's what the change is coming basically. So till now, the hit of the energy prices were taken by the energy providers. So in UK, there were at least 15-20 companies which went bust because they could not afford the buy energy at expensive and give them cheaper.
Gotcha. Okay.
Man, XBI high of the day.
XBI?
Yeah.
Yep, it is. That's the good one. Is still going good. It is definitely going good on that one. You just gotta give a little time. That's a good one. Slowly. Today, look at the X. Look at the X guy. X. Look at. X broke out and hold on.
X breaking out.
Yeah, so now look. So what this is what you need to understand now. It broke, right? The candle is today close above it. That means the X has to go and it's gonna go to the next level. Next level is right here, probably here.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, definitely good, man. I just we want this confirmed because this is major resistance. This is big resistance broke, man, guys. It's not a small one. Look at this here in bottom. It's how many years? This is almost like 2010, and it broke that in a one day, man. That means has a power. That's a great power has X. Seriously, man, it's really good power. I love it. I love this breakout.
I love it. I'm taking the overnight.
Yeah. Now, if you didn't sell it, then it's good. Now, I mean, look like it has a power. X material, man, metal has a power. That's why CLF, X, among all X has the better balance sheet.
Could you take a look at a firm? What do you think about cutting losses here?
No, why at the end of the day market dumps? Look, this green candle over here is red candle. Why you want to go and rush? I mean, it's up to you, whatever. But cloud is about to break. I mean, up to you, whatever.
Man, marijuana stocks. House panel consider bill to decriminalize marijuana Monday.
Tilray gonna go fly.
Tilray gonna fly. See how it's doing,
Tilray gonna fly then. Yeah, he pumped just now popped.
Oh man, what a pop! 7%.
Yeah, that's fine. You can just buy it in when could you repeat again when they said?
Monday.
Oh, Monday. Okay. Now market maker will jump in and they're gonna bring it down.
They want to bring it down. Yeah.
So I'm gonna I'll wait. Yeah, let's see whatever they want to do, man. I'll wait.
Hey Josh, what's your thesis for Tesla for next week?
No, man, I would stay away right now because it's already bubbled up a lot. So if something is hot cake, you got to stay away. It's like a, it takes a lot of time to make money, and then Tesla ran up. There's a game going on between Tesla and market maker right now. A lot of options in the play, and they want to drain all these options. Premium they want to make.
Right. It's like a same game from the last weekend.
Yeah, so I would not be part of that game right now. Let them.
Tilray, massive volume, man, massive.
Yep, massive volume right now. You're right, I agree with you.
What is this, sunflower or something? What is that 4 liter thing? Very cheap stock?
SNDL.
Thank you. 13% up, Sundial.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Sundial, $1 April monthly strike at 5 cents.
Yeah, that's why people will mint. Yeah.
The IV is 142 though.
Yeah.
Still 10% up already. I think these stocks you have to make position when they are sleeping and wait to sell the news.
Go P, what price are you going to sell your puts at?
For what?
For the firm.
A firm, you stuck at a firm. Yeah, I am at $1.12. 42.5. It's going nowhere. Yeah, I might have to take loss on it.
It is going down. Almost $1 down.
It is going down, but I am in.
Hey, Josh, did it break your bubble yet?
Breaking down. Is going down. Just a little time. Yeah, just I'm waiting right now.
I just need another 5 cents.
I bought some Tilray for May.
If somebody wants to play, there is a ticker TWNT. This will play like ALLG or DRTS, which have been sort of squeezing last couple of days.
Mm-hmm. Man, yes.
When I use that Moku, I don't get the green.
Wait, guys, wait
I
out.
don't get the cloud.
Oh wow, Tilray has a long way to.
What do you have your input set for Moku, Josh?
Sure, 1 second, man. I'm trying to.
I'm in Tilray, man.
I'm long right now, but this news is. Where did you read it? CNBC?
Yeah, I got one of the comment I got.
Okay,
one
okay.
of the followers I do.
Yeah.
I think it's a massive news because this sector is really beaten down, and I think has very good scope for to go up. So that's why I'm loading up.
Yeah.
And this is for long term. So.
Yeah.
Okay, Gopi, can you pin that news here, please?
All right, here. I mean.
Right.
Gopi, I sent you a screenshot of where we are.
So let me go to the this
Cloud.
one.
What is this about?
That's the cloud on Affirm. Once you break that, we should be going down.
Oh, yeah. I saw that. Thank you. Yeah, I think this marijuana sector is really beaten down. It's ready. It's ripe, and it's pretty big.
closer in these contests. We'll compare how React hooks.
You mute your mic.
Yeah, I'm glad I am in a forum with Sigma because he is on top of it. I see that.
Yeah. You see, we just broke the cloud.
Yeah. Somebody bought a $189,000 call of strike price $12. 12 on Tilray, yeah. Man.
Maybe you, man, Josh.
No. I'm the very small guy, man. I don't want to go crazy because I learn in my life. So I go little bit, but yeah. I mean, I bought a good.
Oh, there you go. Look at breakout.
Yeah.
Again.
So guys, I just post this one so people can enjoy the party. But I love it. I'm part. I loaded. I mean,
Yeah, I loaded too.
I'm already up like crazy money.
Yeah.
Look like yeah. Crazy.
Look at where Tilray was and where it is now, you know.
But look at the daily chart. You got to check the daily chart. It's interesting. Daily chart is right.
Yeah.
Look at the daily right here. Daily still has a long way to go right here at 750 just to feel the W. If this is the neck, then this can be here. If that can happen, man, right here.
Massive, man.
And this I bought Tilray. You guys will not believe. I bought Tilray here and I sold it right on the top $65. I remember last time when I used to play this. Oh boy, I made money. And there is one guy. He was a Barclay. I mean, I don't want to mention. He used to trading floor he managed. He could not sell because he was busy at the job. And then he said he's gonna come back. Once you've seen the big number, then you cannot sell.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's happened. It's
Right
just
now it's 746.
yeah. But I bought a longer time. I don't want to be.
Yeah, me too.
Because if you do intraday a little bit here, this one. Then this play the big role. But market will try their dirty games here. Don't know how long, when not. They try to, but we need a. But let me help people here. Actually, some people are waiting, so I'm gonna post some.
Hey Gopi, what was the news on Tilray and what's your thinking around long term?
It's
This
oversold.
sector is the most beaten down sector anywhere. So I think this news will bring at least some life into this sector.
What's the news?
So Monday they're going to take up a bill where, to decriminalize people taking marijuana. So a lot of people will get out of jail because many of them are in jail because of carrying marijuana with them. So they want to take that bill out. So that means the more people will start using it. Unfortunately, but yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So did you guys buy calls or?
Call.
Okay. What was the expiry date?
May 28. 8 calls.
Oh, May 20. Okay. What was the price?
I got it for 65 cents.
65 cents for May 20. Let's see. What was the price? That $7 call or?
$8.
I just tweet that that the whole thing, so you guys can see.
Hey Josh, can you check TKLF? There are lots of people are pumping, like TKLF.
Sure. TKLF. Pumping? There's no volume here, man.
Now one guy is like keep tweeting like about this one. So I would
maybe he wants everybody to buy.
So these penny stocks, I mean, they're a little cheaper. I mean, it did pump today right now, but it's no volume stock. So it's just like somebody can pump and somebody can dump. Be careful. That's it. I mean, I don't know what the product and all is like.
Tilray sellers coming in.
Yeah. That's how things are, man. This Tilray, but it's a long term.
Yeah.
This is.
Because I like the sector. I've been looking at it for long now. I think it's right.
People will not come to know right away. Right now, it will take about. It will take about probably 3-4 days. Maybe over the weekend, people will learn about it. And until that, market maker will crash it probably. They will go up and down. So.
Yeah.
Market, market makers are. They do not want this garbage flying. As long as it's not a CNBC headline, probably. So next week the news will pop. Remember, guys, next week this decriminalized marijuana, next week news will pop, because when that's going to happen. Okay. So that's why you just plan your things. Whenever it dips, then you can buy more if you. I mean, right now having FOMO is not a good idea. Nothing is running away. And Tilray is like bitten down, man, like a rabbit hole.
No, absolutely.
Rabbit people.
lot of people thought when January came, right? People will start moving into Tilray and all this cannabis sector. By January, they were all positioning for that. And January came and then it took more beating down. So I think this is a right place to be.
Yeah.
We could be wrong, but
people are waiting from $60. Right now it's $6.
Yeah.
So why can't we buy actual stocks, man, instead of?
Yeah, buy.
Yeah,
that's what people do. That's what people do. Buy stocks.
Buy it.
Okay.
People buy stocks, man.
Otherwise, the premium thing will kill you. So buy stock.
Vishnu got a question.
Do you think still I have to wait marijuana stuff? I concerned about Friday, right? SNDL and Tilray. Should I still hold it?
No, looking good right now. Everything looking good because for me we are fine because we are all in.
Oh, you guys all in?
Yeah.
You know how much I'm off today?
No, tell me.
Oh my God. God bless me. Thank you so much. Oh God, I cannot believe it. Is it true? Is there any news coming?
Yeah, they have a decriminalizing the marijuana next week. So what happens is all the people will benefit. So yeah, it's going. Look at the chart. If you look in the chart, you will see what exactly going to happen. And this is nothing. I used to play
Yeah, you
$65.
guys have no idea how much I'm up. I mentioned you guys, right, in the group. I think you guys remember. I'm talking about, guys, I have a feelings. I don't know any fundamental, but I have some feelings. I have some guts. I mentioned it with you guys, and today like a crazy up just now, even 5 minutes. I feel like maybe it's not. I mean, it's something wrong. It's a glitch or something, and I think everybody is true.
Right, that's really great.
Yeah, your sundial is up 17%. Yeah, good job, man.
I
good
know.
Job.
It's the same thing. Yep.
Good job.
Thank you very much.
Excellent.
God bless you all. Oh my God, what happened to me?
Yeah, man, you're the magic person. You need to come and tell us when.
No, I tell.
I know. Now.
I didn't tell today. I tell Friday. I told you guys. Can you take fundamental chart? I have some feelings. I try to talk to you very honestly with you guys, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I agree. We missed it, man.
Oh God, Jesus Christ.
We should have listened to you. But yeah, we just got in, so it's fine. Thank you.
All right.
Great work, man. Great. That guy always brings a lot of things.
Oh man, he's a bomb. He drops them and amazing.
Is he a guy? It does sound like
Yeah, guy. He's a Nepalian guy. Yo, MCD, what is it? Buy alert. I got MCD buy alert.
McDonald?
Oh, he's trying to break through the resistance, McDonald. Yeah.
2%.
Yeah. But again, there's a resistance, so he's looking good right now. Sloping support, try to get back above. Oh, somebody move my this. Right here. Yeah, he's trying right now. But I don't want to go right now because McDonald everybody needs. It was selling off. Okay.
Okay, there's this. Russia is going to allow unfriendly countries to pay for natural gas in gold.
Natural gas in gold. Gold will boom.
Yeah.
That's the guy, this is the guy.
I think he sold all his bitcoins. Now he's saying, okay, let's pump gold.
Yeah, I'm 20% up.
Oh, amazing run, man. 20% is still right.
Yeah. But man, right now Sigma is busy loading like millions over there. I tell you right now, right? Sigma, am I right or wrong?
Sigma is a listener.
Sigma now, when he's quiet, he is occupied, right?
Oh, he's on affirm, man. He is on affirm.
He's on affirm.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
That gold news is from this morning.
Hey Josh, is it the right time to go in Tilray?
I mean, I'm loading. I'm using my all accounts to load. Everywhere I'm loading. Because I used to play at $65, guys. I remember I sold it at 65, and the news is good. You just be prepared to exit when look at the chart. I see that it can, right here $7.44, and then there's a $50, $100 moving average also. So I think we have all the chart looks clear to me, and the news is also clear to me, and probably.
Have you read the news?
Yeah.
It says House panel is to consider.
Consider, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, consider is the keyword, okay?
Yeah, that is very important things too also. So decriminalize marijuana next week. But look.
Yeah, they are going to consider. They may come back and say no. So be careful with that.
Take the profit and run.
This has been going for a long time, man, and I think it's a Democrat-controlled House, so they will.
And both are Democrat control. Right now, anyway, what we do is just that is. I mean, it's going, man. I can see what is happening, and I have a control, and if that I'll take the capital out if I have to. Keep in mind, okay, he's right. The gentleman said he's 100% right. Safety is first priority, guys. So
Hey, this is Josh. This is Pinto Trades, okay?
Oh yes, Pinto, absolutely, man. These are all people, these are pump and dump can happen, and tomorrow morning we wake up and this not exist. It is 100%. It's like that. This is.
And the gold news is from this morning, and Boris Johnson kind of counter attacked that too. So just to let you know.
Man, that is, oh boy.
S&P all-time high. For today, X all-time high for today. I think QQQ is trying to be all-time high for today. I think because of people are buying all this kind of stuff, that's why it's pushing all the index also up.
Okay.
And Josh, someone was talking about XLE is going down. It's because oil is going down. Just because I think Canada said they're going to pump more oil, and Biden said they have a pipeline to bring more oils to America, and then what they're going to do is they're going to export it from USA to the European countries.
XLE is recovering right now.
Yeah, buy more XLE, I would say. It's a good opportunity to buy more.
Gopi, it looks like everybody is joining Marona Club.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is the beaten down sector. Everybody was like, many people gave up on this. So I think they are now, it's igniting that again.
Yeah, just throw like a little bit money and see what happens, right?
Just like, whenever you make profit, little bit, you just be careful, how you do, play things. Market always, when you wake up in the morning, man, it goes different direction. That's what it's all about. What I tell is, got to watch out. Something like this pump and dump, you got to be very, very careful. Smart. You can't just go crazy, because I have seen market, man, they dump and pump, man, look, literally they go crazy. And we, over here, we should not lose money.
So sometimes you get benefited too. So this
that's why I said risk.
Benefited in Apple. So I had some calls and I put the kind of target price to sell, and it just got hit with that spike, and I got 25% up.
Awesome, man. Good job.
He is smart chap, man.
So you may still remain
Dave never miss anything, man. He always goes and shots.
No. I had to step away. I was doing something.
Okay.
What happened to Tilray? It went up?
Oh, 17% up.
Just now news came, the decriminalization marijuana, and that's why right now everything is like going in a north direction. Right? In fact, not only that, everything wants to go north. So, yeah.
Josh, can you open a Tilray like daily chart?
Yeah, right, sure, absolutely. Right here, daily.
It's like a very nice breakout.
I looked at everything, and I see that target is right here, so that's why I'm right now.
If you draw a trend line from March 12 to now, you will see nice breakout today.
Yeah, right here. Everything is ready. You see that right here. Okay, I need to little.
Yeah, that's the what's the downtrend trend line.
Hold on. I'm little in the middle of trade. Sorry. Okay.
Josh is adding more.
I have a bunch of accounts, man, so I like it, and I'm buying stocks also. Some account I buy stocks, some account I buy options, and I play like that. But I'm right now printing, man. I love it. Love it. Money on. Yeah, who gonna give you? But I'm watching the chart here. We got to be right here. The chart is.
Josh is minting and printing.
I mean, this is normally event driven, but you have to be very careful. Also, event, right? Event, But
that's good, man.
This is. I did not anything book yet profit, so still is in play. So I mean, Apple trying to, you got to sell the Apple. Somebody's holding. So I think Tilray will 739 is the target to get out of it probably.
Josh, can you add an alert on Tilray for the?
Yeah, I'll add that right now. Just wait here. No problem. I'll add it up.
Beautiful, man, Tilray, beautiful.
Yeah.
Josh, you think they're going to dump the market?
Man, Josh doesn't have a crystal ball. You kidding me, dude? The question you asking.
They won't dump today, man. Don't worry.
I want it to be dumped.
I won't. It won't.
Okay, because I have some puts.
No, it won't dump. You see, VIX low of the day, S&P 500 of the day, and it's already 230. Not a chance. And you have crazy buying going on in the cannabis sector. Right? It's like there is a part of S&P there which is, there are some stocks in S&P 500 maybe in the cannabis sector, so it will push everything up.
Yeah, S&P isn't it?
Sorry?
Did you add Tilray to your long term, or you just?
A long term. I bought a long term called May. May is my long term. Sorry.
So you did long term for Tilray. I'll wait for the fallback then.
Yeah. Are you shorting it?
Nah. I'll wait for the pullback and then I'll buy it for the long term.
Yeah.
Look at the SPY.
Yeah,
SPY, Apple, everything wants to go right now.
Massive, man. 1.29% on SPY. It's good. It's pretty nice data.
Josh, are you still holding Nvidia?
No, Nvidia, no.
Okay, thanks.
No problem. Tilray selling off. So okay, let me see now. There is a doji candle, 1 minute candle, flag. Okay. Yeah, market maker gonna crush this right now, and then they will take it.
Yeah, they look like they're about to dump it.
Yep, that's what the.
You know, the 1 minute when that runs up, a couple of minutes run up, I had to leave my desk. Damn.
I took my all the profit out. I mean, I took my all the capital out. Now only profit is plain on my calls. Wait a minute. Let me see how much is it. What is it? So
let's see if they pull it back to 640.
Oh no. Okay. No. Yeah. I took my profit capital out and also 10% profit also. And now my rest of the 5,000 is pure profit playing. Pure profit. That's it. is if they dump more, then I'll buy more. But right now I'm gonna watch because market is I'm about to close. Oh boy, look at that! I dump it and it buys. Yeah, they're gonna dump. I can tell you that for sure.
Josh, did you see the heat map on that? They call you off.
Yeah.
There's a lot of coal.
Then I already submitted. I tweet all about it also. Like crazy, man. He's going. People are like.
No, but
somebody.
The whole map is looking.
Yes, but it's gonna pull back. I'll tell you right now. Right, today it's gonna pull. You still have a 30-minute market maker pull. I'm waiting for it to pull. That's why I sold it and took a little profit. And then I'm gonna maybe I'll join back the again game. So
the whole daily premium heat map is.
I don't see a power of market maker right now. I'll bet, man. I can see that market maker. They do get into the game and they're gonna crush. And that's how market makers are, man. They don't let it fly anything. And then you know. Then next week the big ticket thing will happen. That time happens. Yeah.
And the puts are below zero. There's no put.
No put. Orders no put. Yeah, that's what it's all powers, man. People wants to load. People wants to load.
The net premium it calls 806,000.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting, market maker. I'm waiting because yes, you know. But premium right now, the IV is going crazy on that too. That's why. Right here, right now, IV. So.
The total interest on 7,000 total interest.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if it hits 640. It looks like it's about to go down.
When is this going to happen? Yeah. So I bought a little bit near one also, just in case if I can. But I think they want to option. Let me see option. How many options have been bought here? Somebody.
I bought in the money.
In the money. Okay, yeah, good. That is good one actually. That's the good idea. Safety is important.
Yeah, I have to hold long, so.
Yeah. I agree with him, and holding long is safety. If you
Did anybody buy Neo?
Neo right now everybody busy on Tilray. To tell you frank.
No, because they have something after hours, I think, today.
They have earning today.
Yeah, they are earning today.
So
Josh, today's volume is 5.1
$5, 198 right now.
Josh, you heard me?
Yeah. I'm listening. I'm listening, and I'm doing lot of ping ponging on my account too.
The volume came in for Tillery is 52.1 million. The hedge share
because
is 100,000.
$5 198. Yeah, $5 198. April 29.
the gamma is that
they will fill it up and then dump it. I do see something going to happen today, so I'm waiting for this opportunity arise.
in the call contract or at 12, people bought a lot of call contracts at $12. And for 2024, they bought contracts.
Remember Intel? Yeah. Remember Intel? Intel, yeah, they're gonna do the same thing on Intel, probably. I'm thinking, they will do that. So
I closed my position on Intel today morning. Yesterday I was down 83%. Today I was up 20%. I closed it.
Yeah, it popped today. Today Intel ran up like crazy. So the news was right.
Yeah.
The news was.
Wheel position.
Look, the market makers are in, guys. Market makers are in on a Tilray. They are in the game right now. Everything is pointing, RSI pointing down, probably. So wait for the opportunity might arise.
And shorting?
No. I would not short. What happens is I want to load more, but I took my position. Now I am out of my all the capitals. I mean, I did invested for the share, but I was playing calls. When the calls you play, you got to be very careful, and I had a big quantity. So now my everything only profit left. I also took my capital out, and I took some profit out, and I still have a profit only playing. So I'm nothing gonna lose if this stock goes to $5. I don't lose anything.
No, I don't think they're gonna bring it down to $5.
No. Even if they do it, I have right now 0% loss. Even they bring it to 0, I don't lose on that one particular calls, because calls right now is the one market maker can manage for temporary period of time, and they can take your barely go up and down. So I'm just following that right now. So what these people are asking is premium right now, solid. So right here, $95 premium, and look at this premium, and these people are asking 190 for $5, 195, 29, 190. I think it's gonna test this right here. It's gonna test 649 again. So oh no.
Josh, I think Tilray is a good hold for today, because like things about what I was talking right before. From January, a lot of people had expectations on this sector to pick up, and I think the time has come now for this sector to go. I might be totally wrong, but my thinking is.
No, I agree with you. I was been thinking today. Did you notice that today I added Tilray here? Did you see? You never see Tilray here, and I had a Tilray here in this my list today. Did you look at this Tilray? It's in my list since morning. Look at this Tilray. I did not add now. It is since morning I add Tilray.
There was a guy a couple of days was asking about Tilray. I hope he's in here.
Yeah, Vishnu. I think he asked for Sunday.
Yeah, he came by. He said, "Man, I was asking you guys. Remember?" I said, "Yeah, he's a penny picker, guys. He brings a lot of good stuff. Somewhere he find guys could." Yeah,
so bring it down now for buy price.
No, but here's the thing, right? There are so many other stocks in this one that have been running up 15-16%. So they will have to bring everything down.
Yeah.
It's not one single stock.
Yeah, for them to bring is fine. They can bring it. Right now, I see that RSI pointing down, and I think this is going right now on down. Unless somebody who wants to be super bullish from big ticket. You and me, no, we can't play, but there's a big guys who wants to get in the game. If they can get in the game.
Yeah, because the sector has like 50 different stocks, Josh, and all 50 have run up to 15%. 15 to 16%. They have to bring everything down. Which I think that's my theory, which is hard to do. One stock they could do like Intel, they played it, but this one is really hard. At least for today. That's what my thinking. I could be wrong. You look at Sundial, you look at Canopy Growth. There's like bunch of them. I have a list of the stocks that I watch. Let me go into my watch list.
Oh boy, somebody is buying puts now on Tilray, man. Can you believe it? what price they're buying. Strike price is $6, $7. And when the more the call buy, the money maker will let it load up and then they will flush it down.
Wow, interesting. One interesting thing I've noted is all those Canadian players, they're dumping. The Curleaf is dumping, TRSSF is dumping, TRLBF is dumping, GSG, all those GBTRF is dumping. So all Canadian companies are dumping.
How about a meme? Do you think meme will take it out? Because look like a bull flag creating on this one, guys. Keep eyes on. Look at the chart on your computer. Check what I see. Do you see what I see?
But these are just Canadian. But if you look at Canopy Growth, CGC, right? CGC is pumping.
Okay.
The US funds are all pumping.
Josh, so Tilray is holding up 8 EMA since it popped up this morning. I mean, whenever it popped up, and it's still holding right now 8 EMA.
So if you look at right here, price of control line just now drawn here. So markets are deciding at this right here. This is the price of control is fixed at this point. So I think this is good. This is good. Well, look like
Josh, I did a scan in social media. Yeah, a lot of people talking about it.
Lot of people. They will wake up tomorrow morning and right now they would not even know by 4 o'clock. They will. Yeah, right now look at these candles, man.
Yeah, GRWG, CGC, all 8% up.
This breakout, guys. This thing is working right now. It's on a breakout.
Yeah, it's respecting this 8 EMA actually. It didn't broke since it popped.
Yeah, there's power to it, guys. There's power.
Yeah. I loaded up.
Yeah, me too.
On a flag. On a flag.
About to shoot up. Let's see.
Look, bull flag, guys. Just told you, right? Look at that flag. Yes. It's flagging now.
694.
Nice play, man. Beautiful.
Nice, beautiful,
man. Look at that play.
I hope that guy is in here who wanted to do the long term.
Yeah, I'm the one.
That's fine, guys. Just make money and what.
I hope Gopi will stay longer.
You don't want me to be the bag holder, but
no. Gopi has a big stomach, man. He has it, man.
Not the stomach. I like this.
Look, right. Keep eyes on here, daily chart.
Gopi, DM me your address, so I'll bring my bag there.
Might bring my bag there.
Watch out the social media and all these calls are gonna push this stock up.
Yeah, because I've been watching this sector for long, and it's been like beaten dead, man. So imagine that kind of power that
broke out.
There we go. There we go.
Yep. So.
What do you think, Josh? 30% today up?
30%, yeah. He's no. I don't want to go in that. Right here, you see this right here. More people will wake up tomorrow morning and they will see, oh wow, this is going good and stuff like that. So $7.88. Bless you.
Thank you.
So I bought a different strike and different date, actually different dates. So at least I kept some in the money. In the money, most would be like a, hope your people listen. $5 I kept. That's the maximum amount of money I kept. First play, what I did was 250 calls. I bought 220 calls and I made $6,000, and those are my profit and purely, and that plays in intact. And then rest again I added up for in the money $5 call I bought. Earlier I bought was $7. Then I bought $5 call, which is in the money, and that I'll be riding for a month. I have another one month 5 days, and then again I bought little bit for $7 calls April 14th. That is pure play. It's just a couple of $1,000 I put it in to try, see if that works. So, but if you see this right here, that's the price target right now, 740.
Nice, man, Josh. You are the man.
No, man, I'm not the man, but I'm trying to be a man. But you are the one who brought the news, man, and I felt the news, and look at the price of control line we are breaking, so it looks amazing, man. It looks amazing, and probably we're gonna hit today. You think we're gonna hit today?
Oh, there you go. There you go.
There you go. There you go.
Go, baby, go.
Yeah. Man.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Man. I made almost $9,000 today. So far.
Nice. Very nice.
I'm sure you must have made too.
Yeah, that's good. Pretty decent.
Yeah.
40% up. I have like 3 positions.
Man, minting.
Good job, everyone.
Yeah. Look at the price on look at the here chart. Look at the bull flag, man. Bull flag was the perfect, man. Gave me a confidence here, this one, and then this I loaded up here, and then, man, that bull flag was excellent play. Who else is in the game, man? Somebody is in the game or no?
Yeah, we need more speakers.
We need more speakers.
Yeah, maybe wave their hand, they are in the game.
I did not pick it, sorry.
He shorted.
I am in, man. I took like 30 calls.
I think is it Step? The guy Step is in. Make Money is in. Who else?
I made Gopi, but I can't sell it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and SY.
That's fine, man. That's fine. You make mint money. That's it.
Pretty cool. Who else? SY Ryu is in. RYU. Billy Jack is in.
I bought it when it started popping, actually.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
very
great.
nice. Very nice. You're a lucky guy. Great, man.
414.
Hopefully this stays there for long.
There is no hope, man. You got to be very careful here. Look at this tab. I put a daily chart here. Watch out, guys. Okay, right here. You see this trend line right there, 740. So 735. 735. At least capital I would remove. Remember, guys, keep in mind. If you remove your capital, you're safe.
Sigma, did you get it? Sigma, you got it?
Sigma is a listener.
Sigma is what? He's here today?
Yeah,
put him in a speaker. How come he's listening?
Where is he?
Is down there. Sigma is there. I see him as a listener.
I think he's dealing with his affirm.
He's more worried about Affirm.
Yeah, that's why you gotta be careful. Sigma right here. Okay, let me add him.
They look like they're about to pull it back now.
to $2.5 billion on the buy side on S&P.
No, it's a cycle, guys. Remember, the bull bear, right? So always creates the opportunity. But as long as there is a, if you look at the flow on things, and I see that 750. So okay, and people are buying right now $7. Oh boy, no, hold on, let me see this.
Yeah, the net flow shows more calls.
Yeah.
A lot of people are buying more now.
Data coming late, man. When you want to when the data, these people did grab you.
Just wait for the pullback and then get it.
So still I see if you look at it, the bid and ask is the power is their buyer power. So let me show you something. I'm gonna bring here, like, okay, if you can see you see this buying green right here, you see this green till right. So the buyers are bidding right now, and look at this. So sellers are here, buyers are here, and look at the barometer is still, and that's why this pointing upwards here. Okay.
About to shoot up.
So right now I want to watch somebody buying for $7.50 call, and he spent man, this computer, I need to make it bigger. Okay, right here, now got it. Somebody just spent on a call, man. This fast moving. 370 calls, $101,000 somebody spent for oh no, that's yeah, I don't, sorry, I gotta bring the deal rate. I want to bring
Sundial is like 25% off. SMDL.
Yeah, because they're cheap, so there's a lot of people from
Penny stock.
Penny. I was thinking that too, but I thought, safety is important.
And maybe they'll think, it's going to be a buyout candidate or something.
The premium will jump probably slowly, but somebody just bought a $8 sweep for $50,000, $8 call on Tilray.
Whoa.
$8 call for $50,000 he spent.
Oh, when? For tomorrow?
Yeah, no, but for June.
Josh, I'm just seeing tweets from the all penny for Tilray and SNDL.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, I told Josh that I was scanning the whole social media. A lot of people are talking about it. So you have a lot of calls, and then you have a lot of social media. They're gonna push the stock up most likely.
I think there is a lot of food shortage, so that is the reason they are going to pass the wheat bill on Monday.
Yeah.
That's what.
Josh, you saw any dark pool data?
I'm looking. That's one. You have anything dark pool? I mean, I only see the block and sweeps.
Yeah, I'm only seeing that and big sweep. I don't see the big guys come.
Blocks are the dark pool. So dark pool data always comes. Sometimes some data don't come here too. You know that.
Let me check. Hold on.
Yeah, see.
Josh, which one are you using for dark pool data?
Dark pool data sometimes you don't see immediately, man. Those are
which service you are using?
I'm using the black box.
Unusual whale?
What's that?
Unusual whale?
Yeah, no. I don't use that. But yeah, it's a good one. Everybody should have a different one. So at least help the community in a way where we have. So I use
a firm popping up, man.
A firm popping up. I'm already out of a firm.
Yeah, there's nothing left to be out.
It's okay, man. You look when you make look.
A firm was a scalp, dude. It's not a hold.
So when you filling up a bucket with the water, you should not cry when it is dripping out of it.
Josh, real quick, Josh.
You tweet?
Yeah. No.
Okay, you tell. Well, go ahead and tell me what is it.
No, sorry about that. Someone bought 4.9 million.
Somebody.
Someone bought 2.2 million at 610. Someone bought 590 at 2.3 million.
On Tilray?
I think we should not create a FOMO here now.
No. It's not about FOMO creating. It's about understanding, guys. It's all, we are mature enough.
Data. Nobody has to buy it.
No, yeah, we have to.
Sure. Please don't take me wrong. Yes.
No, yeah. We are over here. There is no pump. We are all family, and we know each other. We don't want to go crazy here, but we communicate very well. We have.
The key thing is everybody's money is in stake, so we just have to.
Yeah. So what we teach here is the remove the capital out first. That is the first thing you got to keep it in mind. Whenever event happens, event is dangerous. So like remember Intel, right? Just like that Intel, but it fly next day. So market can test anything. It can. So remove your capital and be a little safe.
Hey Josh, are you aware of, or have you heard of Weed Map? MAPS.
Maps.
MAPS. Yeah, they went. They had their IPO in like I don't know, it was maybe September. The stock has pretty much dropped since then, but that might be one to go with if you don't want to go directly with the weed companies.
Oh, okay.
What do they do, Map?
They have like a national map of weed distribution centers or whatnot. Like my friend, they're out of Boston. I live in Boston. My friend works for them.
Oh, interesting. $7 is getting rejected right here. You see this? And let's see now what is it, a bull flag or not? We'll see.
Three more minutes to go, guys.
Oh, 3 more minutes to go. Oh, interesting, man.
Yeah, nobody has to chase it, man. Don't chase. We're just us really explaining the data. You decide to get it or not, get it. It's on your own. You're not telling anybody to get it.
Yeah, this video is not for any financial advice, guys.
This is only for entertainment.
No entertainment. We do not entertain anybody, guys. This is all educational. We do not entertain anybody. It's all education purpose only. And my first priority is not to lose money. This club first priority not to lose money. Forget about making money. To educate and understand. How things are. If they see something, they would understand.
Okay, taking the $7 now.
Yeah. Last 2 minutes left, so let's see.
It took some money off the table.
Yep, great idea. Maybe 27.
And Monday probably we sell the news,
Yeah.
Apple grinding into the close.
Okay, I got it.
Is this the last day of market? Because everybody is just buying and buying.
Close market?
Alright, that's it.
Over market,
I bought UVX calls, man.
Nice. Oh, look at that, man, now. Okay. So, man, Excellent, beautiful day today, guys. Tell you that it was a great move today. And Sigma, I want to hear from Sigma, man. What the hell he was cooking in the back?
All right, guys. Bye for the day.
Yeah,
Have
bye.
a good evening.
All right, good night, man.
Profits.
Yeah. Enjoy.
I'm going to take a dip in my sorrows. Bye.
Take it easy, man.
Cheers. Bye.
Bye. Okay. So, very Sigma, man. He's not in the group. Speaker. Let me add. Okay. We have enough. Not speaker. Okay. He's busy. Okay. All right. So you
Gopi says to add him too. Did you add Gopi?
Yeah, that's fine. He did. It's okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Because Gopi's as a listener right now. He wants to be a speaker.
Okay, that's fine. Gopi's right now. He's consolidating his account right now. How much to count? All right. This guy, what's his name? Jupiter. Did he play or not? Anybody wants to speak? Then I will add it up.
I have a call, man. I need to attend.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for a move.
All right.
Thank you, man.
See you guys later.
Thanks, you. Okay, then Gopi. There's a speaker. Okay, Gopi. Man, that was great.
Man, I missed the last part. For some reason my phone got disconnected.
Oh, okay. No, we are just talking right now that market now tomorrow. Let's see how this will play. But remember, these all Tilray, all these meme stock, man, gotta be very careful when pump, and then they dump. That's why but you see the W pattern is forming, so I'm waiting, and then right above the W is 50-day moving average at $8 also. So and then I was looking at all the flows.
Might go up.
Huh?
Tomorrow it might go up and then dump on Monday again.
I don't know. We'll see how this more probably this news will again pop or not on next week.
That's a big candle in a long time.
Long time, right here. One candle was right here when some news came, November 21st. Then next day also a little bit. So yeah, people will play a little bit here and there on a dump and pump.
You see, like people were positioning in December for like a big run up until then. And all those cannabis, they were all positioning, and now everybody got screwed.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. So if you look at it, today's pump and dump right here. Look at this. Somebody bought a $8 strike call, and he spent $30,000 just now. Look at the timestamp before market exact close 3 seconds ago.
Wow.
3 seconds ago, he spent $30,000 on $8 call. Remember, $8 call.
For April.
Expiry April. Then somebody bought $7 call right here. Somebody $7 call, expiry first right here. $7 call, he bought it, and he spent $21,000. So, and this is the look at the block right here. Their blocks are smaller than the sweeps. This is blocked. This one was blocked just now. Was blocked 21,000. But the bigger one, I want to let me see the big one, 58,000 right here. This was 750 call right here, expiring on 14th. That was a big one, 58,000. Then another call right here, $8 call. Look at this $50,000 call.
There are some puts too there. You see there?
That's teeny mini, and it's a hedge probably. People hedge. Compared to what I see, big numbers several times. When you see 50, 58, 50, those numbers are good number. Otherwise, I'm not even looking those 14,000, 11,000. Right? We have to look for a big number. If people have a big, how many big calls are? There are so many tiny, 11, 20, 20. Right here 20, right here 20. So people loading a lot of, look at this call list right here. See that? But they are putting 15,000, 11,000, 22,000.
But nothing in millions, right?
No. This company itself did make few $1 million. Who gonna put $1 million? Because calls are like in a sense, they are not Tesla.
Right.
They are not test. They're called the cheap.
I think with this news, I was expecting somebody going big, man.
Yeah, so right now 7.6 after hours is moving now. So after hours is going.
Yeah.
We'll see tomorrow whatever happens, but it was a.
It was a good ride. I know whatever in Tesla.
Many people would not even know until somebody talk in social media. So look at right now, it's going after hours. You see that? 710, 714 is the resistance. 740. So you got to watch out on 740. Yeah, look at that 7.
All right, Josh and other guys, I need to go today.
Yeah, so sure, no problem, man. See you tomorrow.
You take care.
You too, man. Take care. 7:20.
See you tomorrow, same time.
Yeah, same time tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow Friday.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you. Bye.
No problem. Bye, man. Okay, he's asking for the speaker. Yeah, move on.
Hey Josh, I'm trying to speak, man. I didn't get the chance.
Man, like I've been.
It's okay. So I bought ACB also.
Did you get into Tilray or no?
Yes.
Okay.
But I was late. I was in meetings all the last 3 days. I'm in production support call, so I could not join the call. But when something popped up on my screen from Bloomberg, I just went in and bought at 666.
I did tweet also about Tilray, but I don't know if people get it or not.
But I have SNDL.
Oh yeah. Same thing. SNDL is more better.
Average is 50 cents. My average I have around 6,000. So
you're printing on that though.
Man, I'm thinking that this is going to run tomorrow and until Monday.
Oh really?
Yeah.
On what basis? Could you explain me? You're good at it. Could you explain me?
If they put the bill in the Senate for approval, so because if you see Kamala Harris, Vice President, when they got elected, they want to bring marijuana legal in all the states. Okay, that is their aim.
Yeah, so that could be a reason probably. I think this is not like a marijuana going to be.
Yeah, and also they want to legalize this cannabis, and it should be that is her goal to legalize that in all the states. So and also these are all beaten down stocks. Okay, Tilray, the value before the merger is like $22, and it was beaten, and it was trading very low. So
no. Tilray is not a spec. Tilray was I used to play for $65, $70.
It's not a spec, man. It's not a spec.
Oh, merger
is.
With the company merger in Canada.
Yeah. They merged the company in Canada. The CEO came onto the Mad Money.
Yeah.
And is talking to Kramer, and he explained his business, scenarios, and how much his company is valued, and what is the current valuation based on that. And it is trading very low at the time. Like when it should be $23 or something, and after the deal, it traded up to 22, 23, and it came back, and it was beaten badly. The Tilray is a very good company, believe me. And SNDL, why it's a meme stock? Okay?
Yeah,
and meme stock, and also it's going to, because it's an acquisition target, plus also if the company turn around, it flies very fast, because memes, everybody is on that. Okay, so and also it is very affordable stock.
Right.
Everybody will buy. Even if 500 people buy 1,000, just imagine if Tilray, if 500 people buy 100, it's almost equal to that when you put that into numbers. And also the ACB is also one of the stock. I strongly believe ACB is one of the other stock which I'm thinking that it will go to $10. So all these three I have.
Yeah. ACB was also great, man.
Yeah.
So
time bad, man. That for all these cannabis stocks, right? So time is not good because everything came up, the recession, I mean the COVID thing, and inflation, all these things.
So if
nothing is moving legally.
Let me add something on your thing. So if you know, Tilray revenue was $155 million, and ABC, you said ABC, right? ACB revenue was $40 million, $47 million. So look, the Tilray, I think the revenue is better on number wise. Okay.
Tilray is a big company. Tilray, when you compare, ACB is just the valuation of the company is around 812 million. Whereas if you go and look into Tilray is around 2.
Oh wow, Tilray is profitable. Can you believe it?
That's what I'm saying, right? So it's the real value of the company stock after the merger is $23. It was traded very much discount, and things are not favorable at the time, and people ignored, and they thought it's not going to be legalized, and moreover, most of these cannabis companies are not based at USA. They are all Canada.
Right.
So that is the reason why you don't see a big movement in these stocks, and only these kind of news only will make this fly. After that, anybody, my suggestion for anyone who is on these stocks is like, if you see 30 to 40% profit on this, at any time you need to exit. You must not be greedy. If you see over 25%, I'll take the profit.
No, I mean, we had a good profit today. I took it. Everybody had a lot of profit, 30, 35%.
Yeah, you play options, man. I never played options. So I need to be in that. But, play options, I need to be before the screen, and my job won't allow me to. You see that Tilray flying 730?
Yeah, I'm watching right now.
It's going to cross $8 by this.
No, I draw the chart here. 740 is the resistance right here. 740, and if that breaks,
fly, man. Yeah.
So if you look at daily,
I see the movement. I see the movement of $5, like $5, $6, $7 also. It flies within 2 hours. If you see the history of the stock.
And it's a meme stock too.
And also, you must understand that a lot of people will join late in the party.
Oh yeah, they want to join
because when the news came, 1 hour back, right?
Right, yeah.
Like 1 hour back, and how many people are working, right? So some people, they don't. Some long-term investors who don't do day trading, they will come and enter now.
Yeah.
Because those parties will be more. So my expectation is by end of the after hours, before you're in Eastern time zone, right? So before 6, it's going to cross $8.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Amazing.
See the pace how it's going and the volume. 86 million.
Yeah, that's true.
ACB, man, it also, this is, you know what, this kind of news I'm watching these 3 stocks, SNDL, ACB, and Tilray. When the news come, that day, it moves little. And if you see tomorrow morning, when the market opens, you will see the real move. It moves very fast, and and after that, after the market opens, it drops. And again, and the end of the day, it moves afterwards. So the trend is like that, but I'm thinking this will continue until that Monday meeting.
Oh really?
Yeah. I'm not going to sell anyhow. Man, these stocks are beaten down, and this is the cheapest. I know. I don't think it will go down more than this, because SNDL, if you see, it went to 40 cents or 38 cents. Let me check. 52-week low. So now it is 79 cents, and it is 40 cents. Yeah, 40 cents is the 52-week low for that SNDL. People bought this at 350 last year. Believe me.
Wow.
350 they bought it, and at the time, it's a meme stock, right? So people used to play crazy.
Yeah.
And one more stock like this in the auto, Mullen.
Yeah, you're right. I remember that you said that too.
Yeah. I sold at 389, and again I bought it at 290. It was right now 298.
Now regarding rejected last 3 days, man, last 4 days.
Yeah, I know. Last 3 days it was cool, but you know when they get that funding, right, $450 million they're trying for the investors. So this will be like it will go to $10.
Wow.
I'm just holding that.
Nice.
And the LA Auto Show, they got a very good reviews for their car.
LA Auto Show.
Yeah. In November, the LA Auto Show has happened, right?
Yeah.
So they had the car, and there are a lot of good reviews on that. And Buzz Car, they are into Buzz Car discussions, and Yahoo Finance, they have recently, with that news, it moved from 52 cents to this price. It went to 420.
Right. Anything else did you buy today?
No, man, I don't. My job is not making me even look at anything. Just now I took my lunch. I'm in Wisconsin. At 3 o'clock I have my lunch. Believe me.
Oh, wow.
So all this week it will be like that. But,
busy.
Yeah. Probably next week. That's the reason why I'm not joining the calls.
Yeah.
SKLZ, I told you, right? Josh, you remember SKLZ when we are playing that PaySafe?
Yep.
SKLZ is the one it is beaten down, and it's Cathy Wood stock. She bought at $20, $24, right?
Yeah.
So and it's also a meme stock kind of. So it's a gaming company, right? So I got it at 215. I exited at 341.
Yeah, that is good actually. 50-day moving average hit, and then now getting rejected.
Yeah. So I just had only few shares. I'm holding those because anytime we might see this moment, kind of like GameStop moment for these stocks.
Right.
SKLZ is one. Express is one. BlackBerry is one. Rocket is one. And what else? AMC, GameStop, and a couple more are there, like Cow Bangkok, CARV. That also is also a meme stock, because all these stocks, right? So the float is very less. So few millions only.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Wow.
So everybody made good money today?
Today was a great day, man. Beautiful one. You cannot imagine.
I got stuck at UVX, man. I got it at $60 and still holding. I thought of selling it yesterday, but I'm thinking that market might correct, because did you see the call? I sent you that link, right?
Yeah.
From CNBC, call him predicting the recession. Yeah, so based on that, I'm just holding that, and there will be a lot of options, lot of movement up and down, so will be volatile, I'm thinking. So at that time this will move, but I'm not adding anything right now. I just have what I have. I'm at $1.80 loss on this as of now.
Understand.
Yeah. But that's fine. I earned some money before, so right now I'm no loss, no profit, so I'll hold that. See the chill at 734. What is the high?
After in the high was 6 something. Let me see right now till.
No, 735 is high. Now it's crossing that. Yeah, 738. 740 is coming.
Yeah, so close at 697, and then is. FOMO is going on probably Twitter or something, But I loaded up on all my accounts.
And 743. What is the support you said? 740.
The resistance? 740.
Right,
so 740, and then there is another resistance at the 50-day moving average, which is 768, 770. That's the 50-day.
770, I don't think it will come today, but
770 is the, like, if I take this one off, and probably. So what I think is, if this really want to fly, if this 50-day moving, 100-day moving average is right at 770, if that breaks, then I can see W in a play. What W play is right here, probably, yeah, right. If that breaks, then this W would be in a play, which is around. I'm drawing the pattern. You can see on a video or not, but right here is $9.91, $10.
Remember that there is a 15% short interest on this.
Yeah, so they might be buying also.
Yeah, 15% short interest, and they would have not. I mean, they shorted it at very high, man. I don't know whether
$65 or it was $70 since then. They've been shorting. I know, man. This was crazy stock, man. This is the lot of people holding bags on this one. A lot of people they're holding bags. So yeah, probably this. There are different levels, but too early to predict. Forget about W right now. We'll see.
Yeah.
But hey there, Josh. I'm getting crazy predictions on Bitcoin, man.
What is
price
it?
projections around 70 grand, 70,000 by middle of the year. Well, I just got something on Google. Like the predicted average is 56 grand in July. The maximum price could rise across 70.
No. Okay. Can I correct you here? When I remember when Bitcoin was $70,000, $60,000, right? 68,000 VA, and people used to say it's gonna be 100,000. Now 200,000. They said 200,000.
They're saying this year now, yeah.
Yeah, right. So exactly. So we know last year even when we were playing that Bitcoin. So what happens is when there is a no limit for anything, that's how the social media works. Social media has a no brain behind. They just simply follow each other, and they just they just go around. So what I suggest is I look at the charts. Chart is the technical, man. They don't lie, because that's where the money, people put money here. So based on the chart, you go one step at. If you want to be successful investors, what I suggest everybody, always look at the chart, and that's your mirror. Just like when we go and buy bathroom and look at the mirror, and that tell you how it is. Just like that, man. Chart is a mirror, give you a path. That's a GPS. And based on GPS, I told you today, is 47.48 is the major resistance, where for the major sloping support, more sloping resistance. Plus we have a 200 moving. Let that hurdle clears. No matter somebody tells me that it's going to be 200,000, let it be 200,000. Then I will buy it back again after 1,000 when it crossed 200 day moving average. But until
they're saying 100,000 this year, 100,000 they're saying.
Yeah, you can look. People will. I mean, I don't know. You believe in long term? Yes. Then you are fine. Then you whatever you believe in is.
By the end of the year.
No. So I'm a kind of guy. Every resistance, when a major resistance hits, particularly Bitcoin, I take my profit. Bitcoin, major resistance, I take profit. When it comes to, I used to hold like that, man, but I learn in my life, and then it goes down 10, 30,000, $20,000, right? Then I feel pain. Then I feel pain, man. Believe me. And then I go through all these nightmare. Then I learn, what? I'm not gonna listen to anybody, anything. I'm gonna listen myself.
Yeah.
Did you guys know what is the prediction, Cathy Wood's prediction on Bitcoin?
No.
500,000
by 2026.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, 500,000.
Yeah, exactly. So that look, predictions and all. She had a lot of prediction. Then if she would have predicted that, why would I buy my portfolio now? I'll buy when they dump, right? Just like you can predict going up, but why don't you predict going down? Right? You predict going down so you can buy it at cheap, right? So you don't waste your portfolio.
And also after those comments, if you see, like, Elon Musk invested a lot.
No, man, they are all syndicate, man. Look like
they're all syndicate, yeah.
They're syndicate, yeah.
No, guys, listen to me. The young gentleman today, we had a speaker who was he is the CEO of the company, trading company, listed company. He was a CEO, and he was also telling the same thing also. So we have to understand, guys, trillions of dollar people retailer lost when Cathy Wood was buying stock, and then it echoed to the different media, and then people like us, we believe she is the godfather, and whatever she touches, it becomes echo, and then it becomes echo, and it is impact everybody, and then the stock from $10 to $15, and then we think, oh look at her, she is the queen of stock market. But man, it's not queen. It's just we made her celebrity, and that echo just like a meme, right? Just like that exactly. So now market maker, they then they put all the stocks, every of her portfolio. You saw what happened. They are negative EPS. They are loss making company. How can those stock can go? That's how I see. Time has gone, man. So again, people like it or not, but bottom line is balance it, man. If the company doesn't make money, if I BS anything, and if I go and work for a company and I interview good, I say, yeah, I'm the these, but when it comes to the work, if I cannot perform, then what good am I? Their balance sheet is important.
What does the chart look like on Coinbase, Josh? The Coinbase chart.
Same thing. It looked like W is looking good. Coinbase, Riot, I already looked today, and they're looking great coin. The W, the 200, and if it goes to $212 Coinbase, if market maker allows this and Bitcoin goes, yeah, Coinbase.
There is a lot of short news couple of days back on coin, guys. Believe me, be careful with that.
No, I mean coin right now. Coin, if you ask me, coin since long it's been short, man.
Yeah.
So since long is short, but the problem is right now, is how market maker holds.
People got booked in that stock at $300 range.
Yeah.
Kramer screamed to buy that, man, at 280.
Yeah, man. Krone. Man, look at this Krone. Krone is like $20 million. Their revenue is, and it's the $4 stock right now. Krone, CRON, Canopy. And Tilray is like 150 million revenue. Look at the revenue growth on Krone versus.
And one more thing, Josh, do you remember that leader, LIDR AI?
Yeah.
See that 299 is the bottom for.
Whoa, LA?
Yeah, LIDR.
LIDR, okay, that is going good now, man. You grab good price.
299 is my price. The least price I purchased, and I sold 50% at 575 today.
No, man, you could have look. It's heading right now. Resistance is at here.
Remember, there is earnings on Monday.
Oh, this you smart. Yeah. Money will be dead. Horrible.
There is a reason why I sold 50%, and if it dips back, right? So this is not a revenue. It's not a business, profit-making company as of now. So
right.
they're all, future prediction companies with the good technology, right? So we need to be safe, and if you see profit, we need to eat the profit, and I'm holding 50% of my 50% I sold.
Nice.
I'm safe, and if it dips down, right, again to $3 or $4, I will buy those there.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad this is good. That's really good stuff.
And also the other one, the twin of that is what is that? I forgot. VLDR.
Oh yes, VLDR right here. The Tilray already broke 740 and is now 743 and heading to. If that goes, man, it can go to 100-day moving average, which is 770. Let's see.
My prediction is it crosses $8. It touches $8 at least. If it is not going to close over $8, that is fine. But for sure, it's going to touch $8.
If it is $8, then there is the sky is then that's it. Then there is a limit. There is a limit.
But people who are all investors, please don't be greedy and try to cut down your positions at least,
Always take the capital out anytime.
Because
capital important.
I have a very good experience on these kind of moments, and with experience, I'm saying for the last 20 years. Please don't be greedy. If you see some profits early in the morning tomorrow, or if you want to exit, don't think about tomorrow. Come out.
Don't think of even next week.
Yeah. So that's how you need to play safe game, right? So you are making profit today, and tomorrow if things reverses, you are going to make a little loss, not big huge loss, right? So that's how you need to think about.
Yeah. Profit. Yeah, let's see how thing goes tomorrow. Okay, nice. VLDR. Let me look VLDR. Man, I miss you, man. I today I missed you. You good?
VLDR. I'm thinking this is the bottom. My
yes, 100% bottom.
$2. I purchased a lot. $2, and
really?
even if I sell it now, it's going to be a profit. But I don't want to. And even for $7, I didn't sell this. Like I'm holding the ones which I bought at $5 change.
Wow, man, look at this one. Nice.
Yeah, $2 I bought, and it's bottom. And I'm thinking any time from now we'll have a big moment. And the technology is excellent. And
actually, I'm thinking VLDR because I remember this is a good one. So, do you know anything about the VLDR? They BMW or?
No, not BMW. Is Luminar LAZR. LAZR is one.
So, if you compare with the how about VLDR? They are with whom?
LIDR, VLDR, and LAZR. All these three are similar. And the best one is LAZR, which is at $15 right now. And they are the one who got a BMW deal.
And how about the Microsoft one? Remember Microsoft bought the company?
Which one is that? I forgot.
Microvision.
Yeah, I do not have much.
MSTR. Microvision.
No, they bought this company, right? Those are
right here. MVIS.
Microvision.
Yeah, Microvision. MVIS they bought, or they were seeing something Microvision, and in that stock was, I remember, $20, and then now it's for $40, and they have some sort of technology. That is a good one too, guys. And right now Microvision is good. Keep eyes on that. Microvision. Keep eyes on Microvision.
It's very strong at 740. It should break that.
Which one?
Tilray.
Tilray.
Yeah, it's lingering there, like 40, 50.
Man, if we got the news on the spot. No, and nobody knew the news, and then I look at then I immediately everybody start jumping. Everybody got quiet. Quiet.
I'm late by 5 minutes. By 5 minutes, it went from $6 to $6.66 when I saw that. Like it's very fastly moved.
Yeah, within 10-15 minutes, I was up like 28%.
No, this morning I kept an order on this because for 525. Thinking that if the market corrects, I might get it, but it went to 560.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get it. 560 is low, I believe, today. Let me check. Yeah, 568. My order is at 525. So, and when I look at that, and I changed that and bought it at the current price, market price, which is 666.
Right.
But I got this ACB at a good price, though.
ACB, yeah, that is
376 is my average. Yeah, 376 I got it.
That's good.
Anyhow, Sunday I did not add anything because I already have a lot, and average is also less on this. Like I'm almost 55% up on this.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Great. Which any other tech? Today semiconductor was up.
Yeah, semiconductors were up.
Yeah, today. So I don't know you were playing that or not, but your semiconductor was up today. So yeah.
Did you see that AOSL?
I did not today. That's why I said
44 to 66. In
W pattern finish. W finish right here, and candle close above the W. If you look at it, right here. So just keep eyes now. But candle close is bullish. It's bullish, but. I love the profit, man. It did touch here 67 high last time. It might go tomorrow. Yesterday was there 67.
If somebody bought it today, they would have made in the lows. They would have made $5.
No, nobody knows the bottom top, right?
Right. So believe me, this is going to be $100 soon.
Yeah.
44 to 65 in 4 sessions. Imagine $20 movement.
That balance sheet is great. That's why I love it. I love it. The balance sheet is great.
And I'm planning. Oh, I forgot to tell you. I'm planning to enter Zim.
Zim, yeah. Today I've been wanting to load more, but then this in the middle this happened. But now Zim is look Zim, what happened?
Let me buy some here at this price.
Look, this price, it bounced from 50-day moving average, and I said today also, I say, hey, look, Zim just bounced from 50-day right here today.
Sure.
So then this was, the high was $91. So you got a $20.
It came down because of they
dividend.
Gave $17.
Dividend.
Dividend. That's the reason when the dividend they that day it will come down.
Yeah, but there's a huge gap here, right here. So yeah. It's all about the balance sheet. Their balance sheet is like crazy.
Not only balance sheet, if you see earnings per share is $39 earning per share, and the P ratio is 2, not even 3%, 3 times.
No. Earning per share is like their earning per share is $14.
No, when you are saying this is the latest.
Latest I'm looking.
I'm looking on TD Ameritrade. It was like $18 few days back, and now they got updated today to $38.91.
Oh wow, that could be right then.
Yeah, $38.91, and dividend per share is $17. Dividend frequency is 3 times per year.
Oh wow.
And annual dividend yield $68, which is 89.43%. Which company? Show me one company like this.
Not a one company, man. It's in. That's why I like when something deep, I like to buy those. That's why I keep loading.
Believe me, and this is a shipping company, Israeli shipping company, right? This is going to be, this trend continues for another 2 years, because unless until the supply chain constraints are not resolved, the shipping companies until then they all do good, man. They all do good. The container, one of my friend has a store in Sacramento, California, and before COVID, the container 40 by 40, I believe, which is, he used to pay $3,500, and now he's paying $16,800.
Wow.
And to get that unloaded in the port in San Francisco, on over that he's paying $5,000 to get that in 2 days. If not, it will be in the line for 8 to 9. It's like 3 to 4 weeks in some cases, but if you have any perishable items or anything, it will be like 8 to 9 days. And you need to pay the rent there, the port.
Their profitability year by year increase 155% of Zim. Can you believe it? 155%. Wow. I'm reading their report. Wow.
I thought of investing and taking that before that cutoff date, right, for the dividend.
Yeah.
So I thought of buying that time, but I thought like, okay, anyhow it will come $17 less.
Yeah, but now you don't get the dividend. It's already announced.
I know. Even though if I don't get the dividend, it's going to be like, if you see the high, it's $91 at the time.
Right.
So what is if you minus 70, it is we are having a discount of $4 right now if you buy today. Right. So at the time when they announced the dividend, the high is $91. I mean, on the earnings date. So it went to 91.23. So if you, based on that calculation, if you see today it went down to 69.80. If somebody buy at $70, you still have $4 profit without that dividend, right?
Right. Yeah,
I'm taking some positions at this price right now.
Yeah, I like it too. I like it too. I already have positions. I bought it like when it was here, I guess $75, and then I wanted to buy today, but then we got busy today. But I like it because it's bouncing from 50-day.
Yep.
And we'll see how far it goes, how things will happen. Today was a great call on, I was not into it, but AMD, Nvidia, And Intel we caught yesterday. Intel we had a.
If somebody is investing in Intel, please make sure that it is long term, man.
No, this was the pure play, man. People mint money also. Some people bought it, some people hold it.
Because it is a kind of, if you compare the Intel, it is kind of Pfizer, okay? So they move very slow because of the volume, the number of shares, and you don't see a big gigantic moves on that.
Right.
Only thing is, people are, if anybody is playing with their own cash and if they have a big stomach, they can buy more and get more.
Till they broke 750.
Yeah, it will go.
755.
Let it go. If you tell the price, it will come down. Let it go.
Tell the price. Yeah, you're right. That's true. Always happen like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 760 now.
Somebody hear that and tell it, man. So
it's fine, man. But it was a good fun. Man. But yeah, tomorrow what's your schedule, man? You'll be here.
Man, I want ACB to cross $5, man. That is my target because I have plenty.
ACB, yeah, that's fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry. You'll get it.
Yeah.
You get it. That's fine. Okay. What else, man? Many people are right now trying.
If it costs $8 today, Tilray, I will take off 50%. I will sell 50% of the shares.
You have Tilray, right?
Yeah, I have Tilray, ACB, Sandel I'm not going to.
So what is your price target for the Tilray?
Tilray, it's going to be $15, man.
$15, okay.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, did we get the earnings report for
NEO? Neo, we were busy, man. I did not focus, but yeah, I can.
Hey Josh, I need to join.
Neo, no, Neo. Oh, yes, sure. Go ahead. Neo basically China time, so they don't go after hours. As far
okay.
Yeah, Neo after probably morning when we wake up. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yep. If anybody wants to jump in, let me know. Alright guys, we call it a day and we will see you tomorrow. I guess I will today is already 4:40 and I'll do some homework. So anybody who have any questions, I'll take the questions. If not, then I'll call it a day. Alright guys, then please like, subscribe on YouTube's, on Twitters, follow on Twitters, help us out. Every time you see any tweet, always retweet, share with others, would appreciate that. So see you tomorrow guys. Good night.